Hello and welcome to day 5, the final day of the inaugural Hexagon Cup here from the Madrid Arena in the heart of Spain. My name's Ned Bolton and it has been a big privilege to have brought you the first 4 days of the highest drama. The good news is it's about to get even better as we have now reached the final stage and have some incredible action from day 5 to bring you, no doubt about it. But before we unpack all of that, let's have a look at some of the best images from the 6 semi-finals of yesterday. Wonderful stuff late last night. Well, alongside me again, and a man who's been enjoying all the spectacle over the first 4 days and helping us all jointly get to know and get to love the sport of paddle, is Mauri Andrini, the former Argentinian paddle player, top coach and the former coach of the Great Britain paddle team, and now expert paddle commentator, and a man who has been just a volcano of excitement alongside me the last 4 days. Mauri, it's reached the final stage. We've got 3 matches. How much are you looking forward to these?
Ned, welcome back. Thank you very much for such a presentator. Yeah, you are. Thank you very much for these 4 fantastic days. Last day today with the finals. I think it's going to be incredible. I think that all of the pairs who are in the final today deserve to be in the final. Do you know what I mean? There was some up and downs in all of the pairs. We're going to talk about that later. But yeah, I'm very excited, as always.
Nothing new there. Let's have a look at the way that the Hexagon Cup works then. If you're just joining us for finals day, it features the world's best players, celebrity owners of the 6 different teams, which feature 3 different categories, male, female and next generation pairs. There are €1 million on offer, which is the biggest prize purse ever in paddle. It's featured group stages for the first 3 days, the semi-finals yesterday, and now we have 3 finals in the 3 categories. And all the points earned throughout the tournament will crown one team the champions. Whilst individual prizes are on offer, it's essentially a team competition, and that team competition has been decided. Late last night, Team Advantage, Andy Murray's team, were crowned champions. Now, a word on the €1 million that they're shared out. Today, and this is huge for paddle, the winning pairs in the male and female category stand to win €90,000. The winning pairs in the under-21s next generation category, who will see first up, they'll be winning €17,500. And Team Advantage, for clinching the competition last night, they earned themselves a tidy €100,000. So before we dissect today's schedule with the 3 finals, let's have a look at all the teams who've been taking part so admirably in this Hexagon Cup, including Team Hexagon. Team principal being the fans. They featured a wonderful Juan Martin, who bowed out last night at the age of 48 from the sport of professional paddle, partnering Momo Gonzalez. Ale Salazar and Tamara ICARDO are through to their final, and their next generation players have already been eliminated. Team Advantage have won the Hexagon Cup. Powerful performances all round from Pablo Garcia and Paul Hernandez, who were eliminated in the semi-final stage of the next generation. DELFI, BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO, plus Martin Dineno and Juan Tello are all representing Team Advantage in their respective finals. 11-11 Team USA. cheered on by Eva Longoria, who's been a constant presence at the side of the court here. Well, Fede Chingotto and Lucio Capra bowed out early. Paula Jose Maria and Ale Alonso were beaten in the semi-final, but we're about to watch Alex CHOZAS and Emilio Sanchez represent 11-11 in their next generation final. RL9, Robert Lewandowski's team, apparently scored yesterday for Barcelona, but he would have had one eye on how they've been performing. Ari Sanchez and Claudia Jensen were eliminated at the group stage for the women. August Tapia and John Santh haven't made the final for the men, but ENZO Jensen and David Gala go in the final coming up for next generation.
The next match, huh?
Yep. Team Bella Puerto Rico haven't had quite the fortune that their principal Carlos Lopez-Lai might have wanted. Coella and Netieto bowed out early. Bear Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez beaten in the semi-final. And Francisco Guerrero and Rodrigo Coelho didn't make it through to the finals weekend. Rafa Nadal Academy team have represented their team owner well. Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupachuk take place in the men's final, the last match of the Hexagon Cup. Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, Daniel Santigoza and Guillermo Collado have already gone out of the competition. And these are the standings which confirm team advantage. With their 11-point lead, they are now unassailable in their competition, and they have two more finalists in the men's and women's categories, respectively, to earn even more points, but they can't be caught.
Yeah, no, I mean, what is important to know is that they, Team Advantage has already won, yeah? Let's say they got the prize money, the highest prize money, but then the second is 20,000 difference, so it's 80,000 they're fighting. Who is going to earn the 80,000 euros second runners-up? Yep.
So the podium places are very tight with 4 teams all on 40 points. We'll have to keep our eye on that. And these are the 3 finals that we're looking forward to today. The next generation final is first up, featuring 11-11 against RL team. And then the final for the women at around about 3:30 local time in Spain. Team Advantage will be playing Hexagon team, and at around about 5:30 here in Madrid, we'll have the final match of the Hexagon Cup, the final match of 5 days of action when Rafa Nadal Academy take on Team Advantage. Now let's cross over and find out what our courtside reporter Andrea Ballester makes of the atmosphere on final stage.
Hi guys, today is a very, very special day. It's the last day of this incredible show, in this incredible, amazing. We can see the players ready for the show. And I'm here con Marcela Ferrari. Buenas tardes, todo listo. Os quedan la Next Generation para este equipo, para darlo todo. Me imagino que vais a pelearlo todo aquí en la pista.
Bueno, estamos encantados de estar en domingo aquí, en una final. Y bueno, y Lewandowski va a tope, a marcar el gol.
Venga, dinos algo de la estrategia que se pueda contar, que sé que me vas a decir que no se puede contar nada, pero dime lo que puedas decirme.
No, sí, este partido se jugó la primera eliminatoria, perdimos en el Super Tiebreak 10-5, en la pista de cristal, digamos, que tenía el marcador y no se podía tirar tantos globos. Y bueno, y vamos a trabajar, a ser valientes, a disfrutar y que el mundo, bueno, que el pádel disfrute de este espectáculo.
Bueno, Marcela, gracias por la información. Vamos a ver, y Leo del Side of the Bench, ¿qué nos cuenta Miguel Fiorilli? Oye, Marcela me ha contado un poco de por dónde van a ir los tiros. ¿Qué nos puedes decir tú? También nos queda esa representación, la Next Generation. ¿Cómo os planteáis el partido?
Yo escuché lo de Marcela y tampoco dio mucha información. Dijo muy por arriba, pero bueno, te voy a decir.
Venga, pues, es tu oportunidad de mojarte más.
Mira, nosotros jugamos este partido. La diferencia es que lo jugamos en la otra pista secundaria, que no tiene nada que ver con esta. Punto número 1. Punto número 2, el partido lo ganamos. Ellos lo van a cambiar la táctica seguramente, no hay ninguna duda. Y creo que más que nada en esta pista, como están las condiciones, es clave el volumen de juego, no apurarnos.
Muchísimas gracias, Miguel Fiorilli.
Miguel Fiorilli, the coach of the 11-11 team, Mr. CHOZAS, and Emilio CHAMERO has a very good tactic to go through and play against Robert Lewandowski team.
Thank you very much, Mauri. You'll keep listening and translating when we have opinion offered in Spanish, but in the meantime, these are the rules of the sport of paddle. Well, I hope that all makes sense. And the first of the finals is just a few minutes away now. It is the next generation players for the best under 21 men in the world. And these two teams have made it all the way through to the final. It is 11-11 Team USA against RL9. And that means it's an Argentinian-Spanish pairing for 11-11. Alex CHOZAS and EMILIO CHAMERO. And they'll be taking on David GALA and ENZO JENSEN for Team RL9.
Which actually also, right, ENZO JENSEN has an Italian nationality, but he's also Argentinian. So it's going to be a mix of Argentinian and Spanish final.
Absolutely. Always keen to stress the Argentinian connection. Now, Team 11-11, Team USA, their team principal is none other than the Hollywood actor and entrepreneur, Eva Longoria, a massive name as well.
Yes.
And she has been, well, on 2 consecutive days, she's been courtside cheering on and supporting all her players. There she is, warming up with Paula Jose Maria, the senior partner in her women's pairing. And she's been wonderful, hasn't she, what she's brought to the tournament. That's really important for paddle, that big names like Longoria get involved.
Also, Ned, because how she is, you know, how she behaves with everyone here. She's like, not like the superstar, though she is. You know, she was here with the gala dinner, having fun with everyone, talking to everyone in Spanish, in English, loving paddle, talking about paddle, her and her husband. Fantastic to have Eva here with us. Thank you for coming.
Well, you're hiding your light under a bushel there slightly. Apparently at the dinner, you walked in and she came over to you and she said, "Oh, I can't believe it, it's my online coach." So, Mauri,
the Hello Paddle boy is here. Yeah, Eva.
You have been coaching Eva Longoria.
Different level.
Fantastic honour. All right, well, her two players made a real impression, actually, as they arrive courtside. They were very, very impressive in qualifying through to the final. They're big men, aren't they? Alex CHOZAS on the left there with the beard, he's the Argentinian player, and EMILIO CHAMERO, very powerful duo, Maddie.
Well, we got to promise to everyone that CHOZAS is under 21. Yes, yeah, because he looks a little bit older. Not only how, you know, he's a big boy, but also how mature he is when he's competing. He got massive experience in the national team as well, the juniors national team in Argentina, as well as EMILIO CHAMERO. You know, we got to know that CHOZAS also plays on the left side of the court, but in this competition, I would say that because he got a little bit more experience, not in the right side playing, but in the world of paddle, that makes him to play on the right side and to choose EMILIO CHAMERO to go to the left and smash every single shot. In the other side of the court, in the other side of the net, we're going to have David GALA and ENZO JENSEN.
And that is David GALA in the orange, and the small figure of ENZO JENSEN, just 17 years of age,
yeah,
Argentinian.
So, in this case, we got a left-handed player, playing, of course, on the right side of the court, covering the middle there, together with with David GALA. David GALA is some up and downs yesterday, as well as JENSEN, but I think their father, the captain of this team, was ENZO JENSEN yesterday, who called on and made it happen, the winning to be today in the final. And David GALA, at the end of the match, played amazingly well, going for many winners, and that gave them the chance to participate and to earn some more money in this fantastic event of the Hexagon Cup.
Well, it's a very interesting clash this is going to be, and there's a big difference in the size of these two pairings. The team 11-11 have a big physical advantage.
Yeah, they play against before, yeah, and 11-11 won in 3 sets in a super tiebreak. So let's see what happens today. They seem to be ready, nervous, relaxed, I don't know, but they seem to be ready to rumble. The difference between the age of these 4 guys is not much. It's not more than 10 years, I would say, with JENSEN at least. 17 years old, Mr. ENZO JENSEN and David GALA. ENZO JENSEN on the left side of your screen, the first one in orange, left-handed player with the cap, facing back, how do you say it in English, with the cap, and David GALA, Spanish player, very powerful, elastic, I would say, covering a lot of part of the court at the back, while JENSEN is covering and closing the angles a little bit more closer to the net. David Gala will have a big job in this match. We're going to talk later about the tactical part of this game, how it's going to be played. But as Miguel Cioridi, the coach of the 11-11 team, said, we're going to need long rallies because he knows that at some point either Gala or Jensen will make a little unforced error to put them in a very high position on the court. And here we go, Alex CHOZAS and Mr. Emilio Chamero, a big boy. Alex CHOZAS is big. So I'm 181 meters, and when I'm next to him, I look little. So he might be 186, but massive. So can you imagine Chamero? Is that 190? I don't know. But these two boys,
physically imposing,
boys,
the pair of them.
Yes.
And they are. It's worth saying that this pair from 11-11, they are 3 years older than Jensen and Gala. They're both 17. These lads are both 20.
Yeah,
and 3 years at that age makes a big difference.
6 years between the pair. That's how we count it, you know, because in Padel we always play doubles. That's the most interesting thing I would say about this beautiful racket sport. And yeah, even more I would say for Alex CHOZAS, this guy that you see just jumping on the beautiful purple heart of Padel, the Hexagon Padel court. He's been playing for a very long time. As I told you yesterday, I know his father from Argentina. I know every father, yeah?
Yeah, you do know every father in Padel. We've established that.
I don't know the next generation players much, but I know the fathers very well. Jensen, CHOZAS, all of them, they come with a family, Padel family, you know, all the parents and perhaps grandparents in Argentina started playing Padel. So I think that they got a little bit bigger, longer experience than CHAMERO and David Gala, and I think there is going to be the match. And both of the players are quite similar. Gala and CHAMERO are similar. Kind of a players who can be like very up on the performance and somehow all of a sudden going down very bad, but then coming back. So the one who performs in a longer period of time at the highest level, perhaps will be the one who makes the difference and get this first Hexagon Cup championship.
Coin gets tossed in the air, and we'll find out soon who is going to be serving to whom and who won the toss. I thought CHAMERO, Emilio CHAMERO in particular, in their semi-final was brilliant, and he was producing more of the winners. I think he relies on Alex CHOZAS to be the steady player who keeps the ball in play, maintains the point. More of the defensive duties fall to him. CHAMERO is the more attacking of the two.
And even more on the in the super tiebreak yesterday. Remember that in the super tiebreak, CHOZAS made like 3 or 4 unforced errors very badly for his team, and it was CHAMERO the one who had to come back, which is very difficult, I would say, for a left side player to be the patient one or to be the... So CHAMERO did a great job either awaiting for the right moment to come or going at the right moment as well to go for winners. But, you know, as we said yesterday, CHOZAS is a very well-known player worldwide, I would say, because he's been playing in a high level for a long period of time. So by him stepping forward a little bit, it's like scares your opponent and closing the angle, pushing you to hit more shots to his partner. Let's see which is going to be the tactic today, because today he has a left-handed player, this guy, ENZO Jensen, with the Italian flag. But actually he was born in Madrid, but he got Argentinian nationality and Italian nationality. He plays on the right side of the court because he's lefty, and of course he can cover the middle with all of the forehand shot either at the back or at the net, but that has vigorous volleys. And it makes him and his partner to be a very good pair to compete in this final. ENZO has been playing Padel for a very long time and is the brother of Claudia Jensen. It's not that easy. We got 2 pairs in this tournament. Coelho's brothers, Rodrigo and Arturo, #1 in the world, and also Claudia Jensen and ENZO Jensen.
And here is David Gala, who will be 17 for the next 48 hours. He turns 18 on Tuesday. And,
kind of that information, man, it's good. The other day as well, with Teo, do you remember?
Yes,
was his birthday, and you knew that. I didn't know.
Yeah.
And you say, today is Teo's birthday, and actually the whole stadium
started singing happy birthday.
Yes, unbelievable. It was a very good day. So, David Gala, powerful player from Spain. What a smash. What a personality.
And
what a future.
You say powerful, but he's growing, isn't he? He's still just, as you say, 17, turns 18 on Tuesday. And as a junior, a couple of years ago, or the last year, he was actually a little bit underdeveloped and quite small, but he's grown a lot over the last year. And I think that's only going to help his game.
100%, and that's why it's next gen.
Yeah.
If you see them here, I promise you, you will see them very, very soon at the highest level in the world.
It will be interesting, this.
Here we have 11-11 team right side player, Mr. Alex CHOZAS. What a player, man. What a fantastic personality for paddle. You know, he's a good partner. He pushes where he has to push. He stops down a little bit, you know, when he has to do it as well. Clever player, I would say.
Age 20, Alex CHOZAS, or CHOZAS. It's a different pronunciation in Spanish,
in
and Argentinian
from Spain,
Spanish. Yeah.
You say CHOZAS.
But in Argentina, CHOZAS.
CHOZAS. We don't have that. We don't use a that. We are quite lazy, you know. The only that is those who speak English who say something. That's the only that we use.
Very good. And Emilio Sanchez, well, Emilio CHAMERO, as he's actually known. Spanish naming traditions are sometimes a little bit confusing because you take your father's and your mother's name and it's up to you which you prefer.
Exactly.
But I think we'll refer to him as Emilio CHAMERO.
Yeah, well, he got CHAMERO on the t-shirt.
Exactly.
You
That's
know,
what
so
he's got on his t-shirt. Yeah.
Exactly. So there we go.
But yeah, what a player he is actually. And if he is firing, this is going to be a very difficult match, I think, for GALA and JENSEN. And it is, at the age of 20, both of the 11-11 pairings, to those two 17-year-olds, it is literally men against boys.
Yes, yes, I would say. Yeah, there are people, two guys who are voting for president and two others who are not voting for president. I mean, in Argentina, I don't know how it's in the UK.
18, yes,
exactly. So the JENSEN and GALA wouldn't choose who is the president or the prime minister of the country, but the other two, yes. So much more mature. And in paddle particularly, in this sport, it's a massive difference, you know, the experience and and how mature the players are when competing.
Mauri, what is, I mean, at the top end of paddle, there are lots of professional players, and yet they aren't multi-millionaires, are they? There's no Lionel Messi
not yet, no.
Wages, not yet. I mean, the sport is growing very fast, but this €1 million prize fund that is being shared out at the Hexagon Cup is a major step up, isn't it, for paddle players? And the fact that this junior event, effectively, the next generation, are playing for the winning pair for €17,500, it's going to make a huge incentive for these young players, isn't it?
Well, man, 100%. You think about that. What I was talking to you before, you know, 4 years ago, that was the money that these players might earn yearly with the sponsorships. And now they can do that amount of money just within a 5 days tournament. You know, the Hexagon Cup has made a massive step. There we have Claudia Jensen, the brother of
the sister.
The sister of ENZO. They're watching as well, playing for the.
She looks very like him actually. They're very similar, and her playing partner with the longer blonde hair there, Ari Sanchez, and they actually were eliminated in the group stage, but they have been at the side of the court supporting JENSEN and GALA every time.
Every single time, yeah.
So there she is, Claudia.
So, hello, Claudia, how are you doing?
She's a year older than ENZO.
Also left-handed.
Their father, both left-handed, their father, Christian Jensen, is the reason that they're both into paddle.
Yeah, 100%. It was the mother who said that they heard the...
She said that they grew up, and while they were inside her, basically while she was pregnant, they could hear the sound of paddle balls hitting rackets. So they grew up with the sound of paddle before they were even born. Basically, Mauri, they had no choice. Is that the reason that you got into paddle as well? Were your parents, did they introduce you to paddle?
100%. My parents used to play paddle as well, and so that's why, you know, actually my father, just good to tell you, my father has the same match every Monday from 10 to 12 since the last 32 years with the same 3 players.
Brilliant.
Amazing. Yeah, I promise you. So, Marcela Ferrari here. And Enzo Jensen, David Gala. Guys, we start serving. Focus at the very first point. Attitude, you could tell, you could hear and understand this translation easily. try not to lose the net at any time.
Pero no apuremos. Vale, vamos, a romper acá,
We start breaking. Miguel Cirilli says the coach of the Fernando Blasteguin. I wanted to say Juan Martín Díaz. Also was of Juan Martín Díaz. Miguel Cirilli was the coach for many years together with with Bella. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the Hexagon Cup final of the next gen.
So the first final of the day, it'll go to 3 sets. It should take some explaining that the third set, if it's required, will not be a full set. It'll be a super tie-break.
It's been since the beginning.
But we may not have a third set. It can be 1 and 2. Let's find out. The first service is going to RL9. Gala and JENSEN serving. It's David Gala with the first service, and the first point has gone against him.
It's crazy, Ned, because you know that I used to play, I used to compete, and now I'm coaching, and I was just before coming to the commentary box here with you. You saw me. I was playing there some paddle in this court that you're watching now, just to have a little fun with some of the friends of the Hexagon Cup team. And man, it's a complete different story by playing at your paddle club and coming here in the middle of a massive stadium. It's a complete story, different story. So sometimes, you know, it takes a little bit, you know, it depends on the conditions, depends on how you feel with the people, the crowd. Not for JENSEN, it looks like he didn't need to.
Lovely drop shot from Enzo JENSEN. Steady the nerves in the opening game, 30-all on the Gala RL9 serve. Some of the paddle played in the 2 next-gen semi-finals yesterday was as good as you might expect from the elite men. It really was.
He's going to go for a winner, huh? That's what I meant, you know, that have a look how CHOZAS was moving on the court. Yeah, slowly went there, just play. It's like he knows where he's going to hit the ball in order not to put himself and his partner under pressure. And that is massive advantage in the sport of paddle.
2 break points now, straight away for 11-11. That was it. Good serve, and a absolutely venomous smash there from David Gala. Sets up the first golden point.
I think it CHOZAS, yes.
Golden point, if you're watching for the first time, replaces what you would expect with advantage or deuce in tennis. The next point wins the game.
And this important one, but...
And there we go. Yes. There it is, RL9. They needed that.
First save, huh?
That would have been a bit of a body blow to have lost their opening serve game, but they hold, and that's important.
Yeah, now the responsibility is on Alex and Emilio CHAMERO.
So it's a quick turnaround now after the first service game. Just a few seconds there to take a sip of water. The golden point is a big part of paddle. It's not a part of every paddle competition, is it? In some competitions, it's normal. It's the normal tennis scoring system. But the Hexagon Cup have opted to go with golden point rules. I suppose both have their merits, or what do you prefer, Mary?
Well, you know, it's a big discussion, I would say. As the sport is just developing, that's the truth. The sport is going step by step and, you know, developing worldwide. But, you know, paddle has been played always with juice, always. But a few years ago, they've made a little change with this golden point, and actually it's been working very well. But I got to tell you that players prefer still juice. So I think this year we'll play with juice in the circuit. Let's see what happens in the future. But because I think, you know, the sport is growing with the television, and it has to make sense to all the points to make the sport bigger. So either for the players, for the brands, for television. So let's see which is the future. I have no clue.
Massive smash there from CHAMERO, taking the ball off the back wall and sailing over the net back into his court. A first powerful winner from EMILIO CHAMERO. Of course, players like juice. They always want a second chance, don't they?
Oof.
Oh, look at that.
My God.
Jensen didn't need a second chance there. Just an out-and-out winner. Beautifully placed again from Jensen. His eye is in, isn't it, young Enzo Jensen?
Yeah. Since the beginning, you could tell. And as you know, Padel is a matter of moment. You know, it's your moment, it's my moment. So when you are at your moment and your partner as well, then it's the moment of the pair. Sometimes, and that's the hardest part of the tactical point of view, you got to know which player is on fire right now. Jensen, okay, go to Gala. Is Gala on fire as well? Well, try to get a very long point in order to release that pain, because at some point, it doesn't matter what you do, they're going to play it right. But that doesn't last. How long is it going to last? 10 minutes? Okay, then could be 3-0. It lasts 1 hour, well, they're going to win the match. But not always, and even more at this age, it lasts that long. The greatest performance of each player.
It is fascinating to watch how the form comes and goes throughout the flow of a match in Padel. How it can change.
No, it wasn't going now. Hey.
And the most experienced players, Mario, as we saw yesterday with Alejandra Salazar, even when they're not playing well, they know how to limit their losses and trust that their game will come back as well. And that's exactly what happened with Salazar yesterday.
Exactly. And Salazar, and also to Araujo and DELFI BREA. It was amazing. They were dead. They came back somehow. All of a sudden, they made it happen. So that's what I say. It's a sport of sensations, I would say. The thing is that, for example, now Jensen's been playing amazing. If that backhand volley affects his game from now on, then he's not going to be, on fire as he was since the beginning of the match. This is 2 break points, very important to Jensen and David Gala, who are going to.
Lovely from Jensen. CHAMERO the equal to it.
Wow, CHOZAS, what? Yeah, very mature decisions.
Well worked from Gala, though. Working CHOZAS back from the net.
And they made it happen.
Forcing the error there.
The details.
And that's the break.
Lob out.
There is an early break. Having faced 2 break points in the previous game, they come straight back and break their opponents, and there we are. Suddenly, it's a very healthy-looking two games to love lead in the opening set. It doesn't mean much yet, but they'll look up at that scoreboard and they'll feel very confident. Just momentarily, the favourites, and they are the favourites, I think, at 11-11, will be a little bit rattled by the way that's started.
It's just the beginning of the match, but as I told you right now, they just miss a lot there at the back. But someone told me in England one day, a miss is as good as a mile.
Well done, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
A miss is as good as a mile.
Good, man.
Doesn't matter how much you miss by.
I don't even know what it means, but
But you know what a mile is? It's a bit longer than a kilometre, right?
Yes. 1.445, something like that. Well, I had to study that because living in the UK, I was a little bit. Maori, yeah, we're 7 miles away. Now, I will tell you a little story. When I arrived, I was driving. Well, look at that. When I arrived to the UK, I was driving, and it says 30, and I was driving 30.
Oh,
30 kilometers an hour. And I had like a queue behind.
Yeah,
ping, ping, horning like, hey. And I was like, what's happening in the UK? No one respects all the limits of the, but no.
Not a mistake you made
then
twice.
I understood. Yeah, a few minutes later, I said, well, it's miles. Big point to 11-11 team that could make a little difference now.
Lovely from Jensen.
Wow!
Oh, por 4!
Encito! Yeah, ENZO, amazing!
He's only little, but he packs a punch, doesn't he? Enzo Jensen. He's playing so well at the beginning of this game. Fabulous.
Remember that they have already played before this match, where 11-11 team won in the 3rd set super tie break.
Claudia, look, she's trying to take a picture of her brother. I hope she's watching that.
I will take a picture of you right now, because just in case.
Well, that was brilliant from her kid brother, just a year younger than her.
Wow. No, it's impossible to control that shot, so that's why a lob in that situation is not easy to control, but there is no other option. So the mistake was from the previous lob. Well, 40-15 and game. 3-0 to Robert Lewandowski team.
Que nos ha funcionado muy bien la jugada que tenemos.
Well, I think straight away we can have a little listening to see what Marcela Ferrari is telling RL9.
Una cosa a tener en cuenta, cuando sacamos sin cristal, sin peso, al revés de Moro que les cuesta, están fallando ahí, ¿vale? ¿Sí? Luego, si vemos que no, le cambiamos a cristal, pero juguemos ahí, a que jueguen antes, sin peso, que ellos sean que jugar.
Well, Marcela is sent to the players. The opponents are struggling a little bit with the shots without the backwards. Don't play harder because when the ball rebounds off the backward, gives them a little bit more control. So make sure that if you go for a serve, for example, in the serve, don't make them a deeper shot. Give them a shot that they have to hit the ball without any backward or sideward. And if you're going to go for a shot that the ball is going to reach the backward, make sure that you go for a kind of a winner. So a harder shot like the one that we saw before that Alex CHOZAS missed a lot. I want you as a boss, Alex CHOZAS says to CHAMERO, I want you to be the boss. I need you to be the boss at the moment.
A los pies a ENZO para que no se meta o darle un flechazo firme a GALA como para que no venga más.
Una vez que se nos vienen, sí, pero el tema es por qué se nos vienen. Se nos vienen porque no estamos goleando picante.
Well, they have work to do, don't they, in this opening set?
Va.
3 down against RL9.
Dale.
Well, who can read their minds? But I'd very much doubt that the pairing of CHAMERO and CHOZAS would have expected to be walking out after the first break. Love 3 down against RL9. But that's where they find themselves now. Definitely on the back foot. It is just 1 break down in the opening set. But this young man in particular, ENZO JENSEN, has been, well, he started absolutely sensationally.
Well, I think you're completely right. There's only 1. But you know, the 0 on the score is the thing that makes the difference. One lob out of the court.
Loose. First really loose shot.
Which for the level of these players, you know, for JENSEN will be like, what did I do? You know?
Well, that's exactly what I'm asking. What was that all about?
Yeah, well, because they can of course make a mistake. The ball can go out by, you know, they can miss off the backward. But after the court, that's very extreme. But said that, we cannot regret because he's been playing amazingly well till the moment. I think he's a big responsibility of this 3-0 up for Robert Lewandowski team.
He's produced at least 2 or 3 beautiful winners. GALA, very powerful.
This point could be a change. Look. At least for CHAMERO to start getting much more confident. Actually, what Alex CHOZAS asked him on the changes on the bench, I need you as a captain of this team. Well, he didn't close the angle. The coach of 11-11 team, Mr. Miguel Sherry, was asking to the players, hey, guys, do you know why they're playing good lobs? Do you know why we cannot do good bandejas? Because the lob is good just because we are not pushing and getting any pressure with the volleys. So we need the volleys to be a little bit more precise in order that the lobs they might play are not that deep. So we can play better bandejas, víboras, or smashes.
I love the way you say precise.
Precise? Like, is that precise?
Yeah, well, no, it's just precise. And you really
that is not precise, that backhand volley from CHAMERO. Yeah. Man, 15-30, yeah? Still
it's an interesting moment in this. Oh, they cannot go 2 breaks down. They cannot allow that.
But this is Hexagon Cup, so you never know, even though it's 5-0, 40 love, still the other pairs,
yes,
they have the chance to win.
We have seen so many mighty comebacks.
Unbelievable, yeah. From 5-0, from 5-1, from 4-1, change it and winning.
JENSEN gets a racket on him, but that
he's going to go for a smash again.
Oh, very nearly got there, GALA. But it had enough on it. CHAMERO had enough power to keep that ball high over the nets, and even though it didn't clear the back wall, nothing he could quite do about it, GALA, to get a racket on that and produce a winner. So we're level on 30 all. That little scare has been survived. But they're still in a fight for this game. Oof, little hesitation.
Okay,
that was long.
Well, these two little things show a lot. So first, Chamero went for a smash, didn't work, and he was like, man, unconsciously, it's 3-0, 30. Does it work anything? Okay, boom, I go for a smash. Play the smash, won. Yeah, in the previous point. Now, David Gala playing that, he's trying to go for a bandeja down the middle, and he missed by far. You know, like,
Tell you what,
I don't know.
Chamero point, golden point.
Needs glasses, or I don't know what's going on with him. That he's the second backhand volley that he almost missed the ball and hitting the ball with the shard of the racket, like the heart of the racket.
Well, this is the toss of a coin, isn't it? Which way this point is going to go. But if it lands in favour of RL9, that'll be 2 breaks up and a 4-love lead. Oh, David Gala, a lot of power on that.
What a reach! What a reach! No way! Next generation!
And out it goes! Fantastic from Chamero. And that is what Chamero can do. That's how good he is. Brilliant response.
A very good recover from Alex CHOZAS on the mistake that Chamero has done before. He didn't touch it with the net with the t-shirt, right? Because even with the t-shirt, if he touched the net with the t-shirt, it's also out. You cannot touch the net at all. Man, what a recover, what a moment, what a golden point. 3-1. Otherwise, it would have been 4-0, as you said, Ned, and that would be a complete different match.
Still a break-up, obviously, RL9. They serve now with David Gala. Every player now has served, and we're back to the first young man to serve, David Gala. One's long. I tell you, Chamero did very well not to touch the net there because he was thundering towards the net, wasn't he?
I promise you, it was an inch away.
Again.
He had to, yeah, exactly. He got to wait until the ball bounced again outside the court because he hit the ball out by the 3-meter side fence, but he has to wait until the ball lands on, even though the ball is outside and the players are not going to reach it, he got to wait. Otherwise, he hit the net before the ball bounces twice, he loses the point.
That was in.
I'm not sure that was in route, but if CHOZAS hit it back...
He played it, didn't he? It did look out.
Yeah, he cannot challenge it if he hit it back. Great lob to the middle, not creating any angle possibility to JENSEN. And now he will reach it again.
That's surely the end of that. 30-love.
Again. He will try to reach it again, but didn't work. 30-love. Still watch. Hey, it's like, at the moment, Gala and JENSEN, of course they're winning. They deserve to be winning. All the shots and everything what they've done makes complete sense that they're winning. But it seems that they're doing so much effort to win. It's not like they got complete control of the match. Do you know what I mean? Do you follow me? It's like, it's not like, they're completely under control. Nah, no problem. No, they know that any little change could turn the match over and give the possibility to Alex and Chamero to come back.
They're not dominating.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you resume, simplify 1.5 hours talk with one word. Again.
Oh, that has to go down as an unforced error from Alex CHOZAS, who shakes his head. And this is not like him. He's a calm customer. He won't panic. But frustration is creeping into the CHOZAS game. Food for thought. We didn't see him go through a moment like this in the semi-final, Alex CHOZAS, but you can see a blink of the eye and a gulp. And he needs to up the game.
Man. Something might be wrong.
His passport.
Yeah, he's cheating.
Oh, brilliant from Chamero.
Okay.
Bounces off the, deceived by the bounce there. The ball just going up to the top of the 3 meters perspex, and then where the junction with the fencing is, just took a strange little bounce off there. All part of the game.
As a CHOZAS is forward. That means that CHOZAS is forward, so JENSEN plays it slow to the middle. Great, fantastic, tactically perfect. That's why Robert Lewandowski team leads for 4 games to 1 to 11-11 team from Eva Longoria.
Well, we are 5 games into this opening set, and that gives us enough data for these graphics to be meaningful as we look at the court coverage for RL9. It's a heat map, so the lighter the spot there, the more time that player is spending in that part of the court. Enzo Jensen, how do you interpret that, Matt? He's not doing too much defensive work, is he?
Yeah, it surprises me a little bit there. I think it's a matter of covering more, of course, the net position, as you could tell, but it's more in the transition area where we call it no man's land. And it might be a reason because he's like moving forward and backwards very quick in order not to give Chameros the chance to decide what to do. He got to go cross court. I mean, Chamero has to go cross court until he got a chance to reach the ball perhaps in front of him and win the point to CHOZAS. Cross court to Jensen's position.
Well, let's have a look at his playing partner then, David GALA, the taller of the two Spaniards. Very different kind of player and a very different kind of heat map.
Well, a little bit more at the back as well. You could tell it's a mix of the position, but both of the players were more time at the net than at the back. And that shows two things. As Miguel Cirilli said, the volleys of the opponents are not that good, allowing them to play good lobs, so to reach their position. That's why both of the players have spent more time on court at the net than at the back.
Very good.
Tiempo.
Right-hand, left-hand combination as well, let's not forget. Enzo Jensen is a lefty playing on the right-hand side of the court, and that will affect his heat map as well, pushing him into an area of the court where left-handed players predominate or find their favoured position. Right then, 4-1 up, closing in on victory, potentially, in the opening set, but it is just the one break. Holding their last service game, though. They do have a chance for a double break here, although not on that point.
I mean, the good thing about that point is that, have a look on Jensen, that shows, do you know what that shows? That shows that Jensen knew that he wouldn't reach the ball, but he's going for it anyways. So he's showing, hey, guys, I'm not going to give up in the whole match. And that's for CHOZAS, you know, and CHAMERO is like, if you're losing 4-1 and you see your opponents running even for a shot that he knows that he's not going to reach, it's a body language, I would say. It's another way of communicating. Whoa, we almost get that ball here.
Well, that was a rare error there from CHAMERO.
Por cuatro.
Looking for a por cuatro and forgetting you have to bounce the ball in the court first. Just sailed over the top.
If that were out, they could serve out straight away. The ball has to bounce, must bounce, unless your opponent's volley, play bandeja, víbora, kick smash, whatever. Listen to the communication between the partners. When, yeah, he's going to reach it. Fantastic, but that is out by the 4 meters backward. That is a proper por cuatro from Alex CHOZAS that are leading this 6th game of the first set of the Hexagon Cup, Madrid Arena. The final of the finals here today.
CHOZAS needed a straightforward service game, I think, to get his confidence back up. It's looking that way, but that one is a winner, and the gap is narrowed. 40-30, hasn't put the game to bed just yet, CHOZAS, despite that big por cuatro 2 points ago. I was going to say deep serve. It was so deep it went straight out.
Tried to play chiquita to CHOZAS. It wasn't really chiquita. Por tres, spectacular shot!
Jensen scurries after it, but he can't get there before it bounces. No chance of getting back into the court.
What a spectacular jump. I mean, it looks very simple when you watch it from here, but in the air, jumping, contacting the ball at the highest point, kicking, moving your wrist to kick the ball out. Brilliant.
So, 4-2 now. And the service reverts to Enzo Jensen and to Team RL9. Jensen puts that one away without any untoward fuss. $15 love, 4-2.
those little mistakes.
They haven't looked like breaking the RL9 serve. They have not put pressure on it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they don't use one, for example, one high lob. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, look.
There we go.
Look. That's how Bella beat
they're
the 16
listening to you,
years.
Mauri. They're listening to you.
He might got a headphone on, I think. Yeah, but it's not because of the tactical point of view. It's the momentum, the moment of the match. So now something could change. Well,
got to get the lob in, otherwise that tactic's going to backfire on you. 40-15, very quick order. Enzo Jensen serving for the game. And for a 5-2 lead in the first set.
Well, few unforced errors from CHAMERO. That makes the 5-2 up to the Robert Lewandowski team. Enzo Jensen and David Gala, different level.
Well, they don't need to change their tactics, but perhaps 11-11 need to have a think about how this game is going.
Para mí es clave sacar firme, porque ellos dos, cada vez que sacan, sacan firme. Para mí tengo que sacar firme. Y la presencia que tenemos en la pista ahora mismo es muy poca. O sea, los flacos están como decididos y nosotros estamos como medio peloteando ahí. ¿Se entiende? Entonces, yo lo que veo es, ya para empezar, cuando vayamos a devolver la devolución, tenemos que estar ahí. Tenemos que estar ahí. Aunque vos juegues con la mano y aunque vos juegues más relajado, tengo que estar impactado, devolver y a partir de ahí arrancar. No puede pasar que los dos primeros puntos nos ponemos 30-0 con tres pelotas. Tenemos que hacer un esfuerzo para salir de las dos primeras,
even though they're bigger, they're more experienced.
It's just, hey guys,
it looks like we're not here.
Ahora mismo no necesitan trabajar.
If we're going to make mistakes, we do mistakes, but no with lobs. We're going to push. If we make a mistake, we make a mistake.
Vos para adelante como para buscar algo, cosa que está bien. Y es al revés de lo que hablamos. Mira, que vos te vayas, ¿entienden? Tenemos que encontrar esa jugada.
We're going to
find esa jugada la podemos encontrar.
Moment.
Dale.
And we're going to get it.
Vamos a arrancar primero con el saque, dale.
Let's go start first with the serve. We're going to go for the... he's asking for a good first serve. Pushing a little bit back to start leading the point. Yes, and Alex says to his partner, tira, means like, go for it. I mean, don't be thinking that you can miss, you have to miss it. It doesn't matter. And this is actually what you need at that moment.
Something has to change for 11-11, or they're going to slink out of this first set without really putting up a fight.
It's still one break, Ned. Huh? It's still, you know.
Yeah, but it's close to the end of the match.
Yes,
the set
true.
now.
It's true.
It is only the one break, but they haven't really put any pressure on the RL9 serve, and that's been the puzzle. Such an aggressive pairing, so talented, and physically imposing. You'd have thought they would have managed to find a way of taking more control of their match. They're being outplayed at the moment. It's as simple as that. And they're making more unforced errors.
And again, what the coach was asking to the players is to play, since the very beginning, a first good serve and push with the first volley, and it's actually what's not happening. But also, this is what the coach was asking, so the lob will come later, so allowing them to take this kind of decisions.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, so they get to push a little bit more, CHAMERO and Alex CHOZAS, which is actually the way of playing. They play more aggressively, they play more offensively, but they are not finding the way to do it. And it might be a big responsibility from Jensen and David Gala, who are playing very good.
So, 40-15.
Huh?
Yep, CHAMERO has carved out a decent advantage in his service game here. Lovely touch there to get the point one at 30-15.
This thing, what I think about this match, Ned, I don't know if you get the same feeling, is that now Alex and CHAMERO are down in the scoring, let's say, but they're holding on. They're still there, even though they make some unforced errors. They're still there. I'm not sure how Jensen and David Gala would manage if they are down in the score.
Completely agree, but it's all questions, isn't it? It's hypotheticals.
Yes.
Worked that beautifully, CHAMERO.
What an amazing cross-court shot. Alex says, hey, that's what I need.
At the moment, CHAMERO is keeping them in this match. And CHOZAS, I think, knows that. His contribution is solid enough, but CHAMERO's finding the way of producing the winners, and that's an absolutely delightful shot.
But that's actually what he asked to his partner. Alex said, I need you as the boss of this pair.
Yeah.
I need you leading the pair, so go for it. I will support you, even if you make a mistake.
Well, in terms of the first set, it's now or never for Team 11-11, because RL9 are serving 5-3 up for the set.
Crucial point. That was I would say that would been a mistake from CHOZAS, even. Sorry, not from CHOZAS. CHOZAS made a mistake, but CHAMERO got on the way with a shot that going to the middle from a left-handed player.
Yeah, they crowded one another out, and just a fractional hesitation.
For the tactical point of view, you hit it.
Yeah,
I hit it back.
That's a risk. That is the risk of that shot, and frankly, ENZO JENSEN didn't have half enough power on that to actually produce the result that he wanted, and it was blew up in his face there, and it presented a perfect opportunity for CHAMERO to get on the scoreboard in this incredibly important game in the first set. That was out.
That was closer. If he had missed that shot, but he didn't.
Oh, it was in.
It was in.
I thought that was out.
No.
That's what he's saying. It was close. Wow. Well, big point potentially. 30-15 instead of 15-30. Oh, lovely disguise.
Wow.
Well, he kept his attention hidden there until the last split second. That was so clever from ENZO JENSEN. Just sent him completely the wrong way. 3 set points. And again, no pressure on the serve. They haven't managed to get close. 40-30.
Painful, and it would be even more painful if they miss this shot, if they don't win this game. Much more painful. But let's see. I think they're going to manage, or it seems that they're going to manage to not
still
feeling much more pressure.
Even if they lose this point, they've still got another set point afterwards. And they don't, and that is sloppy from Alex CHOZAS. There was no need to put that into the net. He wasn't under pressure, and that has been the story of their game so far, and as a result, they're one set to love down. Well, this is the way that the first set worked out. A large number of points more going the way of ENZO JENSEN and David GALA of RL9. 10 points more went their way. 30 plays 20. 60% of their points were won. 40% of the points for CHOZAS and Sanchez.
Well, it's quite a big difference about
winning smashes, though. That's interesting, isn't it? CHAMERO, rather than Sanchez, we're going to call him. He produced, I think, in the company of Alex CHOZAS, 6 winning smashes, as opposed to GALA and JENSEN.
As we said yesterday, faster doesn't mean better. So
no, absolutely.
That you could
let's have a look at some of the best moments, though, from that opening set of this first final. So the first set of the first final is done, and still early here in Madrid. It was absolutely rocking late last night. We had a live band playing, we had all sorts going on.
Look at that.
Snake hips.
Yeah,
that's an old mover there, isn't he?
What about now? Here. Yeah, by 2. I think it's a...
It's all good, but is it that good? The conga! Oh, no.
Like the mask.
Smooching. Yeah, they
Man,
win, they win.
Some love there as well.
Winning behaviour, right there.
They're not only professional padel players that you watch here.
Right, take your seats. The dancing, the fun and games are over. We're back to business here. The first set is gone, and the margin of error for Team 11-11 is halved. They have to win everything now. They've got to win this next set and then take it to a super tie-break and win that as well for their cash prize of 17,500 quid. Not quid, euros. And the honour of taking the individual category title of the Next Generation. The first ever Next Generation winners of the inaugural Hexagon Cup. Get their names on that particular trophy.
We had there Paulita Dinamita, #1 in the world, together with her partner in this competition, Alejandra Alonso.
0-15.
First point, and they are like cheering each other like, yeah! As if it were the match point. That point, it's important because the first one, you know, it's like showing that we're still here. 15-0. Let's see how it turns over this, I mean, let's see if it turns over this match. I think that CHAMERO and Alex CHOZAS are not gonna stay there thinking like, okay, yeah, we lost the first set, we're gonna lose the second one as well. No, they're gonna do something. Let's see which is the tactical point of view from both of them to step this forward. Because CHAMERO is not performing 100%, but it needs Alex CHOZAS to push him forward and to say, man, come on, I need you on fire. So it's now or never.
30 goles.
Unforced error, quite big, I would say, but not because the moment or because actually the ball went to the middle of the back wall, which at the level these players play, one amount of power. What I meant to say is that at the level that you might play at home, for example, if you're not at this level of the players, like that professional, you can make that kind of mistake. You know, you hit the ball to the middle of the side fence or to the middle of the net or to the middle of the back wall. But at the level of these players play, if they hit the ball to the middle of the back wall, that means that they really didn't calculate at all, and the feelings are not as good as perhaps it was in the first set. 1-0 to 11-11. This team, the team of Eva Longoria, the team of Chingoland. There we have Chingoto, Bella, Lucho Capra, Ale Alonso, all the players you can see in this screen. Paulita, the Willy Laos as well, the coach, and there at the back, the coach, and the coach of this pair, Mr. Miguel Ciorilli, the coach of Bella and Juan Martín Díaz for a very long time. And now the coach of Bella. Yesterday was Juan Martín Díaz's last match in history. I was lucky enough to go down and take a picture with him. For me, he was the, you know, since I started playing when I was 6 years old, and you know, he was my hero. I'm also a lefty, and for me, he was the man to watch, and also because he was playing with Bella. I came from the same city as Bella, and for me was a friend of mine and a legend.
Feels like quite a big game, this. Just to set the tone in the second set.
He's going to reach this. And quédate ahí, stay there, he said. Alex CHOZAS on his side now. Ha! But David Gala knew that he got all this or never. JENSEN and the heart.
Haha, JENSEN, love heart. Players have been signing the balls. Yeah, that felt like quite a big point, and indeed this feels like quite an important game. To get the second set, you never know quite how the pairings are going to start each set. Having won a set, often the concentration levels seem to dip, the energy levels go, but holding serve here is is very important, isn't it, for Oro now?
But I would say that the 11-11 team needs one break just to, you know, but David Gala at the moment is really demonstrating why he plays on the left side. He's hitting the ball hard, he's hitting the ball hard and correctly to the opponent's body.
Yeah,
good
he's winning that battle at the moment.
Many shots.
That particular battle between Gala and CHOZAS at the moment isn't a competition. It's being won almost all the time by David Gala.
Well, in the previous lob, when the ball went to Jensen's side, but a little bit more to the middle, let's say, David Gala tried to reach that ball. Didn't, of course, so left it to Jensen. And then in the next lob that was going to Jensen, he missed it. You know, sometimes you know, Padel is a sport of two. It's an individual sport that you play in doubles, I always say, you know. They play a lot to you. And if your partner is tending to go there, sometimes it's disturbing the job that you have to do, you know. So sometimes you might be feeling like, why is he coming to my side? I'm not playing good, I'm not. So, you know, I read the sport in complete different situations. And from different players as well, you know, emotionally the players are different as well. That's what makes Padel so interesting. Two amazing players can perform very badly.
I tell you, both pairs can play better than this. They are not at their top level, or even at the moment, particularly close. And the number of errors is surprising at the moment.
It's a weird moment of the match. Both pairs are not great, playing great, but CHAMERO and Alex haven't yet start playing, but Jensen and Gala did in the beginning of the match. So let's see who of these two pairs now starts feeling better. Perhaps if it's CHOZAS and CHAMERO, the match turns over.
Well, this is an important moment. It's the first break point, isn't it, I think, against the RL9 serve. Yeah, it is. First break point, and it's a golden point. 40-all. Oh, that could have gone either way. And it fell back to the feet of David Gala, and there is the break. And, wow, so tight the margins there. That could have just fallen the other side of the net, and then it's a different story. But
you know why it's painful? Because all of the games are similar. It's 30-0, 40-30. So it's like cost you a lot to win the game. So by missing the first volley, the golden point is a lot.
Right, now they are under pressure for the first time, Gala and Jensen. And how are they going to react?
CHOZAS was asking, we don't have not even a minute to rest. And the umpire says, no, it's just 2-0. Go back on court and play. And now, also Jensen doing a little mistakes. Making a little first mistake. 2-0, 15 love. Yep. And you know, this is Padel.
The youngsters are a bit rattled at the moment, just at the moment in the game.
The lob is fantastic. The lob is fantastic. The shot is fantastic.
Yeah.
And I could tell now the sensations are in the white 11-11
Jensen
team.
Jensen trying that smash. That's a couple of times now. Jensen's tried the smash to bring it back safely, and he's just not quite got the power at the moment, and it opens him up to the counter smash.
Yeah, it might be the decision on when. He got the power, but you know, he's not deciding. Or perhaps also because CHAMERO and Alex Ruiz are playing better lobs, or yeah, like that lob. That lob is amazing, you know, but that lob as well.
Same pattern over and over. High again. So he's just waiting for the error now, isn't he, CHOZAS? And there it is, and there it is.
That's what you said. 40 love.
Jensen needs to calm down now. He's frustrated. Nothing's working for him.
7 lobs of 7 meters height. It was 9 at least. He got a little bit frustrated. But the thing is, Ned, that it looks easy what Alex CHOZAS is doing. Those lobs, they're not easy at all.
That's another
now,
error from
sensations
That's
are
it.
over from the Robert Lewandowski team.
Horrible game there from ENZO, JENSEN, and 11-11.
Présteme atención una cosa. El partido cambia con la rotura, eso es peor y nosotros empezamos a agarrar confianza.
El partido cambio. The game is changing. Let's have a look at their smash speed then. You'd expect CHOZAS and CHAMERO to have produced the strongest smashes. It's not quite the case, actually. Surprisingly, CHOZAS, who has been on mostly defensive duty, lifting those lobs, has only got 109 kilometers an hour, and it's David GALA just who's produced the hardest, the most powerful smash.
Yeah. Then JENSEN as well, but I think what I said before, I think it's a matter of when you're going to play that smash. You can play the smash at 200 miles an hour, but if you hit it when your opponents are at the net and you are hitting the ball from behind the line, then perhaps it's not going to be a good decision. But you can hit 118, as JENSEN did in several times, and winning the point as well.
And in the broader scheme of things, we just caught that little word there from the coaching staff here. El partido cambio. It has changed massively, hasn't it? It really has.
Yeah, it has changed a lot. Let's see now how JENSEN and GALA perform when the score is down. I want to see how, because playing when you are 3-0 up, unforced errors can come and it's no problem. But let's see how JENSEN can manage this game situation and the position where they are right now. 3-0 down on the second set.
Here we go again.
Al servicio, ENZO JENSEN.
Now then, I wonder whether the two 17-year-olds from RL9 have managed to regroup mentally a little bit, and most specifically ENZO JENSEN, because such a wonderful start to this match, and in a big part he was responsible as an individual for the fact that they won the first set. But that last game, ENZO JENSEN, well, he was absolutely nowhere near the level he needed to be, and he produced 3 soft errors.
And here, don't forget that we are in a complete final match.
That was in.
Yeah, it was.
There's still only a breakdown. It's very early, but they're 3 love down.
What a lob. Just out. Now Alex CHOZAS and EMILIO CHAMERO managing, controlling. Now you could tell who is controlling the match. Do you know what I mean?
Think they've won 6 or 7 points without reply.
In a row, yeah, exactly. And at some point in the previous set was 5-2, and I told you, does it look that they are losing for that bad? Not really. But now you could tell who is controlling the game and who is much more comfortable on court at the moment.
Exactly. You were talking about whether or not they look dominant, and at the moment, it is 11-11 who are, in this phase of the game, they are dominating.
To the pico, that was going out, and it was going out, and it was out. So,
well, absolutely nothing is working at the moment. Nothing is working.
Such a sport of sensations.
I mean, after that game that JENSEN just had, it's so unfortunate that he has to serve now, and he's gone long with that. Confidence has suddenly plummeted.
JENSEN's bandeja now is replied by Alex CHOZAS' volley, not giving any time to him to decide what to do. That's why he misses.
4 break points against the JENSEN serve now, and against RL9.
It's incredible. To
make it 4 love and a double break of serve. Well, yep, that worked. Finally, they get a point. Stem the flow of points just flowing over that net and favouring Team 11-11. They needed that one. And they're going to need to do it 3 more times, otherwise this game is gone.
Another lob from CHOZAS for sure. CHOZAS is getting a great lobs at the moment and at this time of the match that he didn't do before. Wow, man. Wow. CHOZAS' magical style from Argentina straight to the Madrid Arena. That slicing bandeja to the siphons, impossible to reach by any player in the world.
Servicio ALEJANDRA.
And all of a sudden, the game looks very easy, doesn't it? Very straightforward if you're wearing a white vest. If you're wearing a yellow or red vest, there seem to be no answers at the moment. It is extraordinary. We talked about it really early on in commentary when this game was just getting underway in the first set. We talked about it, Mauri. We said this won't stay this way for both sets because you know there'll be slumps in form. But
look.
Ooh.
If the ball bounces once, twice, or 7 times on the top of the fence and goes out, and the player hits the ball from outside of the court, it's still in.
Yeah. $15 love.
No, it's much more pressure on the first serve. It's much more pressure on the first volley. Now the difference is like they're playing at different levels. Yeah, but listen, well, it's 5-0, and I think, but I shouldn't say this, yeah, because otherwise they will come back again as every match. But let's say that Alex CHOZAS and CHAMERO can win this set now because they are leading by 5. Yeah, that's correct. But the super tiebreak on the third set is again another story.
At the moment, CHOZAS and CHAMERO are not having to work that hard to win this set because their opponents are somewhat falling apart. 5-0, and we're heading for a super tiebreak. I don't think there's any doubt about that unless we see the most stupendous comeback. We have seen it once in the Hexagon Cup. But it seems unlikely that RL9 can turn this around now. Here's the breakdown of the rallies. It's surprisingly even, isn't it? The short rallies, 21 each. The medium rallies, slightly favoured Team 11. Well, significantly favoured Team 11. And the long rallies, pretty much the same.
Yeah, well, think about that. We count the short rallies as less than 10 seconds. So it might be first serve, return of the serve, volley, lob, bandeja or smash, and winning. Medium between 10 and 20 seconds, and long between 20 seconds plus, yes? So the one squad leading is between 10 and 20 seconds, which means that, you know, they're deciding properly more the 11-11 team than the Robert Lewandowski, the Barcelona football player.
¿Por qué te lo pueden hacer? Porque la volea estamos también tirando para atrás, estamos fallando la segunda o estamos tirando para atrás, entonces luego te lo pueden hacer. Si presionamos la volea,
we are volleying back. They say we are volleying, stepping back, or staying on our feet instead of going forward to volley to get a little bit more pressure on the volley so they cannot lob properly. The same thing what Miguel Cirilli said in the previous set is what Marcela is saying now to her team. We're going to do something in this super tiebreak, and there we go. All in.
Claro, y la actitud, este juego, cada punto nos sirve para volver a conectarnos, olvidarnos de todo lo demás, ¿vale? Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Venga,
RL9 coach Marcela Ferrari spending most of that changeover directing her comments clearly at ENZO JENSEN, who looked anxious sitting down there. And there she was trying to find a solution, I think, psychologically now to how JENSEN can rediscover that touch, that self-belief, because he's been badly rattled by the loss of form that have meant that, not just his fault, but he has played a large part in it, that all of a sudden they find themselves staring down the barrel of love 5 and a potential whitewash in the second set.
Hey, listen, the last 3 shots that JENSEN did were amazing, not enough to win the point. But he played like 3 shots.
He did, you're right.
Like a backhand volley with top swing, very unnatural kind of shots, but nothing for CHOZAS.
Oh, no, he can still do it. There's no doubt about that. He's
but he didn't do it in the second set.
Yeah.
There was Maribel Nadal as well, Rafa's sister, who's here at the Madrid Arena, supporting her team, Rafa Nadal Academy team, who will play straight afterwards. Wow.
Yeah, the Rafa Nadal Academy team are actually in action in the final match of the day. That's Alex Ruiz against Franco Stupachuk in the men's final, who will take on Martin Dineno and Juan Teo.
CHAMERO confidence. It's a confidence. 100% confidence by Mr. CHAMERO Emilio. Here we go. I think CHAMERO didn't read that game situation that Alex CHOZAS has given that lob to GALA to smash. Actually, the smash wasn't good enough.
Nice deep serve from GALA there, 15-30. This next point's vital. Opportunity for JENSEN.
Wow!
Yeah, that was a much better shot. And finally, after a long sequence, a much better shot from Enzo JENSEN. That was a winner. Not much that CHOZAS could do about that.
But, I mean...
straight at the man.
Yeah, JENSEN knows that he got to do it. He cannot hold on and play long rallies, as you could see on the...
that was lovely. That was a beautifully disguised shot as well. He's done that a few times.
Yes, fantastic decision.
And there we go. Now they're playing again. 40-30 on the GALA serve.
Now there are answers. There are no, there are questions and no answers. And CHOZAS and CHAMERO's team. Now there are many questions. Thinking that why is this happening? It's happening because we're back. It's happening because we're back. David GALA now is won 3 times with his smash.
So 5-1 as the serve reverts to 11-11. Who should still confidently, obviously, be able to take this second set. But it's very important as we head with 99% probability, we are heading to a super tiebreak. It really matters, though, for GALA and JENSEN that they've played themselves back into form so that when that tiebreak comes along, they're in the match. And that they sow some seeds of doubt in the 11-11 pair, the other side of the net. Oh, beautiful from JENSEN.
Yeah, JENSEN is making the difference in this last or no.
It's like a different
change
player
of ends.
Pulled on that yellow vest.
Yeah, I think with they're. I think 11-11 team is not. It's just not playing to David GALA, perhaps a little bit more down and up. They're playing to David GALA when they're under pressure, and David GALA, the only thing is doing is smashing, and JENSEN controlling a little bit,
doing everything else.
So yeah,
honestly,
so why not
Mauri,
change it over?
This game makes no sense sometimes. If you just track what Enzo JENSEN has done and not done in this match so far, it makes no sense. The last 2 games, everything he has touched has come off pretty much.
Yeah. 15-0.
Slight setback there, 15-all, as opposed to love 30. Right on the line, that service.
Backhandeja, great block with the volley.
Smash,
smashing,
opportunity.
Nothing to do to Alex CHOZAS. And I think a CHAMERO there should go forward, you know, it's the 5th smash the GALA wins down the line. And CHAMERO stays at the back. I mean, CHOZAS does not play on the right side. So he doesn't know at some point how to run forward to reach that kind of smashes. He would do it if he were playing on the left side. But as he's not, I think he would need a little bit more support from his partner, because when his partner went forward to reach that smashes, he won.
Seems to me as if they've opted as well, when they do have an opportunity to smash, that's out for 30-all. The RL9 pair, the last time they've smashed, they've both targeted the body of CHOZAS as well.
Of Alex, yeah, exactly.
Questioning his mobility and his ability to create that space to get the shot back.
I'm telling you, when you are right-handed, right side or left side player, you move completely differently. That's why people say, well, I play both sides. It's not bad if you're beginner or intermediate, but the better you play, the more you decide either to play on the right side, on the left side, because are complete different ways of playing, of coordinating the movement and deciding which shots to do. So it's like Messi training as a goalkeeper. He doesn't care about what the goalkeeper does. But it's exactly the same thing. I'm a left-handed player, for example. I play on the right side. I don't care what the left side player does.
2 set points now for 11-11 in this second set that they have dominated. Just signs of a little bit of form coming back to RL9 now. There. Smash again, and that's
no way.
Good shot.
No
great
way.
recovery.
No way.
And there it is, the open court, and that's the winner.
40-30. Almost there. He's asking David Gala. Confidence.
Break point, golden point, and set point.
CHOZAS will be called by the umpire. I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
Look, 3, 2, 1, time.
Tiempo.
Got 20 seconds. Never use it, actually, but there are some times during the match which is important, like now. It's a golden point. One of these two pairs are going to win this game either a set or 5-2.
Well done, JENSEN. He hauls that one back somehow. Low over the net.
And I think it's going to be 6-1.
Beautifully placed.
We got third set. We got super touch net. Absolutely fantastic.
They have steamrolled at RL9 in the second set.
Tienen claro, escuchen, tienen claro que si jugamos como nosotros jugamos, no hay posibilidad de... Vale, lo que no nos puede pasar es, recién perdimos...
And the second set, it was a very, very one-sided second set indeed. 26-12 total points won, 68% to 32% in terms of the percentage points won. Winning smashes 5 each, but 10 consecutive points won between Alex CHOZAS and EMILIO CHAMERO. And that's a long string of points, isn't it? 10 consecutive points. Did a lot of damage in the middle of that set there.
And there are 2 breaks out of 3. So there were 3 times that the opponent served and they broke twice. So that is why we got 6-1.
Okay, the second set was pretty much all 11-11. This is how they won the set.
Tiempo. Comienza el super tie break del tercero al servicio David Gala.
So, final number 1, and we're into a third super tie-break. Third set super tie-break. It's a race to 10 by 2 clear points.
Yes.
And the first point goes the way of RL9 with their service.
And if golden point is great to watch, the super tie-break is also at the third set. Fantastic.
Time and time again, the pattern we have seen, it's not necessarily the team who have just won the second set who go on to win the super tiebreak. Isn't always the way at all. Form doesn't really seem to have a bearing on what happens in the super tiebreak. This is still anyone's match. Oof. Oh, that was right on the line. Again, deep by Jensen, who's found his eye again, right when it matters. Keeps CHAMERO there.
What a kick bandeja from Jensen. What a moment. 2-0 to Robert Lewandowski team. I told you, Ned, this is not going to be the same in the third set.
Look at the bounce off that fence there. It's the uneven bounce as well that helps him, isn't it? You play the fence, you take your chances, and that just fell very flat off the fencing.
2-1. Good, because I hope that we have now the very best version of both players, both pairs.
That's how
because they
won
had a very high, they had a very high performance in the first set. The Robert Lewandowski team, Jensen and GALA, and the second set was completely the opposite. So I hope that they come back thanks to that coach, Mrs. Ferrari Marcella.
Jensen using that fencing again. On CHOZAS' side of the court.
What a lob. It's the second lob of this super tiebreak.
Dangerous to open up to CHOZAS' forehand like that.
CHOZAS is
oh,
pushing
brilliant from Jensen. Now, a defensive lob goes up. And that's a wonderful shot. Sat up nicely there for Jensen, who capitalized.
That big mistake now. Long point, he wasn't perseverant enough. He went running to his partner's side very well. He played a nice lob, came back to his side, and that mistake happened.
You could see the shot he was looking to play, but it just went long into the fencing. 2 each. The mini break back.
The hard thing, when you are competing, when you're playing at this level, and this situation, you know that every single point counts, and you can, you don't really distinguish which shot you should play, which shots you want more points with. So it's tough for the players. That's why the coaching point of view from outside the court is very important in the sport of panel, I would say.
Yeah, that's a winner, though. That was an important point, holding that last point on serve.
I meant that because Jensen played that open forehand cross-court, which actually, he didn't win any points of the match with that shot. So why would you do it at this time of the match? But it's something that usually happens to all of the players. It's not a matter of which is your age, but the more experienced you are in the sport of paddle, the more perseverant and the better decisions you take when you are competing. That's why we have Juan Martín Díaz this weekend here with us. Beautiful cross-court volley. That's where it gives the...
Feels like RL9
Jensen
are dictating this point at the moment.
That is giving them the food of this match.
That's long. That's a mini break back.
Not missing the net. That's what the coach asked for. Don't lose the net position. Well, even the ball is coming very high, very deep. I need you to play bandejas and communicate each other with your partner in order if CHOZAS is at the back or at the net or CHAMERO at the back, CHAMERO at the net. And then they know what to decide. I prefer the match in this way, yeah? 1 mini break for the Robert Lewandowski team, this team. Because if I think if it went in the other way around,
you think it might be over?
No, yeah. I didn't want to say it, but it would be like they are very under control, But now it's like,
well, they need to win 6 more points, and they've won the match. They've won the title.
They won 17,500.
Yeah.
Quid, you say? Well, it's euros, but similar. I would accept any of them. Oh, CHOZAS didn't look any uncomfortableness in that shot. He was completely under control. He knew the ball was coming towards him, and boom, por cuatro.
Smacked the ball down and turned around. Didn't even watch it go over the back wall. He knew exactly what was about to happen. 4-3,
por 4x4, and that's exactly what they need in order to get 4 points. 1 more point. This point. So there are no. Still 1 break now.
5-3. Holding on to that mini break.
They need 1 mini break here. CHOZAS.
Yeah, they do. They need a mini break back.
Still, it could be 6-3, no problem. But if they get another mini break later, it's going to be 7-3, and then you start worrying about.
Oh, he sends the big man scampering. Wonderful.
David Gala looking.
It is a tactic to play on the mobility or otherwise of Alex CHOZAS. Just a slight weakness in his game. He doesn't move as it doesn't quite have that electric movement across the court that other players have. He's no Stupachuk, is he?
No, he's not. He got other strengths. You know what I mean? Is that he got such a potential, amazing vigorous bandejas, controlling all the area where he should play. So you don't see him moving because it's like he doesn't need to move. But when he has to move quick, he's not the quickest on the circuit. Wow, wow, wow!
Oh, that is a very, very big shot at the right moment from David Gala.
That's what I told you. Now there are big, big questions on the 11-11 team that could end up as a runners-up of this competition.
Ari Sanchez loved that, didn't she? Of course, she's invested in how high up the table this team finish.
Explain me how it was 6-1 the set before, and now it's 7-4.
Hops in the air in frustration, and ENZO JENSEN. CHAMERO.
CHAMERO, it sounds quite Mexican, yeah? Andale, CHAMERO. But it's not. It's Spanish. Will he go for a winner? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. ENZO JENSEN. That was a combination of engine. The engine of ENZO JENSEN is absolutely on fire at the moment. He's making a very big difference in this super tiebreak.
Absolutely, and yes, watched on by Sister Claudia. I mean, they're invested in this partly because of their own financial self-interest.
Yes, it's true.
If they win this match, they add 8 further points to the overall standings of Team RL9, and that will catapult them, for now at least, into 2nd place in the team standings.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is worth, ultimately, at the end of all the standings, at the end of today, that's worth money.
80,000 euros.
For 2nd place, if they were able to hold on to that. To be shared amongst the team. Quite apart from the individual prize. Oh, that's coming back. Yeah, CHAMERO does it again. He's done it so many times.
So it's like RL9 team is 2 points away. Yeah. To win the final. So it might be like if the difference between the winners and the runners-up is from 100,000 to 80,000, is 10,000 euros per point.
Yeah,
in this match,
yeah. Put it like that. Oh, he nearly gets there. He nearly gets there.
Oh, he didn't run one more step. It was a difficult match.
CHAMERO with another winner, though.
For the level these players play, I promise you that it wasn't
EMILIO CHAMERO is dragging 11-11 single-handedly back into this tiebreak. What a performance from the big Spanish man.
Well, this is the point. This is the one. Because if 11-11 loses this point, it's going to be 3 match points to Robert Lewandowski team.
Oof. Checked. Went again.
Aguanta. Wait. That goes back. Oh, fantastic. Great from JENSEN, covering the middle. JENSEN is a very little boy, but it looks massive on the court.
Oh, and he can't get there again. He's done it again. He's done it again. CHAMERO. wonderful power. That's 3 shots in a row where he has blasted his team back into this tiebreak at 8-7. They're still in it.
Exactly what my doctor recommended. Mauri, you need 3 sets finals. And that's what I am. Amazing, 8-7 now.
David GALA has tried and tried. All throughout the match, GALA has been leaping at the net to try and get onto those, and he fails every time. They just fly too high.
It was 8-3, don't forget.
Lovely. Long is it? No, he plays it, and that's a brilliant, brilliant ball! A brilliant shot! ENZO JENSEN setting up 2 match points for RL9.
John Sanz, Claudia Jensen, everyone there supporting them.
That had to go their way. That had to go their way, and it did. Now then, though, it's still just a slender margin. 2 match points. David GALA with the serve.
Oh, man. Will ENZO JENSEN finish this point?
Safety first.
Look at the lob. It's like a cross-court match there now between Jensen and Alex. Oh, man, my hands are sweating. Oh. Here will be another lob from CHAMERO.
Who dares win this point?
No, what a decision from Alex. No, man, no. What a lob. And this is over!
And there it is! And there it is!
What a win!
What a triumph for willpower!
Mr. Jensen! My goodness, what a match from ENZO JENSEN.
Oh, bitter disappointment. Bitter disappointment from the other. Fantastic triumph of willpower and keeping believing somehow. Even when they were blasted off the court in that second set, they never stopped believing they could turn it around. Marcella Ferrari played her part in that. Cool head she kept, talking directly to young ENZO JENSEN there and telling him that he's got the game to get these players beaten. Delight from Claudia Jensen. Congratulations from Ari Sanchez. They're all sharing in this moment. John Sanz as well.
Very well done, Seb. I mean, it was a massive match for this team. There, Miguel Cirilli, the coach of the opponent's team, have played also a very good role during the whole tournament. But these 2 guys are the winners. They got 17,500 euros to share between the players only, and they put up the third team in the second position, at least for now.
Well, you never know in this game. And this is the readjusted team standings. Now, RL9 move up to second place on 48 points. They don't have any further finalists in the competition, though, so that's it. That's their final tally. They can't add any more points. They can't catch Team Advantage, who we knew already were in an unassailable position. But they are potentially in a very strong position in second place in that league table. We'll have to see what happens in the coming 2 semi-finals. Bitter disappointment. They played slightly under par, and frankly, ENZO and GALA played out of their skins to get that match won.
Bueno, pues estamos aquí con los ganadores de esta finalísima de la Hexagon Cup. Chicos, antes que nada, supone mucho haber ganado aquí en esta maravillosa pista central de Madrid Arena.
Bueno, la verdad que buenos días a todos, gracias por venir. La verdad que para mí es un honor estar aquí, que venga tanta gente a vernos, no se juega todos los días así. No, lo primero quiero felicitar a los rivales y a su equipo porque han hecho un torneo increíble, y a mi equipo por todos los gritos que se han pegado, cómo nos animaban, nos hablaban, y a mi compañero también, darle las gracias porque ha jugado un huevo. Y nada, para mí es un orgullo estar jugando aquí delante de de mi familia incluso, que me está viendo desde allí animando. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, David, además habéis tenido mucha valentía, pese a que habíais perdido ese set, ¿no? Que siempre eso resta un poco de confianza, pero habéis salido con todo el super tiebreak.
Sí, como hicimos ayer, nosotros no nos vamos a rendir, vamos a seguir luchando, vamos a agarrarnos como sea. El segundo nos han pasado por encima, nos hemos venido un poco abajo, pero hemos sabido recomponernos como solemos hacer y al final hemos conseguido ganar.
Pues un fuerte aplauso para el orgullo del equipo, los campeones.
Well, fantastic pair. Jensen said that he's home and he's with all these people. He's never played against, in front of so many people on the stadium, and that he's super happy with his team, giving them the amount of points needed to be runners-up at the moment. And then David Gala, he was talking about the match. He said that they didn't know what happened in the second set, but somehow and all of a sudden they changed it over and they play the greatest super tiebreak he's ever played.
Yeah, it was brilliant stuff. This was the total outcome in terms of data and statistics of the match. 54 to 53 total points won, percentage points won, 50%.
1 point difference.
50%. Amazing, really.
20,000 euros point, I would say. That was the difference.
Really, the only thing that matters is they won the first set 6-3, they lost the second set 6-1, and they won the super tiebreak 10-7 in the end. Typical paddle, a game that fluctuated from end to end. It went first the one way, then it went the other way, and then it had, like it does so often in paddle, an unexpected and quite wonderful twist at the end of the story. Well, if all the finals are going to be that good, we're in for an entertaining day. Unfortunately, there has to be a losing pair as well, and we can hear from them now.
Chicos, en estos momentos pues no son las mejores de las sensaciones, evidentemente todos queríais llevaros el trofeo, pero bueno, creo que os tenéis que quedar con esas sensaciones del segundo set y un poco en general del torneo.
Bueno, lo primero, hola a todos, muchas gracias por venir. Y sí, la verdad, aunque no hayan podido darle el punto al equipo, Es un placer aquí jugar la final ante tanta gente en el Madrid Arena y bueno, pues contento, aunque hemos perdido, contento por estar aquí.
Alex, ha sido una semana igualmente positiva, habéis sido el orgullo del equipo y ha estado animando todo el rato. Eso ha sido una bonita experiencia, sin duda, aquí en la Hexagon Cup.
Some time here with such a lot of people at this fantastic event. And he's pleased and thanks to be competing.
El equipo, la verdad que nos apoyó muchísimo toda la semana. Para mí es un sueño compartir equipo con todos estos, que son todos unos cracks. Bueno, muy triste por hoy. Queríamos llevar un título como cualquiera. Pero bueno, creo que lo dimos todo. Nos quedamos con ese gustito amargo. Pero bueno, nada. Ojalá que podamos seguir disfrutando de este evento tan lindo. Que creo que es algo nuevo para todos nosotros. Y lo estamos disfrutando muchísimo. Así que bueno, un saludo para todos y para mi familia que me está viendo de casa.
Bueno, pues pido un fuerte aplauso para levantar el ánimo de estos jugadores aquí en el Madrid Arena. Muchísimas gracias, chicos.
By sharing the same team with Bella, with Paula José María, is something unique for that young age.
Right, well, after all that drama, in a few minutes, we've got the women's final coming up. It's DELFI BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO going for the all-conquering team advantage against the brilliant pairing from Team Hexagon of Salazar and TAMARA ICARDO.
What a match is coming there. I will stay here. I will stay here. Yeah, 100%.
Well, their semi-final was a thriller too. Let's have a little look back at how Salazar and TAMARA ICARDO made their way into the final. We joined the action in set 2 with the team Hexagon leading 4 games to 2 in set 2 in the semi-final. 2 to Team Hexagon.
Don't forget that they got broken as well in the last one, yeah? So there was 3 breaks in a row at the moment. So I wouldn't celebrate until I get the next, until I get this. So, well, I wouldn't celebrate until I get the last point, because we've seen the last few matches, well, all of the matches, I would say, of the Hexagon Cup. It's only 1-6-1, I think, the first day. Oof. That was close, huh?
It was very close. But you know when Salazar goes down on her haunches and sits on the ground, you know that she knows it's going out. From the moment that left the racket, she had a bad feeling about that one. Love 15. Remember, they went love 40 down in the last game, and now it's love 30. History might be repeating itself again.
It's all ya. It's all ya.
Salazar trying to figure out how to dispense with this challenge from the woman 20 years her junior. Clever play from Gonzalez, keeping ICARDO pinned.
This point can be a game changer if Alejandra and ICARDO win it, because they were very under pressure. Look at that. Tamara ICARDO played such an amazing and beautiful point, defending and offensive position as well.
15-30 is a much more comfortable position than love 40 down. That was big from ICARDO. That was big. Yeah, Salazar knows that. Come on, see this one out. Gonzalez long. Second serve. 15-30. 4-2 up in the second set. And they lead by 1 set to love.
Alejandra, short preparation. Bandeja execute perfectly cross court. Wow, what a volley. Not enough yet to win the point.
It's coming.
Again
she's working her over. She's working her over.
To the siphons. One more to the siphons. Somehow, at one point, she's going to win. And that's why there's 30-0. It looks simple, I promise you, but that shot, cross court, with that amount of power, with that angle, is very difficult.
It is relentless. It's merciless what Salazar is trying to do to Fernandez. Every shot. Have a bit of that.
Wow, what a shot. It's quite dramatic.
Now that's a big moment potentially. Salazar only able to scoop it out of play, handing 2 break-back points once again to Team Bella. 30-40. Where's that confidence gone all of a sudden? Whoa. Gonzalez. You can read in Gonzalez's expression all the emotion of the game that has brought her to this point. Look at her. Picture of concentration. She lives every point as if it were her last. Two break points.
Very clever. But no! No! No, you got to be kidding me.
She just fluffed her lines there, Gonzalez. She fluffed her lines. She let them off the hook.
You tell me.
Oh, Gonzalez.
That they don't win this point, and I can't believe it.
Somehow she gets it back. Is that going long? No, it's in.
Oh. Tamara ECARDO.
How's this point not been put to bed?
Oh, no, no, no. Absolutely amazing. One more. Break point to go to Ale Salazar and Tamara ECARDO, who performed such an amazing point.
Here it is. Watch this. Forcing the error there from Claudia Fernandez. Golden point. Break point still, though, for Team Bella. They must believe. One more opportunity to claw it back to 4-3 and level things on the serve again.
Claudia will return? No. Bea will return this golden point. Super important for any of these teams. But I think more important to Bella team, because going 5-2 down in the second set against Ale Salazar and Tamara ECARDO, I think is a very bad news. Well, yeah, it was on the edge, on the pico. So and Bea said, I think that the ball hits more defense than the sidewall, so it means that if the ball touches the top of the net, bounce, and his defense is out. So it's not second set, it's one serve. One serve was complete enough to go 5-2 up.
A bit of an anti-climax in the end there. 5-2 is a very, very threatening advantage.
The Saxo back again. Let's listen what the coach has to tell to Team Bella.
Estamos vivos. Hemos tenido dos bolas de juego para recuperar.
We're still alive, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Vale.
Estamos vivos.
Entonces da igual, lo que hay que ir es punto a punto, porque todos los puntos, todos los juegos estamos generando, todos. ¿Vale? Si cae de este ladito, ya lo tenemos. Mira, una cosa, porque vamos a ir peleando a muerte, ¿eh? Prefiero que salgas por aquí. ¿Por qué? Porque esta está aquí. No la pasas de globo. No le quitamos la iniciativa nunca. Y entonces, se para aquí, te deja la pelota fácil, la juegas aquí y aquí te enchufa todas las veces. Porque está esperando esta pelota, que es donde ella es buena. Entonces, no salgas por aquí. ¿Vale? Prefiero que cuando la tengas, le quites el globo a esta por aquí. Que no has tirado un globo paralelo. Tíralo por aquí.
Well,
has metido ya dos por abajo.
I'm not watching because I can't see, as you can't see neither. I just see I can't see the book. I don't care anyways because I know what more or less the coach is talking about. He's saying that Ale Salazar is not going that close to the net. And when Claudia plays the chiquita to Ale Salazar puts her on the net.
Pero tenemos que buscar salir de
and she's losing most of the points in that game situation. If she plays a lot of cross court, Ale Salazar is playing bandejas very well. So he's asking to her to play a few more shots down the line, a few more lobs down the line, and let's see what happens.
Venga, vamos aquí,
Very good, Mari. 5-2 on the brink of elimination from the Hexagon Cup.
Yes.
One game out from victory for the Hexagon team to take a place in the final.
It sounds quite dramatic, but it's like Alejandra Salazar keeps you like, you know, the lions when they get the zebra or something like, they get like this until the animal dies. It keeps.
Yeah. She's got her jaws clamped to her opponent.
How?
And won't let go.
And I say those English words impossible for me. But thanks God I have you.
You painted a picture like a lion in the jungle. No, they don't live in jungles, do they? The savannah.
No. Savannah. Well, enjoying a...
Like a horse underwater.
A horse in the water? Like a dog on the roof? I don't know. I don't know. 5-2. Well, you might understand it's the 5th match we're watching today here. We've got one more to go. After
Salazar trying something spectacular and not getting away with it. So
after this
on
match,
serve, 30 love.
Still alive, as the coach said to them.
Estamos vivos.
Yes, Vea, Claudia, come on.
Bea Gonzalez. Fernandez. A picture of concentration, listening to what her coach was telling her.
That's what he said. Every time you play a lob, she plays a good bandeja. When you play short, that's what he was asking, but before. To play the lob a little bit more in parallel than the middle of the court.
Oh, lovely shots. Lovely shots.
Look at the coach.
Look at that.
Well, you couldn't see the coach from there, but the coach is opening the hands like, what did I tell you?
Is it too little, too late? But they are in a very good place here, Team Bella, to narrow the gap to 5-3, and then they're going to have to break. Sends ICARDO back again.
What? She went for it. Very good Vibora. Showing again that faster does mean better, at least in paddle.
So, 40-15, Gonzalez to serve.
I knew this would happen. And now it's 30-40, and now it's the moment where Tamara and Alejandra will show, perhaps, who they are.
If they take the next point, they'll have match point. It's come to this. From 40 love up. Yeah, she wanted that too much.
What they were waiting for, you know, and now who's going to ask for the return? Alejandra Salazar.
Match points. Golden point.
Yeah.
Break points. The whole point of everything. Here we go, match point. Bea Gonzalez has to defend this. If she does, if she wins the point, it'll be 5-3. If she loses, it's all over.
Woof, what a lob. What a recover. Ooh, they almost hit each other.
Yeah. Wow. Class response from Bea Gonzalez.
Very good shot. He's still alive.
Smiles all round. 5-3. There still is.
Amazing. Look at this. Look at this.
She just about gets
I
out
don't
of the
know if
way
she
there.
didn't touch it with her hair. I don't know if she didn't touch the ball with her hair, but it seems that she didn't.
Technically,
that
that would
was
have been
close,
an
huh?
infringement, wouldn't it?
That was very, very close.
All right. Now they serve for the match, though. And it'll be ICARDO to assume the responsibility of holding on to the serve and winning the match.
What a change of direction. Woo.
Oh, she's good at football as well.
Yeah, a little bit of everything. Well, when you are a top player in a sport like this one that is very tactical and technical, usually you're quite well coordinated.
15 love. First serve is in.
They're pushing, have a look, they're pushing. This tactically is perfect. They're pushing now Bea a little bit more to the corner so she doesn't interfere in the middle of the court, allowing them a little bit more space. So they're playing now again to Claudia, but when Bea gets on the game, then they go again to Bea's corner. That was, she knows that that wasn't the shot. And the shot was all much softer there, or with that amount of power, but cross court.
They haven't won this match yet, you know. 15 all. 5-3 is their advantage. But it's only one break of serve. This is the last net call. There we go. Out. Clearly out.
Oof. Chiquita, chiquita. Bandeja cross court.
Fernandez keeps it in. Same shot forces Salazar back a little bit.
Wow.
And there's a winner from Gonzalez. Or did it go? It went long. 30-15. My mistake.
And Bella will be complete out of the competition. Team Bella, if they lose this match, we're not going to see any of the other pairs in action from now on in this Hexagon Cup 2024.
Adios, Puerto Rico.
And it could
desperate, a little
really
desperate there
in the next 3 points, because it's 3 match points to Ale Salazar and Tamara ICARDO.
The crowd want more. They want to get off the court. They're very close now to booking a place in the final for Team Hexagon, who are right in the mix for the overall victory of the Hexagon Cup. Don't forget, coming up after this, we'll have the last men's semi-final.
Yes,
in
Juan
which
Martin,
they are represented.
Momo, Dineno, Tejo, everyone. But first, they have to win this match.
Ricardo deep, Gonzalez lofts it up.
And will
Is that
they?
in? Yes.
No, with this lob.
Fernandez to Salazar. Fernandez, Salazar.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And they are the finalists of this fantastic event against DELFI BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO tomorrow. Very, very well done from Tamara ICARDO and Alejandra Salazar. Hexagon team, female team in the final. Thank you, Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez, for competing in this fantastic event.
The deserved winners, Tamara ICARDO and Ale Salazar. And a long embrace there between... Well, what a game that was, what a match that was, and what a duo Ale Salazar and Tamara ICARDO have proven to be here at the Hexagon Cup. They haven't always, Marion, this is the point, they haven't always been absolutely brilliant and at the top of their game, but they have been so consistent and at such a solid level that when they've needed to play at a higher level, the leap hasn't been so big.
Yeah. What I would say that they started from low to higher, and I think tonight is going to be even higher level, because that's what they will need in order to beat Delfina Brea and Sofia Araujo. Here we have the 2 coming teams to the Hexagon Cup final of the female competition. Man, a lot of money in the play, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. To the winning duo here, whoever that may be, 90,000 euros. Having said that, 60,000 euros to whoever loses to share between them.
So whoever wins here is going to get 15 more thousands each player.
It's not all about the money, though, is it? It's about the prestige. And, well, you just needed to see what the next generation players delivered in terms of emotion to see just how much this Hexagon Cup means to these paddle players. Let's concentrate, though, on these 2 players here, DELFI BREA and Sofia Araujo, up against Alejandra Salazar and Tamara ICARDO. This is DELFI BREA on the right, and that is Sofia Araujo, and they're very different players, aren't they, Mari?
Yeah, they're very different players, but as they are right-handed and right-handed, both of them, I would say they're, Delphi is much more conservative because she plays on the right side of the court, much more serious, much more tactical, much more, less emotional, I would say, or at least what she has to look like, because her partner, the Portuguese player that we're going to see very soon on court, is much more emotional. She goes for winners. She's a massive, powerful smash. So I think it's a great combination, and that's why they are in this final stage of the Hexagon Cup 2024.
Look at the emotion there. Araujo often produces the winners, and Delphi BREA is the solid support. As we switch our attention to Salazar and this player here, TAMARA ICARDO, with that big smash there. She gets a lot of winners, but Salazar is just so solid, isn't she?
Well, as everyone knows, Alejandra Salazar has been in the top of the ranking for many years, and it wasn't because she's very powerful, a smash player, or very... No, she is a kind of the perfect combination of the strength, tactic, positioning, mental part of the game, everything in one person, which is Alejandra Salazar, and who is now partnering TAMARA ICARDO, but not only for this event, also she will be the regular partner in 2024, so this means a lot for them, this tournament. I think they will go all in this final match of the Hexagon Cup.
Fascinating duel yesterday between young Claudia Fernandez and Alice Salazar, but the longer the match went on, the better Salazar got, and Team Hexagon take their place up against Team Advantage, Andy Murray's team, of course, in the final.
Andy said hi yesterday. He sent the message, the video.
He did, Andy Murray. Watching on, I hope he's watching on today. These are the standings going into this penultimate final of the Hexagon Cup. Team Advantage still in that obviously unassailable position of 51. If they win this match, though, that will be 59 points. The battle really is for second place. Team Hexagon are in that battle. If they win this final, they go to 48, and they'll be tied on points with RL9, in which case it will go to Capac.
Here we go. Look what a place. Look what a camera. What a production. Hexagon Cup. Beautiful place in the purple heart of Padel, in the center of Padel. Where? In Madrid.
Well, just to put a little bit of financial flesh on those bones as well, Team Advantage have already secured 100,000 euros, having won the league, and at the moment, second place, which is being occupied by RL9, they lay claim to £80,000 for second place. Third place, euros. Third place is 65,000 euros. Fourth place, 50,000. Fifth, 45,000 euros. And even if you finish in sixth place and stone last in the table, your team still takes home 35,000 euros. It's not bad, is it?
At all. I would take euros or pounds, huh? I don't care. So. There we go.
You'll take a check. You'll take payment in form of sweets. Yeah.
No Argentinian pesos.
no,
35,000 Argentinian pesos might be £1, £1.5 now. So here we're going to have presenting the two teams who are going to compete this final match, the last stage.
Who do you make as favourite here, Mauri? Which team is favourite, Hexagon or Team Advantage?
Question.
I didn't ask you who's going to win.
Well,
which team would be expected to win?
I'm 39 years old, as Alejandra Salazar is 37. I know her for a very long period of time. Actually, I met her when she was, 12 or 13 years old. We were playing in similar competitions, and then all of a sudden now, Delphi BREA and her father is a friend of mine as well. So it's like a little bit tricky. But if I have to talk about the performance and how they play, I would go for Alice Salazar. I think with TAMARA ICARDO would be the favorite in this match, unless Sofia Araujo really turns it over and and performs 85 to 90% of on the shots in, and then it will be a complete different match. So here they are.
Well, that is Delphi Brea on the left there, just working out which way she is going to walk when she comes out of the tunnel. And Sofia Araujo, the Portuguese star, on the right-hand side of your picture, as they make their way up the tunnel and out onto the court for the last time. It's their 4th match here at the Hexagon Cup. They have won one and lost one in the group phase, and they have won their semi-final, and that has been enough to stake a claim in the final, where they will be playing Alejandra Salazar and Tamara ICARDO.
Cameras everywhere for these two queens. Sofia Araujo, there's greeting all the people. Hello, Sophie. Hello, Delphi. Have a good luck. Have a good luck as well to the coach, Fernando Nito Brea, a friend of mine. Great coach.
It'll be interesting to see whether Martin Dineno, there he is. I was just wondering whether Martin Dineno and his teammate Juan Teo would actually come out and sit on the chairs behind to support the women players, because of course Dineno and Teo, their teammates, are in action in the last match after this, the men's final. As we switch our attention to the taller figure of Tamara ICARDO and the great Alejandra Salazar.
Smoke all around here just to receive the stars. Alejandra Salazar and the Valencian player Tamara ICARDO. What a pair, what a final we're going to have in Madrid.
They're very different players, aren't they, Mauri? What they do is very different. We saw them in action just a few minutes ago, and you can see straight away they approach the game in different ways and bring different qualities to the court.
Yeah, you know what? Ale yesterday didn't perform 100% in the beginning, like she wasn't very comfortable, I would say. But then all of a sudden, I think there were 2 or 3 points that she started like to feel a little more confident. And then when Alejandra Salazar starts feeling confident, that's why she was #1 in the world for many years. There is nothing to do. You got to escape from her shot, you got to escape from her positions, and you have to play to Tamara ICARDO. If Tamara ICARDO does the job she did yesterday, then Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea, we have to perform 100% in order to take over this match and win the Hexagon.
ICARDO played a very constant game in the semi-final yesterday. Her level didn't change much. Alejandra Salazar started poorly and got a lot better. It was such an interesting match yesterday up against Team Bella, in particular because of that fascinating individual duel between Alejandra Salazar and young Claudia Fernandez, the 17-year-old from Madrid, on the losing team yesterday. But Salazar here at 37 in the opening set was second best to Claudia Fernandez, 20 years her junior, and Fernandez was almost exploiting Salazar, and her idol, Alejandra Salazar,
for many years, I would say,
had no answer to Claudia Fernandez until she did. And then later, the longer the match went on, the more that Salazar turned the table on Claudia Fernandez. And it was at that point that Salazar herself started to target Claudia Fernandez and to exploit her weaknesses and her fragilities. So she is, Salazar, despite the fact that she looks very relaxed and she's smiling, she is a cold-blooded winner as well, isn't she?
Yeah. I think I always say, you know, if you play against Ale Salazar or against Bella or against Dineno, the longer the match, the worse for you. You know, because the longer the match is, the more it shows that they are controlling the match. You know, it's not a kind of a Juan Martin Diaz or Sofia Araujo kind of players that they would love the match to end in 2 minutes. And Ale Salazar could be a week playing the match, no problem. She can carry on playing lobs if needed, play bandejas if needed, play easy volleys if needed. But, you know, also she has the power to win with smashes, and all she has to do to win the match.
And emerge from the darkness onto a court that is still quite dark, actually, to pose for the photographs. The bright lights are on now, and we can get the match underway very shortly, or at least the warm-up. So a big difference in the height between ICARDO and Salazar, who's not the tallest player at all. Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea are very similar in height, very similar in physique, even if their natural games are a little bit different. And certainly their temperaments are very different. Sofia Araujo is a very emotional player. When she's up, and when she's down, she's not up, if that makes sense. She can get frustrated in the match.
Warming up is starting. remember, that this is not the warming up. It's just the warming up on court, of course, because, you know, in the sport of paddle, usually you arrive to the paddle club, you arrive 2 minutes before or 1 minute after if you live in Spain, the time, and you start warming up just with the first point, you know, and all of a sudden there are many injuries going on just because you're not doing it in a proper way. Don't think that Ale Salazar is warming up now. She's been warming up since half an hour ago. Before the other match ends, she was already warming up outside this stadium in the other court that we have there for all the players. So this just getting the rhythm of the court, getting the rhythm of the stadium, of the people, the crowd.
The different temperature in the arena, because every day the heating is either up or down slightly relative to yesterday, and that has a big bearing on how quickly the ball flies. The various lighting states in the arena, that will affect the players as well, as they get a bit of a sight of the court and see how the ball works against the background, how easy it is to pick out. Yeah, just get used to the environment and the noise, soak it all in. But now they're familiar enough with this arena. This is the 4th time that both of these pairings, these new pairings who are unfamiliar with playing with one another, until the Hexagon Cup, they've got much more used to one another now, and it's all a bit more familiar.
They're very familiar. Is DELFI BREA with her coach, the father. DELFI BREA from Argentina, 24 years of age, very young age for being top 3 in the world. This is showing where paddle goes, you know. But before, 5 years ago, we didn't have a 23 years old girl leading the ranking. There was always different kind of players. I'm not going to name them now, all of them, but you know, Elia Matrein, Patti Aguno, the twin sisters, Sanchez Alayeto, I don't know, Lucia Saiz, Marta Marrero, Alejandra Salazar, as always. But nowadays, things are changing in the sport of paddle. We have Bea Gonzalez as well, DELFI BREA, Sofia.
Who else is left in the Salazar generation, apart from Salazar? Is she the only surviving player from that particular generation?
No, there are some of them. Well, the twin sisters, they retired last year. Marta Marrero, she wanted to become a mom. Actually, she is a mom. Well done. Congratulations, Marta Marrero. She is not competing, but is Sofia, for example, Patti Aguno, is Lucia Saiz. They still play, yes. There are some of them, but not many. It's like Bella's generation, you know.
And has Alejandra Salazar talked at all about when she might retire? I mean, how long she intends to go on? There she is, Alejandra Salazar.
Well, I think, no, she hasn't. Well, as, for example, Fernando Velasteguin said that this is going to be the last year that he will compete. Fernando Velasteguin has this very clear. But Alejandra Salazar, this girl that you're watching right now with that beautiful forehand volley cross court, she hasn't said yet when it would be, but she knows that it's coming to the end. The thing is that when you're top 2 or top 3 in the world, why would you decide to leave, you know? Juan Martin Diaz did it because he's not even the main draw nowadays, even though we saw him playing this weekend amazingly well. And actually, I was with him. Actually, I was lucky enough to take the last picture of him on court yesterday night when before we left. I took a picture with him and he said, Mauri, I played with no pressure at all. And I think that that was a changeover for him and the way he plays. You know, that to play without any pressure, he plays twice at the level that he was playing last year, for example, in the tournament.
We look at Tamara ICARDO of Spain here, the Valencian player. 28 years of age, just in her prime years as a paddle player, and probably playing her best paddle of her career, partnering Salazar and doing her proud, absolutely worthy of her place alongside the great Alejandra Salazar.
Yeah, I think Tamara, you know, it's not a player that you would say, which is Tamara's strength on court? Well, smashing, not really, but yesterday she demonstrated that she can also do it. And Alejandra Salazar is the 4th match they play together. It's the 5th one, yes, yeah? It might be the 5th match they play together. So she, Tamara is understanding that she needs, when she plays with Ale Salazar, she will need during the whole year to go for some winners. Yeah. And she did it yesterday.
It's her responsibility.
And the day before, and she did it very well.
Yeah, she's understood her role, I think, alongside Alejandra Salazar, as you brilliantly explained there, and she's evolved into a slightly different player over the course of the Hexagon Cup as a result of the extra responsibilities, the burdens it takes to play alongside, the luxury of Alejandra Salazar, but also the peculiar responsibility, because Salazar does so much, so well, but needs a player alongside her who can complement her in exactly the right way. And ICARDO is growing into being that player. But they're up against a formidable duo from a team, don't forget, Team Advantage, who managed to qualify pairs through to the semi-final day in the Next Generation competition, the women's competition, all the way through to the final, and the men's competition, also all the way through to the final. So that's the reason they've won the team's competition without even recourse to the final 3 matches. They've won it already before then. These are the standings. But second place is very much still up for grabs. You can see there Team Hexagon down in 5th place on countback at the moment, but level on 40 points with Rafa Nadal and 11-11. And with every chance, if they win this, of joining Robert Lewandowski, RL9 in 2nd place. And then we'd have to go to countback to work out which of the 2 teams would claim 2nd place. In the men's team, final, we've still got Rafa Nadal Academy and Team Advantage still to play. So Rafa Nadal Academy could still have a say in who finishes in 2nd place.
Vamos los restos,
if they were to win the men's final.
Nada más con que evites esta justo de acá de Ale y ya está para el resto. Si podés tirar la para
DELFI
arriba,
Brea's
tira para
father,
arriba, pero
as you've been alluding to.
Vamos,
And then Maria Silvella, who's the coach of Team Hexagon, in charge of the women's team. Momo Gonzalez, beaten last night, putting some moves together. And Momo Gonzalez was the partner of this man, who is no longer a paddle player. He retired 24 hours ago. Juan Martin Diaz, in an emotional day here in the Madrid Arena yesterday, was presented with a Lifetime Achievement Award by the Spanish newspaper Marca before his match.
It was emotional for me, do you remember?
It was emotional for everyone. And he's back, this time not as a player, but as a fan and as a teammate, hoping that he gets a retirement payoff from the Hexagon Cup, and hoping, I think, that these 2 women can get their match won, and that Team Hexagon has a chance of clinching 2nd place in the team's competition.
Vamos.
Just talking again about the span of Salazar's career, Mauri, it must be difficult for a player like her, maybe coming to the last few years of her career, just at the point where paddle is about to explode. You know, she must think, if I can hang on for another 4 or 5 years, there's money and there's reward on offer.
That's exactly what I meant. It's not only because think about that, perhaps Alejandra Salazar in the next 2 years, if she carries on being in semi-finals and finals and semi-finals and quarterfinals, money-wise, it's her job, you know. So it could be that she earns perhaps in 3 years what she hadn't earned in the last 15. Just because paddle is becoming one of the biggest racket sports on earth.
Certainly the fastest growing. The match is underway then. Let's concentrate on the action on court rather than off court. And it is Team Hexagon who are serving in the first game of the first set. And Tamara ICARDO has the responsibility of getting the first points on the table.
Well, it seems that Hexagon team started with good sensations, good feelings. Would recover from Tamara ICARDO after that powerful smash.
First proper rally
I would say, from Sofia ARAUJO. Well, good. That's what happens. Actually, I wanted to tell you that DELFI BREA has a bruise on her left feet. Has a bruise from, did you see? The bruise that she has there is because Martita Ortega in the first match.
On her leg. yeah.
Thanks to the cameras, man. The production is just different level.
It's quite a big bruise, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I know it because she told me that this is Martita's match.
Juan Martin received so many body blows last night.
Yeah, he might be like, blue. All his body might be blue at the moment. Wow.
You get some of these smashes are flying through the air, don't forget, 150 plus kilometers an hour, especially for the men, and not much less than that for some of the women either. It's going to hurt.
You know, I usually recommend all the players and coaches as well, you know, who are worldwide watching paddle, to watch the ladies playing, just because it's how you and your players might perform and might play. So from the tactical point of view, the human beings who are, you know, not top 10 in the world might play with the same decisions that these players might take. If you're looking for Tapia, if you're looking for Coelho to learn to play paddle, that is going to be a little bit hard to do it. And I think you're going to learn in a complete opposite way that you should.
Well, Team Hexagon over the little speed bump of the first game. And if you're sitting at home wanting to be part of the wider global Hexagon Cup community, drop us a hashtag, get online, post your messages on all the usual social media platforms, including X and Instagram, or drop into the hexagoncup.com websites and use that hashtag, Hexagon Cup.
No, I said that, and not regarding that Coelho and Tapia are not good players, completely the other way around. But the thing is that with those players do on court, you know, man, listen, I used to be a good player. I was a bad player. You know, I was top hand in the world. And they say, hey, Mauri, I want to smash like Tapia. And I'm like, yeah, me too. I want to smash like Tapia, but I cannot. You know, and I was a good player. So why you, who are coming from a country who is just emerging with paddle, you're number 27,000 in the world, and you try to do what he does? Not even if the number 15 in the world can also do it. Sometimes there are like 5 or 10 players, I would say, in the world who do things that you shouldn't copy, because only them can do it. That's a little resume of paddle. Good, so let's go back in business. Last 15.
Team advantage serve. DELFI BREA to serve.
Team advantage with no advantage at the moment. And Alejandra Salazar.
She started well. Yes. She started ominously well, Salazar. And ICARDO.
What?
Oh, great rally.
How many volleys are going to play? Look at that shot from Alejandra Salazar. It makes a struggle. It's DELFI BREA there. They're smiling. And that is danger.
What Salazar does with the rackets is, I think, if you're watching paddle for the first time, perhaps it's not obvious why it's so good, because it hasn't got that spectacular speed or the aggression.
I tell you, she was 7 years number 1. No, you were saying, really?
Yeah.
But Bella is the same. Bella, Fernando Vlastegin, is not a kind of player who you would even himself, he says, I'm not kind of player that you would pay a ticket to watch. But 16 years number 1 in the world, that is paddle about. Lob, bandejas, chiquitas, decisions.
Salazar switching to the forehand there.
Yeah.
Playing a deep lob, and the rally reboots. And ICARDO into the net. She doesn't make many errors. Scratches her chin. Wonders what that was all about, because it was a long way that missed the top of the net there. Here we go.
The
ICARDO.
higher you hit, the more angle down you create. The lower, the deeper you can.
Yeah, I was wondering whether the lights just, you know, she's getting used to the court again today, and whether that just got caught in the floodlights. Would have been the right sort of angle for that to be a bit distracting, possibly. But
yeah.
Paddle gets
Good
played.
Decision.
Paddle gets played indoors and outdoors, doesn't it, Mary?
Yeah, everywhere. You know, many people say that in Spain, paddle grew because it's outdoors. Well, in Spain, I would say that 40% or more of the paddle courts are indoors. So it's half and a half. But the thing is that in Spain, does not rain as much as in other countries. For example, in the UK, where I used to live for 5 years, and I think there were 7 sunny days in the 5 years.
Oh, come on. Come on.
No, there were nice
there was
summers.
7 or 8, I'm sure. Come on.
And no, it was very good. But yes, it rains a little bit more, it's colder, it's a little bit more chilly, you know, and so even the countries like in Sweden, Denmark, is more indoors than outdoors. So 3 break points to advantage, to the Hexagon team. Yeah, thank you. Double-handed lob. And there's the first bad decision for the advantage team, who is 0 in this scoreboard, and it's 2-0 to Alejandra Salazar and Tamara ICARDO, who started, I think, as they wanted to.
Well, it's a question of them starting as they wanted to, and unfortunately, Sofia, ARAUJO and DELFI BREA haven't started at all yet. Hence the frown. How to get into this game, especially when ICARDO and Salazar are ready playing like this.
Look, she knew that that smash was important. She knew that that decision wasn't 100% correct, but if it works, it will still give her confidence. And now, Delfina BREA thinks like, she can play bandejas as always, but she can also play this smash. So more angles, more and better game situations for this leading team at the moment, Hexagon Cup team.
One-way traffic at the moment, it really is. 30 love.
I love those English one-way traffic. I got to learn some of them. You're going to write them down for me and send it by WhatsApp.
What did you say? A miss is as good as a mile? You had that one earlier. That's very good.
An apple a day keeps doctors away. There's another one. Another one.
There's no way through at the moment.
Fantastic.
No way through at the moment. 40 love. On the Salazar serve to race into a 3-love lead in the first set.
And fast, I got to tell.
Very fast, yeah. Very few points. I mean, team advantage have just notched very few points. It's as simple as that.
Well, we saw in the previous semi-finals, in the previous matches, that they play a little bit more lobs, more bandejas, more longer points, longer rallies.
That was good. That was good from ARAUJO. She dumped that out. Forced an error from Salazar, who wants to produce the perfect game. She can't have it all her own way. The odd pointer has to go to the opponent. That's kind of only fair.
They needed to slice this, just to cut
right
a little bit.
They've almost got to mentally just write off what's gone before and start again.
That's why each set
it's
like a reset. Exactly. This is crazy. But it's not something that you can manage, you know. It's not that easy to manage that. And we've seen this in many matches. Yeah, 6-1. Yeah, and then you lose a tiebreak.
We just saw it in the previous match.
Yeah. 6-1 and the third set, super tiebreak. It was another match.
Slight miscommunication between the two. That might have gone out, you know.
Very well done.
Either way, they find a way. They get it won. Any which way, and at the moment, everything is working in fine fettle for Team Hexagon.
Big job to do here. Let's have a listen of Nito BREA.
Primero, no nos desesperemos en querer cuando atacamos. Empezaron bien, defendieron bien y con buena calidad de bolas cuando ustedes tiraron. Si tenemos que tirar 10 más, tiramos 10 más hasta llevarlas a el límite de que empiecen a errar. O sea, no nos apuremos si la pelota vuelve, porque están jugando, arrancaron bien. Después, vamos a mejorar la calidad de los tiros en general, en el globito, en todo, y en el seguimiento de la bola. Muévanse todo el tiempo en seguirla. Ahí tirás esa víbora, venía a cerrar el medio con todo. Este lo jugaste ahí, seguimos. ¿Entendés? Sigamos la jugada.
Well, you can imagine what's more or less Nito, if you don't understand Spanish, or from Argentinian Spanish, Nito is talking to the players, telling them, listen, we're going to start closing the angles. If you're going to play a lob, or you're going to play a vibra, after your vibra, go forward. Don't stay like on the line and waiting for Tamara's or Ale Salazar Chiquita. The only time you did that, you won the point. Secondly, it seemed, you could see in the score, that they started much more consistent. How long they're going to keep this, we don't know. We carry on playing our game because we're not playing bad. They're playing too good at the moment. So let's carry on our way and let's see if we can take a little advantage in one of the points and see if we can win one game.
Thank you, Mari. Well, they looked a little bit shell-shocked when they sat down there. 1,000-yard stare, just looking past Nito BREA.
They look relaxed as well. They still look relaxed, which it would be worry a little bit if I am the coach, you know. Action.
How to turn it around for team advantage. Delfi BREA and Sofia ARAUJO, to use a cliche, are better than this. They are much better than this 0-3 scoreline, love 3 scoreline suggests in the opening set. Salazar and ICARDO have absolutely dominated the opening 3 games, but it can't last, surely it won't last at this level of domination. And now would be a good time for them to impose themselves on this service game as Sofia Araujo, 29-year-old from Portugal, the only Portuguese player here at the Hexagon Cup, flying the flag for the neighbouring country here on the Iberian Peninsula, gets proceedings underway in the 4th game of the first set.
Wow, a change of directions. Look how she's opening the angles there from the back. She loves this.
That was just in. Trademark precision from Salazar, and that is symptomatic of a lack of confidence or...
Yeah, and activation. That's what I would have asked there on the bench as well. Yeah, this, what Nito said to them is perfect. You know, it's, from the tactical point of view, is what they have to do. But well, actually, it's what he said, you know, about the, playing the vibra or playing the lob or any shot, but go and cover the angle you've created with the previous shot. There, vibra, go forward, quicker, because that should have been a volley. She didn't reach it because she wasn't...
In two lines, she was uncommitted.
And that's what happens because Tamara is activated. You know, it's much more faster at the moment. And it's not a matter of, no, because it's fitter than Sofia Araujo. No at all. All of these players are fit enough to relax or to go 100%.
Hexagon are playing with their heads at the moment.
Man, love 30, huh?
They seem to be frozen at the moment, team advantage, uncertain of what to do, how to get past this green wall.
And you could tell they see a little blood on Sofia, and so
where
they go.
What a shot! My goodness, 4 break points. This can't be a break to love. This would destroy their morale in the first set. That was absolutely unstoppable from ICARDO.
Even the breath of the shot, that's what I say, is gold level. You know, the breathing and hit the ball with as well the power of the breath.
That's better. That's better. A bit more of that. Sofia Araujo. That was much more like the Araujo who we've seen in the previous 3 games.
Hope it's not late for this game at least. Oof. That is a little bit better, considering where they are at the moment, in which position they need. Yeah, they need volume. They need to wait. That's exactly what they did.
They're up against a player who's not
longer points, you know, because in the shorter ones, were these 2 players the one who won most of them? If they are winning every single short point, it's not too many longer.
Yeah, 2 break points still remaining, ICARDO. Sofia Araujo to serve. They've staved off 2 break points so far. Positivity in that last point was a big point of difference. Not always going to be possible, but it's an indication that they have understood what is expected of them, and there she surely can put that away. DELFI, BREA, por 4, takes it all the way to a golden point. We're at deuce. And 3 break points have been defended.
Por 4 very close. If she impacts the ball in the other side of the net, is the opponent's shot. Is the opponent's point. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can only hit the ball on your side. Then the racket, after the contact has been made with the ball,
that can follow through.
Exactly. The net is here. The racket can go through the net, but the contact has to be made on your side. Unless the ball bounces on your side, then you can invade your opponent's side without any problem. Use golden point.
Break point. Both going for the same point, and there we go!
Delfina!
Vamos! Welcome to the match. They're alive after all. So, wonderful defence of their service that was under the most extraordinary pressure. They were love 40 down in that service game, and somehow they've won 4 points in a row, DELFI, BREA and Sofia Araujo, and we are reminded of the qualities that they possess.
Yeah, I think it's what the DELFI and Sofia did was playing a little bit more to the middle, where because as you know, that Ale Salazar and ICARDO will start playing together as from this year, but they don't know each other much. So when they play to the middle, it's like kind of exactly. But it's not a bad mistake.
It's okay.
It was perfect because at some point, do you know what I mean? They're trying to open the angle in the middle with playing low to them, to the Hexagon team. Yeah, Alejandra Salazar and ICARDO defending in the middle of the court when they are at the net. I would say they're at the net, and Delfina and Sofia are playing to the middle down in order that they both go to the shot.
There we go, out.
And
you
so they can open
hitting
the
the
angle.
side wall before it hits the floor. So it's an acceptable risk, and not all the time is it going to work. You have to accept some of them aren't going to work, but it's the right way of playing. What I've learned, Mauri, from the last changeover and the way that they won that last game is how effective a good word from a coaching team can be.
Yes. It's that's why the good thing about Alejandra Salazar, for example, is like she's a kind of a coach on court as well, you know?
Yeah.
It's not easy to have that view of the match, you know? And it's like Dineno is kind of that player as well. It's like the player who knows what you have to do from the emotional part of the game, from the mental part of the game, and from the tactical part of the game. That's very hard to find, a player like that.
But they're very different pairings. You see all the communication going on between Salazar and ICARDO constantly throughout the game. Very little between Araujo and BREA. That's why they are more in need of a coach.
Yeah, the thing is that what you say has to be right, you know? You cannot just say, oh, no, let's play hard smash now. No, let's play open angles. Yeah, because...
It's got to make sense.
Exactly, it got to make sense, and it got to work. But the thing is, that's what I mean, you know? Alejandra Salazar, when she's on court, she's usually a kind of a coach. And what she says usually works. That's why she believes on it, and she, yeah, is kind of a coach and a player at the same time. Oh, well, of course, if I'm talking about her. Sorry, Ale.
Mauri's fault. Still comfortably in charge of the service game. 40-15 up. BREA to return, trying to apply a bit of pressure on his serve. Deep to Salazar.
Alejandra to the middle. And the shot of the back wall as well. Every single shot. If you're going to play to Alex forehand all the time, I promise you you're going to get in troubles. Unless Tamara made that mistake, for example. But they didn't win the game for that little mistake.
Disguising her tactics from her opponents there with a hand placed over the lips. ICARDO, having received her instructions from a coach on court.
And there we go. But
I wonder if that's exactly what she said.
I promise you, but 100%.
Very good, and they lead 4-1 in the opening set.
Yeah, Ned, I promise you. Well, she said at least where to serve.
It's been a little while since we have heard from our on-court reporter, Andrea Ballester, but I know that she is about, or I hope she is, courtside. We had a succession of big-name sports stars over the last 4 or 5 days, plus people from the world of light entertainment and politics, and hopefully throughout the evening we might have another big-name celebrity or two courtside. Andrea Ballester will try and unearth them, I'm sure. But in the meantime, that was better. That was better from Araujo and DELFI BREA.
Yes, by far. Even though the score doesn't really show much how good they've performed in the last few games, the thing is that what we said in the beginning of the match, Ned, is that Alejandra Salazar and ICARDO yesterday and the day before, they didn't start performing well, and so that's why they lost a set. But they started now in this game performing well, and it doesn't really look that they will perform down. They will just keep it up all the time.
The startling number there is the 10 unforced errors, isn't it? That's the number that stands out. But over the course of the last 2 games, that number has started to drop off a little bit, and they have steadied the ship which was in danger of sinking. They're still in this opening set, although they trail 1-4. Well, the first set is comfortably going the way at the moment of Team Hexagon, but they're not over the line yet. And it is only, well, it's 2 breaks of serve. There's a 3-game swing. But DELFI, BREA and SOFIA, ARAUJO do have a chance to just reduce that advantage to a much more manageable seeming or feeling or reading 4 games to 2 if they can hold on to their service game here. If they don't, then I think the first set has gone.
Let's see, and after this match, we're going to have a fantastic final, men's final as well, with Stupatsuk and Alex Ruiz against Dineno and Tello. So it's like the regular partners, but mixed in, because Dineno plays with Stupa regularly, and Alex Ruiz with Tello. So it's going to be a fantastic match to watch as well.
And it's 75% of it will be Argentinian as well.
Yes.
You love it, Mauri.
Yeah, but here we got 50% and 25% Argentinian, 25% Portugal, which is perfect. Hopefully, UK, Sweden, France, I don't know, all of the countries, Middle East.
Oh, Salazar!
Ale has that weird backhand, I would say. It's like she's playing a forehand with a non-playing hand. Have a look. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
She's like pushing with her non-playing hand, or non-dominant hand, pushing the ball every time she plays the backhand. It's another way of doing it.
So her backhand hand isn't really the one that's doing the work.
Exactly. It's like she's a lefty playing with the forehand.
That's one to keep an eye on.
What the hell?
Lovely shot.
What was that shot?
Lovely shot.
Oh, great shot.
And it levels it at 15 all.
DELFI.
Class from DELFI, BREA.
Yeah, but it's not a desperate shot. No,
beautiful,
for her.
Beautiful control.
Yeah. Because the drop shot was a great drop shot. It's not necessary that the drop shot bounces just 1 inch from the net. No, if it's enough if you can win the point or put your opponents under pressure. It's enough if you push your opponents to run forward and to put them out of the comfortable position. It's enough to do as DELFI BREA does. Beautiful defensive from Sofia.
Mauri, how different is the striking of a ball? And there's not a huge difference between a paddle ball and a tennis ball. Between striking a ball with a paddle racket and a strung tennis racket, is it a very different effect that you can impart on the ball?
The ball, yeah, not with the racket. Oh, yeah, that hurts.
The difference between a paddle racket and a tennis racket,
in
what you can do.
Well, for many reasons, it's big. Because the racket, I mean, the paddle, actually, there was a British guy who told me, Mauri, paddle is not a paddle racket, it's a paddle bat.
Yeah, bat.
Because it doesn't have strings on it, you know? So the strings make much more power for the shots. And also, the further away you are with the contact with the ball, the more technical the sports become and much harder you can hit the ball. Less control you have because the ball is further away from the contact with the ball with your body, you know what I mean? With your hand. So that's why table tennis is slightly easier than paddle, and paddle is easier than tennis, technically. Yeah, and golf. The golf is even harder to hit the ball because you're far away to the contact with the ball. So you hit the ball harder in golf and very hard in tennis and a little bit slower in paddle. That's why paddle is much more tactical than technical. If that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense, Mauri. And in the meantime, Team Advantage have doubled their tally of games in this opening set. They trail 2-4 now. So Hexagon are still in control, but not in total control.
I think this is the Sofia, the one who has to make the difference now. She will have to go for that kind of shot. Okay, that is it's not a mistake. It's a game situation. Tamara sorted out somehow, but that is the shot. I think even Sofia didn't play the shot with with so much confidence. No, she was like, okay, I will risk a little bit there. If she goes for it, I think that could be a changeover for this game.
I love that. Alejandra Salazar is so keen to disguise her tactics. She turns her back on her opponents, but then also masks her lips because she's aware that the big screens could have a big close-up of her. She's just thinking so tactically all the time, Salazar.
Yeah, and she knows that it's not the same 15 love than 40-15.
No.
It's every time she changes the tactics, she changes, okay, how is the feeling of the opponent's player? You know what I mean? Okay, now Sofia is feeling on fire. Okay, just play slow to DELFI and let's recover and blah, blah, blah. Then DELFI is playing on fire. Okay, just go to Sofia, high lobs. I promise you that makes a massive difference. And that's why Ale Salazar has been at the top of the ranking for many years.
That is one of Sofia Araujo's favorite winning shots. Cross-court backhand.
Well, Tamara is trusting too much in her partner, in Alejandra. And she's not, you know, I think Tamara should have come forward quicker than what she did, actually. Because when you are in an uncomfortable game position, because Alejandra was under pressure after DELFI's shot, so she, I mean, it's like you go into the work with a spoon. No, come on. Yeah. If you're under pressure in Padel, then better go back and your opponents to go for a winner. But if you're at the net all the time, well,
that was perfectly evolved there from Ricardo. She drew DELFI BREA out of balance, and then all she had to do was send her back the direction she's just come from, and there was no way she could adjust.
The difference made by that fantastic forehand volley deep, pushing DELFI BREA to play uncomfortably and out of position.
So win that all-important 7th game of the first set.
Bandejandra in the house, 40-30. One more point, and the Hexagon team leading for 5-2 in this first set. Are they going to close this one? Or is it going to be a golden point? Great deep first serve. And the same volley
I tell you what, DELFI BREA had some horrible balls to try and retrieve, and that was all courtesy of ICARDO. They need 5-2, very close to winning the first set. Well, Tamara ICARDO was masterful in getting Alejandra Salazar over the line in her service game just now. Under a little bit of pressure at times as well from Team Advantage. Let's have a look at their heat map, though. The court coverage. This is where they're most active on the court. And we're looking at Alejandra Salazar's heat map. That's where she works. That's her office.
You could easily tell where she's hitting the ball to. I mean, you can easily tell where she positions, which is, you know, is the transition area. Everyone knows where it is. At the back positions is where she's the most. And then at the very net position. But the thing is, that she's covering more in the parallel because she's hitting more shots to Sofia, allowing this girl, Tamara ICARDO, to play more cross-court, and that's why this heat map is perfect to see the court coverage of these two players who are leading for 5-2 in this first set. Would need to be worried about this? Would he be relaxed? He knows that.
Well, if he's been watching the Hexagon Cup, if he's been watching the television like you might have, he will realise that whoever wins the first set loses the second set. That's in the rules, isn't it? That's in the rules of the Hexagon Cup.
We got to tell you that is not a rule. It's something that is happening in these events every single match. All of a sudden,
genuinely, it happens so often. It happens so more often than
which
not.
is very good for the audience and for everyone.
Well, Hexagon should be able to close this first set out. Let's find out if they're going to. It'll be Team Advantage. When they come onto the court, he'll be serving to try and stay in this first set.
New balls, there we go.
Are provided.
New balls for the Advantage team. to serve. DELFI, BREA and Sofia Araujo will try not to lose this game, because otherwise we're going to have to go to the second part of this beautiful story of the final match, Hexagon Cup. The purple court, the first time ever that we play in a purple court.
So Sofia Araujo just wants to get on with it now. Salazar in position. Araujo with the serve. Ah. Yep.
I think the decision behind that shot from Alejandra wasn't correct. It's not because the lob wasn't. I mean, the lob would be bad if you are under pressure. And that's actually where she was, you know. The first volley was correct. That's why now it makes sense to play the lob. Look at that. She wasn't that much under pressure as she was before, because the return of Tamara was a little bit better. Little mistake there, unnecessary, I would say, from DELFI, who could easily play the lob down the middle to risk less.
Her game close to the net when she comes forward has been very good so far today, but she hasn't had many opportunities to show off what she can do. Her game, her defensive game, lifting up the lobs and playing from deep in the court, has been less effective. Would that be fair, Mari?
Yes, man. You're learning paddle at the highest level. Yeah, man. Fantastic. 30-15 now. Another unforced error. I would say the 3 unforced errors, even though the Sofia won with the first point she won with the smash. I would say it wasn't, I mean, it was of course because she got a powerful and beautiful smash, but it was also because Alejandra didn't play the lob in the correct way at a great time, I would say. This is an important point for the advantage team, because if we go 30-0,
there's no answer to that.
Now all the pressure.
That's just showing off. That is just showing off. This is impossible to read. Watch this. Here she comes, and there.
Well, that is
absolutely incredible.
You can do that only if you have a short preparation of your shots, and long if you really need to prepare a little bit longer. But otherwise, you cannot hide the shot, and you become a much more predictable player. The more you hide your shot, the shorter the preparation, and the quicker the acceleration of your shots, the better player you become. At least in paddle.
Good response, though, from Sofia Araujo, who has now gained points to bring it back to 3-5 at least and stay alive in this set. Here's BREA at the
great
net.
decision from DELFI BREA, who saw Alejandra coming forward, and she thought, oh, okay, you're coming forward, then I'm not going to hit the ball hard. I will hit slightly slower, and to put this match, the first set, in 5-3 instead of set.
So the task is very simple on paper. They have to be broken now for this set to stay alive. Team advantage have to get to 40 points and beyond for the other team.
Hey, look at now how DELFI and Sophie are performing. Look at now how DELFI and Sophie are doing. Fantastic.
The smile is there.
Again and again, the coach and the players who play on the same team know that they need that emotional, and even more this girl, Sophie.
Particularly for her.
Yes. Yeah. If you talk to her and say, Sophie, well done, you're the best. She will feel like twice better than what she actually is. And this is perfect, because she will play twice better, you know? And she will play her game.
And it's such a contrast with the players who are facing across the net opposite them, who are very cool-headed, both of them. They're not emotional. Salazar and ICARDO, both very sanguine players.
Let me tell you something.
There we go.
Last year.
There we go, love 30.
Ale Salazar and Sofia Araujo played together. But Ale Salazar, all of a sudden, decided to leave Sofia and go with Tamara.
So there's a bit of a personal backstory, isn't there?
Yes.
At the very least. And she's playing opposite the player who's replaced her as Salazar's partner.
The amount of power in that bandeja. That's what we call her bandejandra, and not smash handra.
Mario, I suppose it's a little bit like a Formula One driver getting a drive in the best car, isn't it?
Yes.
Partnering Ali Salazar.
Oh, do you need to smash? Not really.
There we go. That is the Ferrari in action.
But it's not Marcela Ferrari. Marcela Ferrari is the coach of the other team. It's just a proper Ferrari. Alejandra Salazar.
Also, that dates me. That pretty much dates me to the last time I watched Formula One. I don't think Ferrari are any good anymore, are they?
But still, we get Ferrari. If someone wants to give me one Ferrari, I'm here.
So, 30 all.
One point for a break, for a double break point, or for a set point. And I think it's going to be a set point. I think, no, it will be a set point for Alejandra and Tamara. I think
2 set
well
points.
deserved, huh?
Yeah, 2 set points here. If they squander this first one, it'll go to a golden point, which would still be a set point, but simultaneously a break point.
I think they just played that better than DELFI and SOFIA. That 2 games better than SOFIA and DELFI.
So set point.
But it's good news, you know. It's good news for BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO. Even they lose this game. Yes, they did. But still, they got to recap what they've done and try to go again for the second set.
Well, it's gone for Team Advantage, and it has gone the way for Team Hexagon that they would have dreamt of as a start. 32 points they amassed over the course of that first set, and Team Advantage only managed to get 21, a 60% place, 40% share in the percentage of points won. 5 consecutive points won at 1 point there from Salazar and ICARDO. But the winning smashes, and this is interesting, something for the coaches to think about and work on. The winning smashes, well, Delfina BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO had twice as many. Twice as many as Salazar and ICARDO, and still lost the sets by 6 games to 3. That's what it looks like on paper, and this is what it looked like on the paddle court itself here in Madrid. Well, I don't know about you, but I was enjoying that music over those highlights.
We were dancing here a little bit.
Mary and I were properly getting into it here in the commentary box, just like they are in the audience here. It's filling up. Evening is coming in Madrid, the final evening of the Hexagon Cup. And the moves are breaking out all over the stands. Well, not all over the stands,
What's
but
this?
significantly enough.
Look at that!
That's better.
Hello, boys!
One of Real Madrid's younger players.
Yeah, you could tell. And with the other being from Barcelona?
No, they wouldn't be dancing with each other, I don't think. Doesn't work like
exactly, that's true. But then, yeah.
The Pirates of Madrid. He wins. They both win.
They're winners, yes, of course they're winners.
Right, we have 1 set already behind us in the second final of the final day at the Hexagon Cup. The women, and at the moment, One of the greatest ever, Alejandra Salazar, with her very, very solid partner, Tamara ICARDO, are dominant. They have taken the first set 6-3, but there are flickerings of life in team advantage. DELFI BREA hasn't quite found her range, especially from the back of the court yet, but Sofia ARAUJO has been known to smile towards the end of the first set, and when that happens, you know that she's in the game. We're not done yet, and time again, as Mauri and I were saying, literally more often than not, the team at the Hexagon Cup that wins the first set loses the second. There's no rhyme or reason to it, but it happens. So BREA, DELFI BREA, serving on behalf of Team Advantage. And remember what is at stake here. Team Advantage may have won the 100,000 euros for winning the team's competition, but these individual players, these pairings of players, are playing for a 90,000 euro prize between them, to share between them, 45,000 euros each for the winning pair, and the runners-up will get 60,000 euros each.
Sorry, not bad.
No, to share between them, 30,000
not bad,
each.
But as you said today, it's not only a matter of how much they're going to earn, but also to demonstrate to all the audience who's watching wherever you are in the world, and to the people who are here, and to us as well, that they are better than the other pair. So 40-30 to DELFI and DELFI and Sophie. I think it's an important game to start leading this second set.
Yeah, they didn't need to struggle in the opening service game, and at the moment they're not struggling.
But let's see, let's see if they miss if they lose this point, it's going to be a golden point. Look, that's exactly what I meant. Now they're a little bit under pressure, and who's going to go? Alejandra Salazar.
So early break point to survive for Team Advantage in the first game of the second set. Salazar intimidatingly to receive.
What a great serve.
Fantastic player. Not just equal to it, but the master of that serve. Very good from DELFI BREA.
Ali was slightly, she positions her serve like closer to the middle than the sidewall for the return of the serve. Actually, it's not the proper position, I would say, if you're there watching and you play paddle. But Alejandra Salazar positions there because she knows that usually, I would say, let's say, for example, DELFI BREA or the twin sisters, or they serve to her down the middle. So she prefers to take closer because she knows that they will hit the ball there. But no, wasn't this case. That's why DELFI BREA won just with the serve, which is very rare in paddle. In tennis, you do win with the serve. The serve is that important. But in paddle, you serve underarm. It's not as important as in tennis. Doesn't mean that you can serve very simple. No, you look for depth. You look for, serving to the middle or to the corner, depending on your opponent's strength or weaknesses.
A double hit.
Wow, beautiful.
Salazar.
No, she reached the ball. Wow, Sofia Araujo, unbelievable. She's now very active, and she deserves the hard ball. She might be laughing now. Yes, she is. Yes, I'm telling you. I mean, because she knows that she deserves that after running towards her partner's position.
So, 15-all. Second game, second set. Team Hexagon to serve.
Well, the first unforced error of this set from Alejandra Salazar.
Only about the second unforced error from Salazar in the entire match. But it hands Team Advantage a lead against the serve in this important second game of the second set, 15-30. Forcing Salazar back, but a wonderfully controlled response, as you'd imagine. Wow. Exactly where she needs to be. And a body shot from Araujo.
And that is a tattoo. Another tattoo.
To her old partner who she used to play with. Her old boss, effectively.
Yeah, it's true.
Have a bit of that.
It's true.
Here we go.
Okay.
Move out of the way of that.
You go with Tamara.
Nah, big point, big point. 3 break points coming up for Team Advantage. For the first time, can they break the Hexagon serve?
Man, it is Hexagon Cup. Of course they can. And perhaps they will.
Brea follows it round. And that's out.
Well,
not the first time that Brea has just missed the range on that particular shot as well.
Yeah.
She frowns. She's done, almost like they've done that before.
It's natural that that ball, after the side will rebound, or the side fence rebound in this case, that naturally the ball is coming in her direction, and naturally she has to print that just to follow that direction that the ball takes, going to that line, to that direction. But could also been a lob or closing the angle more down to the middle, not that open.
But she needs to stop thinking about it because they've got 2 more break points.
Wow.
Araujo playing every point so far for Team Advantage.
Opening the angle there to the
Carve out
corner.
this winner somehow. Still Araujo down the middle this time. Now Brea. No, Araujo still. Brea's first touch in this rally.
Alejandra getting involved. She knows where she has to hit the ball. Oh, man. Unfortunately, Tamara didn't read that shot to the middle, but that was Alejandra's idea, I believe.
Lovely lob.
The match is at the highest tactical part,
well,
I would say.
It felt like someone was going to make the mistake. That didn't feel like a rally where an out-and-out winner was hanging in the air. Instead, it was a game of nerves. Who dares lose this? And it was uncharacteristically Tamara ICARDO couldn't quite get that soft drop shot just over the net the way she wanted to. And that was big. That was a big moment in this set. Break of serve for Team Advantage. And now Araujo will be serving to try and make it 3-love in the second set. And what did we say about the second set, Murray?
Yes. 2-0. Was that in round? I think, well, if they carry on, it's because it was in.
And the ball is still in play.
Yes. But I promise you, I'm not sure about that. That was in. There's too much rebound there. Ale will go. Of course she will.
Lovely shots.
She will block
Lovely volley from Araujo.
The Portuguese player, 100% active at the moment. And I think it's one of the responsibles of why they're winning 2-0 in the second set.
Araujo with the serve. 15-love. 2 games to love. Second set. Suddenly we've got a really good match on our hands.
Yeah, do you know, the thing is that why Alejandra Salazar and Tamara ICARDO show that they are very good players. I mean, because it's not because they are playing bad that they are losing. It's because the other ones are playing better.
Yes.
They're just hitting some shots that they cannot reach, not even if they are playing good. Do you know what I mean? Not even if they are performing 100%.
Which is what their coaches will be telling them. You're in control of this. It's up to you how well you play. Don't let them dictate. Araujo on serve. That's long. 30-love on her own serve. And Brea finished that one off, but it was Araujo's previous shot that had given her the platform to deliver.
She does that every time, if you think about to Tamara. If I were Tamara, I would just stay a little bit closer there and cover the middle by Alejandra.
Long, long, very long from Sofia Araujo.
Big volley from Alejandra Salazar down the line.
Salazar's volley. too good, wasn't it?
Yeah. 30-15. Big point for Hexagon team if they want to come back. Otherwise, it will be 40-15, and it will be more smelling 3-0 than 2-1.
Which way is this game gonna go now? The balance of power seesawing a little bit between these two at the moment. The outcome of the match is teetering in the balance.
And out. A verlo well, means let me see. And actually, Delphi would have gone for a bandeja, I think. But sometimes the perspective of what you watch, because you're not going to play the shot like Sofia Araujo in that one. You know, when they play a lot, a verlo, she said, that means, let me see. And then if your partner asks for, then you have to, you know,
Sofia
let it go. And then if he's in, you just carry on.
With a second serve, 40-15 up on her own serve.
What a lot, man. What a lot.
Off the back wall from Araujo. And again. And again.
Will she go? And yes, she will. Of course she will. Por tres down the line. Almost impossible. For who? I don't know. But for Tamara ICARDO, it is complete possible, you could tell. Have a look.
Yeah. Dismissively dispatched there from ICARDO. Terrific shot. Still
Coach Salazar. Coach Salazar.
Araujo, still with game point. 40 all, break points, golden point.
My goodness.
It's still game points, but now it could go either way. And there's only going to be one more point in this game.
No!
And it goes to Salazar and ICARDO.
From the queen of Padel, Alejandra Salazar. That ball down the middle, impossible for Sofia Araujo.
Ah, well, there you go. Break back straight away. 2-1, they'll be coming out and serving to make it 2-all. Oh. Let's have a look at the pattern of lobs from Salazar. Playing from that right-hand side of the court, deep to the Araujo side all the time, over and over again. The highest of which is dipped over the head of the Portuguese at 7 meters of height. 7¼ meters and dropped down, but look at the pattern of lobs, successful lobs there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. It's a weapon that Salazar is very expert at.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think she only missed, I mean, actually she didn't miss it. One of the game situations where she was forced to play a shot off the back when she decided to go for a lob, where Sofia Araujo went for a very good winner. But otherwise, Ale Salazar, yeah, one of the best shots. Of course, if you're a top padel player, one of the best shots you should have is the lob, definitely.
And so the momentum switches back towards Team Hexagon, who are back on serve now. Ale Salazar using the rhythms in the arena just to pep herself up and get ready for the job in hand. They've created the platform now to go on and try and break their opponents and take it all the way and do it in 2 sets. That's what they want. How things change in paddle. We're back on serve. Team Hexagon won the first set 6-3. They were 2-0 down, but in the golden point, they broke team advantage in the previous game, and they'll be stepping out with Salazar to serve to try and make it 2 apiece. And then try and take the game in the manner that they did in the first set back to DELFI, BREA and Sofia Araujo. But there's more to come from that pair, I'm sure of that.
You know what I think it makes it very interesting as well, the sport of padel, is this thing that you just named. I mean, that you are in the same match feeling, wow, very good. Now I'm feeling very bad. Now I'm performing great. Now my partner is doing well. Now I fight with my partner. Now he's my best friend. Now everything happens within an hour. And this perhaps in other sports, like, I don't know, you are an expert in cycling and those sports. And perhaps today you feel bad, but you started bad and you're not going to end up very well, perhaps. You started, I don't know how it works in cycling.
Well, it takes 3.5 weeks.
Well, yeah, it's true. It's true. That's
so
why.
you're right.
That's why. For 1.5 hours,
it happens quicker.
For 1.5 hours, it's slightly quicker. And so, but in football, for example, I don't know, man, but it's 3-0 down, and it's 87 minutes. It's over. That's it. In padel, you never know. Your first set, second set, third set, tie breaks.
Absolutely
many games
agree with you,
changing.
Mauri. Yeah, it's extraordinary. Salazar unable to dig that one out of the purple surface here in Madrid. BREA now, every single point. Well, Mauri, we're nearly at the end of the Hexagon Cup now, aren't we? And your assessment, I think, of quite what it's done. I mean, single-handedly, of course, it can't change. Let's just look at this fantastic point first before I ask you that question. This is wonderful stuff from BREA. Oh, long. That cursed sidewall on the Salazar side. How many times has she found that? Be haunting her tonight.
Yeah, she missed a few volleys.
Always to Salazar as well. It's always that side that she just loses a little bit of composure. Oh, and that was
I think she missed the sweet spot of the racket. She missed it. I mean, if you miss at that speed, you miss the sweet spot of the racket, and that happens. At least, or you hit the ball out. That we've also seen with some smashes, hitting the ball out by the 4 meters backward without a bounce.
So, Mauri, the Hexagon Cup is obviously a big step change for Padel. But what's the next thing that needs to happen? What's the most important thing for this sport?
The next Hexagon Cup.
The next Hexagon Cup.
That's the next.
But in terms globally of the sport, it's still a very. I mean, I love the Spanish, Argentinian nature of the sport.
Yeah.
I appreciate the roots and the history of the game. That's very important. The culture of the sport is clearly that. But for it to become a truly global sport, it needs to look beyond those borders, doesn't it?
Well, actually, that's why you're here commenting on me as well in English language, where, you know, the sport has been developing massively in other countries and is stepping forward in the Middle East, perhaps in the close future in the United States, Australia, China. Yeah, 2 break points coming for the DELFI, BREA and Sofia ARAUJO. So, and yeah, regarding what you say, I think, you know, to be an Olympic game sport, it has to be, you know, more international. But it's getting there. There are more than 60 federations in the world at the moment. Of course, leading by Spain and Argentina. But Italy, Sweden, Portugal, and France are great ones already stepping forward in the sport of paddle.
BREA to Salazar, BREA down the middle.
Wow.
ARAUJO and BREA forced back.
Great decision from DELFI with that quick lob down the line. Is Sofia the one who has to make the difference now with... Will she? Will she?
Oh,
well tried. I mean, she tried to go for it. What's the point to do it? Because now it's a golden point. They got another chance.
It was the right thing. It just lacked a little bit of conviction.
But
just
now,
a tiny...
But now, in the golden point, things change. Because it's exactly. And you're going to risk... Which shot you're going to risk? With the transition or when you are already at the net? All right, that's paddle. Welcome to the world of this racket sport play in doubles called paddle. Or paddle tennis in the United States. Some people call it paddle tennis. Padele in Argentina, padele. I'm going to play padele. What a point. My goodness. No! What?
Yeah, DELFI BREA got that one done, didn't she? 3-1 breaks back. Team advantage break back in the middle of the second set. Here's the moment. Watch DELFI BREA's shot there. That's the platform. And Salazar rushing across. Even Salazar shoots that way, way long and out.
Hands up to her head. ICARDO, because she knows that shot from the net to DELFI BREA could punish you very bad. DELFI BREA prepares all of her shots very short, you know. That's why she's quite unpredictable, as well as Alejandra Salazar. So when she's at the net and you're at the net, to play a battle of volleys to her is very difficult.
That was a wonderfully spotted gap there from TAMARA ICARDO onto it like a flash and past DELFI BREA, who just was just whipped past her right shoulder and gone in an instant. So love 15.
Do you think they're going to break back again? Well, it could happen.
Pass.
Yes, love 15. Great defensive position from Tamara, staying at the back. Let's see if Ale also stays at the back, saying, hey, hit the ball here as well. Ah, you want to hear? There you go.
Brilliant from Sofia ARAUJO, the way she managed that point.
I think Ale was like on the line, you know, stepping on the line. I mean, yeah. She wasn't, not even getting in an offensive game position or something to push Sofia out of control of the point, but neither in a defensive position. So that's why she couldn't get that ball back.
15 all, 3-1.
Well, very well.
Oh!
What was that?
Brilliant from Salazar.
Oh, great shot, great performance. Not even through the legs. They can win
look
the
at that,
point.
she grins, but look at this recovery. The point was won, the point was gone, and then she somehow managed that.
Hey, and the ball was almost
and then
bouncing,
she got the next ball up as well. Brilliant from Salazar.
Well, emergency shot, I would say, an emergency game position and situation. You just do whatever you can.
Real aggression from ARAUJO again.
Of course she's going to smash it.
Oh, Sofia ARAUJO, the Portuguese woman of war.
Obrigado. Amazing forehand, slow, smooth. Look at that. It's like, this is
that's what
chess.
she can do. Power, 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 and then just perfection and placement.
That's a strength, like from this kind of players like Sofia ARAUJO, who can change the rhythm of the ball. She would prefer to go for harder shots, of course, but doesn't mean that she cannot. So she shows the confidence with these kind of shots, not by hitting the ball hard. If she hits the ball hard, it's natural for her. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, brilliant. But Salazar's reactions are astonishing.
Wow. Alejandra, Bandejandra.
Salazar at the net there. Lightning fast.
And there she goes.
She's inspired. What an inspired point by Alejandra Salazar. She kept them in that, and then she delivered the winner. An unconventional place for her to operate as well. Right at the net, right at the net.
100%, I agree with you.
Look at these reactions here. She's got no right to get to that.
Well, all of the players are using another strength, like, for example, Sofia playing softer, winning points, Ale Salazar playing harder, closer to the net. Well, they're changing little things in order to see if they can manage
and there
the lead of this
sweeping away, dismissing the winner.
He's going out, he's going out, and this is for one, for advantage team. Alarms on, bang, bang, for advantage team.
Mauri is sounding the alarm. Well, everything changes over and over again in Padel. Let's listen to what
in Spanish language
DELFI BREA's father is saying.
You are killing ICARDO. That's what he says. You are. Look at the difference is very, very little. In errors, in winners, the only difference would be like a little bit in the smashes, which are just 3 more smashes from the Delphi and Sophie. Of course, these are the smashes counting when they win the point. So there are 10 points won by Delphi and Sophie advantage team against Ale and Tamara. Well, Nito is giving confidence. I think it's actually what Sofia needs to hear. You know, it's like, hey, you're killing your cross-court partner. And he knows as well that that is a little competition. Not with Ale Salazar. It's a little competition between them because it's what Ale Salazar has chosen to play for next year. Clever coach, Nito, there the other bench.
Well, the advice is coming at both sets of players, from the left, from the right, from behind, from in front. All these different voices coming in. Both teams, both pairs of players, in the knowledge that when they come back out again, we're entering the decisive phase of this final with so much at stake. 4-1 up, team advantage in set 2 against Team Hexagon, who will be wondering what on earth happens to our dominance in this game that saw them canter to a 6-3 lead and victory in the first set. But at the moment, we are looking down the barrel of another super tie-break to decide the outcome of this final, unless Salazar and ICARDO can haul it back their way and bring these two players in the white dresses opposite them, representing Team Advantage, back down to earth, because at the moment, they are playing some stratospheric stuff.
And the good thing about the Hexagon Cup has been demonstrated since the very, very first day, is that how the result is going to be, you never know. I predicted some result that I better should have shut out of my mouth. 5-0, wow, yes, it's ready to go. No, they lost in the super tiebreak. Amazing.
Well,
stuff.
both, let's be honest, Maddie, both of us were surprised by the outcome of the first final, as that's another brilliant winner by Sofia Araujo.
Ben, I promise you, I mean, Sophie is doing the job they need to do in order to win the match. Because not Delphi will make the difference in this match, but Sophie will. And because she's playing, look how she's smiling and feeling. If she plays soft and wins with soft shots, that means that the confidence is at the highest.
Sofia Araujo, no doubt about it, will have to produce the winning shots, but she can't do it without Delphi BREA being at her very best. Watch this point.
Of course. 100%.
Exactly that. Oh, that's swept back, though. She'll wait for another opportunity if she gets one. ICARDO, that's a fantastic shot from ICARDO.
Important point.
Very, very big point.
That was very important point for Tamara and Alejandra, because it was an unforced error from the opponents. It was a winner from Tamara. So that makes a big difference at this part of the game.
On her serve, ICARDO, 15-all, 1-4 down in the second set. Huge game if they lose it. Huge game if they win it.
What? Whoa!
long from
Alejandra, sorry, because she should play perhaps a lot, because Tamara was already going forward. She was already forward. Didn't really help her to her shot. Alejandra was playing down the middle, low instead of a lob. And Tamara was completely under pressure. So that's what happens sometimes as well, you know, you count like an unforced error, but was thanks to who? That's why I say unforced errors for the pair is perfect. Okay, it was an unforced error, that's it. But unforced error, no, she makes an unforced error. Yeah, but what's thanks to who? Who made the unforced error? For example, Ale Salazar made an unforced error. Why? Well, because Tamara, do you know what I mean? It was an unforced error of the pair. That makes more sense, I believe.
Well, 3 critical break points to defend now. Otherwise, this second set evaporates pretty much, and we're heading almost certainly to a super tie break. 3 opportunities to take it to 5-1, and then there'll be 1 service game away from a super tie break.
Woof, that was very close. That was more comfortable, but so much rebound of the back wall. No communication there was from DELFI and SOFIA. Another kick cross court. What a shot! What a transition!
Time and time again.
Step from this amazing Valencian Spanish player.
Time and time again, Tamara ICARDO finds a way of taking the ball down that line, close to the line, and beating DELFI BREA on the forehand, lunging. When she's a little bit out of position, ICARDO sniffs that moment, pushes home her advantage, and that was a big one. 2 more break points, though, to defend.
Oof, oof,
and that is it. 5-1.
A little bit lucky, I got to say, because, I mean, that sidewall rebound, return of the serve from SOFIA was very hard and was very close to the net. That's why I think Tamara missed the shot. She didn't know that would happen. So 5-1, I don't care why it would have happened, but it's 5-1 to advantage team, and Andy Murray is very happy. If you don't know why, it's because her advantage is Andy Murray's team.
So, serving for the second set and serving to take us into the almost inevitable super tiebreak.
I'm not going to name all the people that I see behind the scenes there.
No, don't,
because I know all of them. Very important people in the sport of paddle. Okay, nothing is working at the moment for Alejandra Salazar and Tamara ICARDO, but everything is working in the other side of the court. And it seems that we're going to go to a super tiebreak. Of course, it's a final match. We need that super tiebreak. I want a super tiebreak. Do you remember yesterday? It was 5 super tiebreak, 5 3-set matches.
Out of the 6 that we played.
Amazing.
First match today went to a super tiebreak. Second final today of 3. Seems like it's almost certainly going to a super tiebreak. What's going on here then?
Ale says, I don't know. The umpires call it out. Delphi and Sophie see the ball in. But Ale Salazar says, I don't know and I don't care.
Le han cantado buenas que no sé.
Official review then, let's have a look. And the ball is
very in. Well, it would happen, you know, it could happen. I think it's the second time that happens in the whole tournament that the umpire can call it out and it was in. But many, many times, because then people remember this, but don't remember that the umpire has called 70 times perhaps in the whole tournament correctly.
Absolutely.
Wow!
Oh, look at that from Delphi.
Correctly as that backhand volley. 4 sets point. Massive change in this second set for the advantage team. Wow. Wow.
And not just to win it, but to win the set 6-1.
Big difference. Hey, it very, very surprises me, you know, that Ale Salazar and but I wouldn't say that Tamara and Ale are not playing good. I think that these 2 girls have played the set.
Yes, all they needed. Just that first opportunity, which they take with open hands, rush over to their teammates and regroup for the super tiebreak.
Chicas, la misma dinámica, la misma inercia que están teniendo. Te la están comiendo cruda. Ahora te convertiste y te están comiendo cruda.
Well, what a completely different story. It's a mirror image of the first set. Just flip them around and all the statistics are piled over to the left-hand column. 27 points, 1 to 17, 61% to 39. It was even more emphatic. A 6-1 victory to team advantage in set 2. 1 hour and 22 seconds on the clock. Well, it could hardly have been more different, and this set sets up a super tiebreak. Total turnaround in fortune for Team Advantage. Already the winners of the Hexagon Cup with their unassailable 51 points going into today's series of 3 finals. But at the moment, Hexagon's ambitions down in 5th place of rocketing up by winning this final, a further 8 points and clinching 2nd place. Hang by a thread. They're going to have to win the super tiebreak to change that table. Otherwise, they'll be rooted down in 5th place. Off we go again then. Another super tiebreak, and the band are in the house just to crank up the atmosphere. We love these guys. Fantastic stuff.
Well, as in every single match, this is Padel, and you never know what's going to happen. You might be thinking, well, Mauri, but listen, it's 6-1 the last set. Yes. In the other match was also 6-1.
Seems to have changed over. It seems to have no bearing whatsoever.
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense.
Another match starts right now.
The form that DELFI, BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO took into that 2nd set and held all the way and got better and better doesn't matter at all. This is a whole different game now. The super tiebreak, no one knows what's about to happen. Oh, what a passing shot from BREA! A delightful shot!
Point for the Advantage team. Hey, they were defending very, very good, and taking that shot to the backhand side of the ICARDO was perfect from Delfina BREA. And then taking the ball before the siphons and going down the line from DELFI was just different level.
TAMARA ICARDO just kicking the back wall there in her frustration, but the mini break goes the way of Team Advantage. Very, very deep serve. Platform of a successful point being built here by Team Advantage.
Same thing Alejandra Salazar did it now. Down the line to Sophie. That was a very good shot from ICARDO. Hey, the match is on fire at the moment. The 4 players are performing perfectly at the level they play. And great decision covering the middle there from Sofia Araujo. 2-0. Advantage to advantage.
First to 10 in the super tiebreak. 2 points clear. She's pumped, isn't she now? Sofia Araujo, so close. So close. They were wiped off the face of this match in the opening set. And now they are dictating it.
Wow. Man.
3-0.
Was DELFI could say, hey, let me see. One thing is that to call it when the lob is coming. The other thing is call it when the ball is going down. All of them worry about what's going to happen here with 3-0 down, even though it's 1 mini break, but still they have to win the 2 points now. First one, no.
Amazing.
First
defense.
one is still in play. That's what I meant to say.
Oh. Too much. That was too much.
Well, She kisses Tamara ICARDO's hand.
Well, they could only defend for so long against Tamara ICARDO, and then she found the winner that was hanging in the air. So Salazar smiling again after that, but still work to be done here. 1-3 down.
Great decision, only for great players. Tamara ICARDO demonstrated that she is back. And it's 3-2, still one break up to the advantage team. Man, what a matches, the proper finals we're watching. Next generation, 3 sets match, and female will not be different. Perhaps the men's? Who knows? We're gonna see in a couple of minutes. After the end of this female final, we're gonna have Dineno and Tello against Stupatsuk and Alex Ruiz. Lob and lob and lob. No one wants to make a mistake. It's a very important part of this tiebreak.
Is that long? No, it's in. Amazing from Salazar. Such control.
Wow, man.
Lovely
What
from
a
ARAUJO.
backhand from Sofia. That was risky from Sofia going forward, but
got away with it.
Worked. Pushing. That was in. No.
That was in. She's called it out. She's called it out. It's a challenge, surely. I saw that as in.
I would challenge. You would challenge.
I'm with you, Mari.
Of course, Sophie would challenge.
Wow.
The only one who saw it out at the moment
the wall?
Is
did it brush
ICARDO.
the wall?
The one
too big. It's
was
too
ICARDO.
big a point not to contest. Too big a point not to review.
Well, the umpire said, I don't really see it clear from here what just happened. So I would also prefer.
Here we go.
Call it. That was out. Yeah.
There.
Yeah, he was. It's right.
ICARDO
Tamara
is
right.
spot on, and the
Tamara's
finger
right.
goes up, but there's the contact. And
Yeah.
it was just deceptive the way that it did look in, and ICARDO was right, and you and I, Mauri, as well as DELFI BREA, wrong. Yep, it's clearly there, isn't it?
Well, let me see.
Doesn't quite believe
No,
it,
it was
does she,
in.
DELFI BREA?
He was in.
In or out? In or out?
So it was out. Yeah, it was out. So it's 3-0. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Well, 3-0, set 0, and some spicy on this beautiful match. Now it's time, to manage emotions, to manage the momentum of the match. But actually, nothing happened. Just was only, a ball that was, nothing happened. The thing is how this could affect.
Yeah. But DELFI BREA is distinctly distracted by that, unless you can just push it to one side now
because
and get on
you
with
saw
the
it
game.
in,
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. 3-3. Sofia ARAUJO just taking a moment to recompose herself. And DELFI BREA, the match restarts now, and it's a race to 7 effectively. First to 10, of course, in the super tiebreak, but they're both on 3 apiece now.
Great block from Alejandra, but ICARDO didn't go forward as much as he should.
And in that moment, that contested review is forgotten. The next point has been won, and they can go again.
Yeah. 4-3, no breaks, no mini breaks, nada. Now it's 4-3 only. And we're going to see, because we are ending up the tiebreak, and this every single point becomes more and more important. What a lob. Look where the lob goes, man. It's all the lobs are not more than 10 centimeters away from the back wall. Will she go? Yes, she did.
A lot of court to cover there for Araujo. Finds herself on the wrong side of the court, and that is long.
Is the lob an easy shot? I told you. No, it's not. You should play the lob when you're under pressure. No, you shouldn't. Yeah. Well, but you know, you got to be on court to do it. From here, it's very easy to play paddle, you know? Yeah, from your house as well. It's very simple. You shouldn't play a lob, that's it. Go you and do it.
She had a lot of court to cover to get to the ball in the first place. She was moving at speed. Salazar is showing all her experience here.
Yes.
She's the one not making any errors at the moment, Salazar.
Well, good decision. She knows it. She knows it. She knew that she got to do something in order to push Alejandra Salazar out of position, even though if Alejandra reaches that ball, would be out of position as well. Yeah, look at that. Inflating the...
Yes. Inflating the lifeboats.
Yes, exactly. That's what I meant.
DELFI BREA to serve then for team advantage. Long to TAMARA, ICARDO. She can't resist that, surely.
Big lob, great bandeja.
Oh, lovely shot from BREA. Can she finish this off now?
A pan de víbora again.
Probing, they're probing.
Hey, they are... What a shot off the bago from Ale Salazar. They should go forward now. They didn't, and now it's 6-4.
That was brilliantly brave from team advantage. They pushed and they held them there and they held their nerves. And Hexagon were always on the defensive there in every exchange, waiting for the error, and it came from ICARDO in the end. Look how far back they were, just dealing with everything, and the frustration there from Salazar as a significant little gap opens up. 6-4 now.
You know, which is the thing there is that Sofia Araujo was playing a bandeja, yeah, but almost on the line. So if TAMARA ICARDO plays that shot deeper, it would have been much better. So it's not a good mistake at the net in that game situation, because just Sofia was behind. Yes, yes, Ale reached it. Ale reached it. But TAMARA didn't. And this is 7-4, 3 points away to win this first edition of the Hexagon Cup.
Ah, she doesn't know whether to smile or snarl. It's a bit of both from Sofia Araujo. The grinning assassin at the moment, she is.
Look. Yes.
I'm not all that
Good
bad, really. I don't mean it. I'm a nice person. Aren't I? Oh, it's great stuff, isn't it? The contrasting emotions. 7-4 now. 4-7 to Team Hexagon. What a shot from Salazar, whipping that one into BREA, who was the equal of it.
Oh! Good decision, but didn't work. 8-4, 12 points, 6 and 6.
Yeah, flawless Salazar puts one into the net at a particularly delicate moment in the tiebreak. And a big gap opens up suddenly.
I got to tell as well that the big job from Fernando Nito, BREA from outside. He knew what to say, even though if the players lose the match. But the change they've done throughout the game, the change of emotion, the emotions, the mental part of the game, the tactical part, everything has changed, and that has a big responsibility. Their coach, my very good friend, Mr. Nito BREA.
Well, apart from anything else, tens and tens of thousands of euros are at stake for the next couple of points. One of these pairs takes home 60,000, the other 90,000.
Vamos, push forward, forward.
Still got points in the bank, though. 8-5, still a 3-point buffer.
Actually, if you hear the sound of the last shot from Tamara ICARDO wasn't clear on the sweet spot. You can hear that she hits the ball like a little bit somewhere else from the racket, meaning a lot like how she's feeling, but then Sofia missed that shot before Tamara did.
In.
No.
Back it comes, and over it goes.
This is something else.
Fantastic.
This is not bad.
Fantastic at this point in the match.
What a point from Ale Salazar and Tamara ICARDO. Hey, Alejandra Salazar just played the point of the match, perhaps. The right moment to play that shot slow, a bandeja cross court, then again down the line. That makes a complete building the point in order that her partner, Tamara ICARDO, that girl finishes very well.
Well, never have 2 points seemed so enormous a task.
Whoa, man, I promise you, I can't believe what is happening in all of the matches here. Very good from Sofia, not risking there because not the time to risk much. And Ale and Tamara know that. Now they know that. No one can believe how all the matches go, and now there are no breaks. So
yeah,
if
and
you have any doubt,
now they could do with a break. They could do with a coach just saying, you are 8-7 up. You are 8-7 up in this tie-break. You are in the lead. But it won't feel like that. Not now that Tamara ICARDO has the ball in hand and Salazar is at the nets.
Double-handed backhand, should we go for it?
Oh, and now it's close.
This is
now it's close.
Match point to Delphi and Sophie.
You never see them coming until they're suddenly there. And now the match points are there, and there's 2 of them.
What a match we're watching, man. It's a present for the first tournament of the year. It's a present to all the audience watching this spectacular, emotional, fantastic match.
These 2 players have their toes on the cliff's edge now. 1 step forward and they drop. Oh, she calls it again. She calls it again, and this time there is no contest. There is no contesting that. There wasn't much in it, but it was clearly into the side wall. A fraction of a second before it dropped. That is 2 massive calls in that corner from Tamara ICARDO. This time there was no doubt, no need for a replay. 9-8 match point, Delphi BREA with the serve.
I want a 9-0, I'm telling you. But not because I'm supporting Ale, I'm just an ICARDO. Just because the match deserves to end up.
Oh, well there you go, Mari. You get your wish, 9 apiece. 9 apiece.
This is Padel, champagne to the rest of the world. Watch this amazing and spectacular racket sport.
Hexagon were 8-4 down, let's not forget, and they battle back to 9-all somehow, having survived 2 match points to get there.
What do you want? You want tactical? Yes. You want technique? Yes. You want power? Yes. You want partnerships? Yes. What else do you want from a sport? Here you have Padel to everyone. 9-0. What a moment. Ale Salazar, never give up. Never ever. And Tamara is taking a big lesson from this partner as well.
I think they should just walk to the nets, shake hands and share the money.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, 7,500 each from the...
There's got to be a winner.
Great lob. Big responsibility now. They will hit to Sophie. No, no. Oh, goodness. What is safe?
She was forced into that.
10-9, but serving.
She was forced into that.
Now.
It's match point again. Match point number 3 for these gladiators.
My hands are sweating again. God. Every single match I'm sweating.
Are you not amused? What drama.
There's 1 point to go.
Eyes off it. Salazar to serve. Match point to her opponents.
No. Yes. Very well done. Not really. Yes, yes, yes.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No, this. Reset now, please, man. I can't believe this. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe this match. What? And
we have a winner! We have a winner!
How to finish a match! BREA! Cold blood! It's a purple blood, there's no red blood. What a way to finish one of the most spectacular matches we've ever seen. This Hexagon Cup, winners of the winners, Sofia Araujo and DELFI. Very, very well done. Men, we have seen this amazing match together. Thanks for sharing it with me, buddy.
Let the party start!
Wow. Team advantage.
And round and round and round they go, and they will go on until midnight at this rate. That was drama of the highest order, and in the end, one team had to lose and one team had to win, and they held their nerve, they kept their self-belief, and DELFI BREA produced a stunning shot, worthy of a game that grew in intensity, gained in drama, and had it all. She goes to the losing bench to commiserate. Alejandra Salazar has had many, many winning days in her long career. There are many more to come for TAMARA ICARDO in the partnership of Ali Salazar. And they can reflect on a tournament well done and a prize fund handily earned. But DELFI BREA and Sofia Araujo have had one of the biggest days in their career, and by far the biggest payday in their career. Let's not forget that.
That's for sure.
What does that all mean?
Each winner here, each of the players. We go back home in a taxi, I would say, perhaps. 90,000 euros for this pair. Fantastic. Happiness everywhere, you could tell. Yeah, it's good, you know, a Portuguese player, an Argentinian player leading this Hexagon Cup, the first edition 2024, which is perfect, you know, for everyone, I would say. And also, it's good because it's supposed, this is what I heard, that the next gen 2025 will also be in the female side.
Well, they ram home their unbeatable advantage in the team table, team advantage. They move to 59 now, over 10 points clear of everybody else and no chance of being caught at all. And the best news possible for RL9 is that Hexagon, having lost that, are still rooted down in 5th place. And RL9 sit pretty, for now, on 48 points in 2nd place, but the team in 3rd place there, Rafa Nadal Academy, have representation in the last match. So that 2nd place is not over yet. 59 points to 56, virtually 50-50 points won, and an extraordinary super tie-break that went all the way to 11-9. 1 hour and 3/4 that took, and you could never take your eyes off it, really. Had a bit of everything. And we say goodbye to the women's competition for the Hexagon Cup this year. It delivered, frankly, in spades.
Campeonas de la Hexagon Cup, Delfi, Sofía, yo creo que si os toco todavía me transmitís esta adrenalina, hasta 3 bolas de partido en el super tie break.
Sí, tremendo, tremendo. Gracias a todos los que vinieron, de verdad. Igual que dije todos los días, es espectacular jugar acá. Un placer haber jugado con Sofi y haberle dado puntos al equipo para que podamos haber ganado como equipo también. Así que muy contenta de haber ganado esta primera edición de la Hexagon Cup, que la verdad que es muy divertida, es un plan muy bueno para nosotros, es competir antes de que empiece la temporada. Así que nada, muy contenta.
Sofía, menuda manera de ir hacia arriba en un partido, ¿verdad?
Sí, la verdad que empecé un poco nerviosa, pero bueno, terminé un poco mejor. Igual ahora en el Super me puse muy nerviosa también, al final del Super puede caer para cualquier lado. Pero nada, dar la enhorabuena a la organización porque fue un torneazo, a mi compañera, a todos mis compañeros y a vosotros, muchas gracias por todo.
She says thanks to the crowd, thanks to Hexagon Cup, thanks to the organization, to her team, Advantage Padel and the Maris team. And there was Delphi BREA talking about that they have been suffering since the very beginning of the tournament, in the qualifying, in the semi-finals, and of course as well in the final. But finally, they are the real winners of the Hexagon Cup.
Team Advantage can celebrate now, but I tell you what, after they lost the first set in that blistering final, it might have felt very different indeed. Well, I hope Martin Dineno gets himself ready for his next match. He's in action soon, but let's hear from the losing pair of Salazar and ICARDO.
Bueno, chicas, el deporte es así, unas veces se gana, otras veces se pierde, pero sobre todo, menudo super tie break.
Sí, la verdad que ha sido, sobre todo el último punto, ¿no? Bueno, felicitar a las chicas, lo primero, que han hecho un partidazo. Y bueno, no sé qué decir.
Bueno, Alejandra, yo sé que además para ti es muy especial jugar en Madrid, en casa. Te vas con la pena, pero apoyo en las gradas no os ha faltado en ningún momento, ¿eh?
No, la verdad es que es una gozada seguir jugando en Madrid cada año y bueno, por muchos más. Hoy felicitar a las chicas, pero además de su victoria, hoy creo que ha ganado el pádel con este eventazo. Así que darle la enhorabuena a todo el Hexagon Cup, todas las mentes pensantes. Me llamaron hace un año para, bueno, pedirme consejo también, ¿no? De qué tal este evento, qué me parecía, lo querían hacer este año y me pareció brutal el formato. Así que nada, agradecerles la confianza, haberme hecho su jugadora franquicia y bueno, me lo he pasado pipa toda la semana con los capitanes, con María Silvela, que jugué con ella en el 2007, gané mi primer torneo profesional junto a ella y han pasado ya 17 años, así que me ha hecho muchísima ilusión. Gracias Ramiro, todo el apoyo de los chicos, así que nada, que perdure muchos años más este gran evento y felicitar a toda la organización, a los patrocinadores por apoyarlo también. Muchas gracias y hasta el año que viene.
Bueno, y quedará para la historia que Tamara y Alejandra debutaron en la Hexagon Cup.
You can not only just play good shots. You have to be complete like Alejandra Salazar. Well, regarding the match, they didn't say much. But what they say much is about the Hexagon Cup. Alejandra was complete thanks to the whole organization because they made her part of this that I didn't know. They talked to her like a year ago regarding all this format, the new format, what she thinks about and all that stuff, and she says that she very liked it. She gave the advices on what to do, what not to do, where to do it, when to do it, and how to do the format with all the players, and that she thinks that she's been much better than what she expected. It's been amazing Hexagon Cup, and she's very thanks to the whole organization.
Oh, thank you very much, Mari. Here's just confirmation of the two matches that have already been played in the next generation final. RL9 in dramatic circumstances beat the powerful pairing from an 11-11 to take victory in that category. We've just seen an astonishing women's final that flipped around completely, but also went to a super tiebreak, and it was Team Advantage who beat Team Hexagon. We've got one final left. It's the Rafa Nadal Academy to take on Advantage again, the all-conquering Advantage team in the final of the men's category. Well, a little bit of entertainment before we get the final match underway and the chance to reflect on 5 glorious days would have put Padel centre stage. Well, some unforgettable moments of drama over the course of almost 5 days here in the Madrid Arena. I think we've had a total of 25 matches. I might have miscounted, but what I do know is that we only have one match remaining, and it is this clash between Rafa Nadal Academy and Team Advantage in the men's final. It'll be the mighty Big Oak Alex Ruiz, the tall Spaniard, partnered with the Quicksilver Franco Stupachuk, the Argentinian. They'll be going for the Rafa Nadal Academy, and they're up against the temperamental but brilliant Martin Dineno and his huge, powerful partner, Juan Teo, an Argentinian double act. And they will be representing Team Advantage, who have already won the Hexagon Cup overall. But prize money and pride still on offer, and for Rafa Nadal Academy's pair, they could potentially, on countback, finish their team in second place in those all-important Hexagon Cup standings, with the commensurate amount of money that would go with that for the team as well. Well, the crowd are just popping out to get themselves a beer or two and a little refreshment or something lighter than that, and they are going to make their way back in for this final very soon. Backstage, the players are getting ready and putting their last preparations, and on stage we've got a bit of exhibition stuff. This quartet of players are known collectively as the Padel Trotters, I believe, and they're a bit like the Harlem Globetrotters of Padel. You might recognise a few if you've been watching over the last few days. He looks familiar, the old boy, 48 years of age. He said he'd retired from Padel yesterday, Juan Martin, having lost his last ever professional match, and here he is the next day with a paddle bat in his hand on a paddle court. So much for the retirement. Although this is obviously just a bit of fun, and his partner, I think, is Paquito Navarro. I think he's on, oh, there he is in the light blue, Paquito Navarro, who had to cry off with a little bit of sickness earlier on in the week. He succumbed to a bit of tummy trouble, but he's feeling well enough, I think, just to take to the court, partnering one of the next generation players for Team Hexagon. And it's all a bit of fun. I think there's a member of the public being sought out to join the pros on the paddle court. It looks that way. Produce an odd trick shot or two. And one of the ball boys has been called forward and handed the racket by Paquito Navarro. Let's see how he bears up then in this prestigious quartet of players. Well, the trio that he's joining, the little lad. Well, if paddle has been new to you, as I will confess over the last 5 days, it's been pretty new to me as well, watching it live, up close and personal, as I have done at the Hexagon Cup. It does whet the appetite to get on a court and actually play it, and that's one of the, I think, the joys of paddle, that at its elite level, when it's played to the standard with which these players are able to operate at, it is as good as any elite sport. But it is also a participation sport as well, and that's its origins. It is accessible in a way that perhaps squash and tennis aren't. But that's only the beginnings of the game. You can get better and better. That's just a bit of fun anyway. It's good fun to watch. All right then, let's have a little reminder of what we just saw actually. The Rafa Nadal Academy are about to play Team Advantage. Ruiz and Stupachuk against Martin Dineno and Juan Teo.
This is going to be good. This is going to be very interesting match to watch. Don't forget that the regular partners are inverse, in the other way around. It's Stupa plays with Dineno and Ruiz with Teo in the circuit.
Well, let's have a little reminder of their playing styles. This is Alex Ruiz, who has got a ferocious smash on him, but he's also got a deftness of touch and a skill, and, well, Stupachuk, his playing partner, can do everything, can't he?
Yeah, I think, you know, both of the pairs suffered a lot to reach the final match, but they deserve to be in the final, you know what I mean? I mean, at some point, Both of the pairs are very structured, they are very perseverant, consistent players, all of them. And I think this court helps a lot for those who are more patient, more tactical players, like these four that we're gonna see in action very soon. Stupatsuk, Papelito from Argentina, with Alex Ruiz. So it's gonna be 3 Argentinians and 1 Spanish player in this final, males finals of the Hexagon Cup.
And they will be chucking themselves around the court, make no doubt about that. This is going to be a very dynamic match, and this is the pairing they're up against.
Yep.
Dineno and Teo. That's Dineno and Teo, the taller of the two and the more powerful of the two.
They played yesterday against Juan Martin and Momo. That, you know, they played Juan Martin and Momo. Juan Martin played dramatically amazing. Momo, well, Momo is as good as Teo, let's say, in the way of playing and performing. But Dineno made a difference as well yesterday, as perhaps will also do today. Let's see how Alex Ruiz plays. If he is feeling good today, then Dineno cannot be the difference. Otherwise, Dineno will.
Juan Teo, particularly with the smash yesterday, awe-inspiring, and Dineno is just something of a magician. And a few things can still change, most notably in positions 2 and 3, where Rafa Nadal Academy, with a victory here in this final, can draw level with RL9 team, who won the Next Generation final earlier on today. If they do so, they will finish the competition on 48 points, and we'll have to get our slide rules out to figure out the countback criteria to determine which of those two teams finishes in second place. Down the tunnel, I think they are readying themselves. I can see the lights are on and the crowd have made their way back into their seats for the most part. And it is going to be, as ever, no difference from the other finals, a best-of-3 set final, with the third set being a super tiebreak. Both of the other finals today have gone to that super tiebreak. Are we going to witness similar drama when the men take to the stage for the final match in the Hexagon Cup? First up, it is Juan Teo on the right with the red kit bag, and on his left, the dynamo that is Martin Dineno, full of energy, full of class, a very clever player, and this formidable Argentinian double act will really fancy their chances of winning the men's competition and emulating the feats of Sofia ARAUJO and DELFI BREA. Their teammates just won the women's.
Will they go back home with 90,000 euros prize money? Who knows? Alex, Dineno.
They'll be able to go first class back to Argentina, won't they?
Yeah, perhaps, man, perhaps. Martin Dineno, Argentinian player from Ezeiza, Buenos Aires, very close to Buenos Aires airport. So if one day you go to Argentina, you will land almost above Dineno's house. From Ezeiza, Argentina, Buenos Aires, Dineno, and Juan Teo, as well, Argentinian player, very powerful one. Powerful as these two that we're gonna see now jumping on the court. The only one Spanish is the one on the left, on the right side of your screen, Mr. Alex Ruiz from south of Spain, the Andalusian player from Malaga. And first, leading the captain of this team, I would say, Mr. Franco Stupatsuk, Argentina as well, regular partner with Martin Dineno, almost leading the ranking of the main circuit. And now, competing this final, what a performance of these two players since the beginning, very beginning of this Hexagon Cup. Stupatsuk and Alex Ruiz have performed very well. Don't forget that they used to play together in the main circuit for more or less 1 year, so they have already a couple of 100 hours together in a high-level competition. So they go, that's the advantage they might have at the moment. But the advantage that the other team might have as well is that Dineno very knows how to play against the lefties. And I'm telling you, because I'm also a lefty, and I've never, ever beat him.
Well, that says a lot, buddy.
Well, he doesn't.
You could probably talk him into a box, but there we go. Party time in Madrid. Completing his last moves for his warm-up. Alex Rees. And one of the real
Stupa's not thinking, Stupa is there. But also is there Mario Nadal, Rafa's sister, there with Martita Ortega, supporting their team because they know they need these numbers, they need this win.
They do indeed. A chance of finishing in second place and dislodging RL9 for second place. They can't win the Hexagon Cup. That much is gone.
What would happen if Rafa Nadal wins now? Do we get also with RL9 team with 48?
I am awaiting further information. It's a count-back situation. They're going to be on 48.
Do we count sets, games?
Yeah.
Let's see.
The number of sets, all their parents have won, the number of games, etc. But there we go. And one of the, I was going to say, Mauri, one of the real features of the Hexagon Cup and one of the real successes of the Hexagon Cup, the way they've designed it, is that regular pairs on the circuit have been split up and they face each other.
Yes,
opposite side of the net, and that's happening in the final as well.
Most of them, and this is exactly what is happening in this final match of the Hexagon Cup. Yes,
for both pairings.
Yeah, actually, it's perfect final, I would say, because they're both pairing.
New balls,
already
please.
For a year. They have been playing for a year already together. Alex Rees and Tello.
Well,
but not now.
Umpire makes his way up to take his seat, and we gradually get ready as the players just get their eye in on the pitch. We had a few reviews today. Very interesting, very contentious review in the women's final just now. That was a brilliant judgment call in the end from TAMARA ICARDO at a very important point in the match as well. Invisible to the naked eye. No one could see that, but she was the player standing right next to it. Sometimes you do wonder, especially in padel, where you can't see the line at the side. All you can see is the wall and the angle of the carpet. It is quite hard to tell sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
The players are very, very familiar with it, and they are normally to be trusted, and there is a great spirit of fair play and sportsmanship there. But I do sympathise with the umpires sometimes, because they're a long way sometimes from the line, and they've got to make that call using their naked eyes.
Yeah, exactly. And unlikely tennis, for example, we got only one umpire. We don't have a line umpire or judge or a walls judge, let's say. But hopefully in the close future we're going to have, line, how do you say, close to the walls.
Technology.
Two at the back. Or technology or no.
Or just the judges.
Exactly.
Using their eyes,
Was out. Or on the line with the serve.
Yeah.
Or, people who
that
are...
would help.
Yeah, but, that would be much more expensive. That would be a different story. But we're getting there. Ned, you could tell.
Juan Tello, let's have a look at him. When he's on, and he really was on in the semi-final. He was so aggressive and absolutely unanswerable for portions of that final. Such a powerful man, and some of the shots he produced and the angles he can find at the net as well.
Yeah, because he's tall.
Yeah.
And from high, he can create better angle, I would say, but because just the net, not because I say, because as I said yesterday, physics. Martin Dineno is the one who's going to be in charge of holding on, or being perseverant, on controlling Alex Rees in cross court. He very knows how to play against lefty players. That's why he was yesterday putting Juan Martín Díaz in his last match ever in a very big troubles.
Mari, he will produce probably fewer winners than Tello, but his job is to provoke errors in the opposition.
Yes, and he will provoke that Tello wins a lot of points.
Yeah, that's his role.
26 years of age, unbelievable.
You talk about physics, the raw physics of padel. There's a degree of chemistry as well, isn't there? And the chemistry of the pairings has to be perfect, the mix of elements.
Because during the match, as we said before, there are many little things happening. So if the chemistry between the pair, between the two players playing on court is not good, then it would be only is good when we're winning. Now, that's easy. The hardest part is to go back after losing. So here we have Alex Rees, different level player from Spain, from Andalucía, ranked number 12, so pair number 6 in the world, and a have been playing for a very long time, as those who, you remember that he got diabetes, and he's a very well known as well sport-wise here in Spain for being at the highest, in a very high position in one sport.
High profile.
Yeah, exactly.
And Franco Stupachuk, of Polish descent, an Argentinian player from the very north of Argentina.
Yes,
up
Chaco.
in the Chaco country near the Paraguayan border. Such a classy player. The owner of about 3 or 4 different nicknames, though my favourite of which is Papelito, the paper dart, if you like, just fluttering across the court. He can cover the court like no other player.
Yeah, I think there could be 2 courts, one next to the other, and he would be just playing in both of them without any problem. He's a very quick player, very precise, I would say, no unforced errors. You have to push him to commit an error. He's not going to do it by himself for free. He's not going to give you a free point. That's why him and Dineno in the current as a regular partners are very hard to beat, you know. So Teo and Dineno won the toss, and they decided to rest, to return. They didn't want to serve. As many of the matches, they've decided not to serve, even if they win the toss. So Alex Ruiz and Stupa will start serving in this first set of the final of the finals.
We are ready. The scene, slowly but surely, is getting set as Martin Dineno just exits stage right, I think, for a final call of nature, perhaps before hostilities commence.
Sevanerone there, ex-former player as well. And here we got Carlos Pozzoni and Rodrigo Vide sharing some good times there in the Rafael Nadal Academy team. Maribel Nadal as well, Padel lover, Rafael Nadal's sister, sharing some good times here with us in the Madrid Arena.
Martito Ortega, the trained doctor who was representing the Rafael Nadal Academy team in the women's competition, who unfortunately didn't make it through to the semi-finals, but that doesn't stop her still being here, supporting her team on the Sunday. Mind you, I suppose she lives in Madrid, she hasn't got too far to go home. And there is Maribel Nadal, the Rafa Nadal Academy team, of course.
Next Gen has already a signature, you know, for an autographs. This would never ever happen like 5 years ago in Padel. Rafa Nadal's sister here in an event like this? We didn't even have an event like this. It's impossible. It's the first time ever we have such a fantastic VIP players and investors creating such a great and fantastic event for the first time ever. Hopefully, we'll have many much more to come. And hopefully, we can be together here, commenting these fantastic matches.
Paralelo a Alex, mejor. ¿Entendés? Esta que si te viene de Franco, la víbora y la
So the last few words of how to deal with Alex and Franco, their opponents, who they know so well, so intimately, who they have partnered, both of them. How do you get the better of people who know your game as well as you know their game? The psychology of this contest is going to be absolutely fascinating. As it ebbs and flows as well, it's not just a solid state game, it will change shape over the course of the next 2 sets. Franco Stupachuk, I think the order has been given that we are all good to go and get the match on. Although, from where I can see, Alex Ruiz appears to have departed the scene, so can't quite see where he is. Maybe he's gone for a last-minute call of nature. It appears so. So Stupachuk just waiting for his playing partner to arrive, and that means that Teo and Dineno are left stranded a little bit, just waiting to take to the court together with their opponents. And here is the situation with the team table, where Dineno's team and Teo's team advantage are home and hosed completely. They won the Hexagon Cup late last night. They've already added 8 points to their overnight tally, courtesy of the women's final that was just won by DELFI, BREA and SOFIA ARAUJO. RL9 are in second place for now, but with victory, Team Hexagon, represented by Stupachuk and Ruiz, could just draw level with RL9 on 48 points. As with the women, there are 60,000 euros on offer for the losing pair and 90,000 euros on offer for the winning pair.
I want to win. I want to win. Well, the speed of the ball has changed a little bit from the last match. There's the difference, you know, at some point between the males and the females in this sport as well, even though it's very tactical. But the amount of power that these guys create, it gives them the chance to decide different things that you wouldn't decide if you are a normal player, I would say. That's why for me, I would recommend, as always, to watch the girls playing, because there are things that you can actually do normally if you're a club player. Look at this shot.
That stayed in! Oh, that was almost an amateur mistake from Dineno and Teo, who were just stranded at the back of the court, watching, disbelieving that ball stayed in, and all Stupachuk had to do was play down the line.
Actually,
Dineno might have
tried to get across court, you know? He tried to get across court, he missed it.
Dineno and Teo might as well have just, exited the court and gone and sat in the front row and watched on. What a strange start for them. Oh! Already this is brewing up to be a fantastic encounter, isn't it?
What a volley! Let me see this. Wow, my goodness. Papelito can only get down that ball. There is no space between, like this one. Unbelievable how these four players started. This match was going to be very even, but also very spectacular.
Dineno and Teo making this difficult for Stupavic to close out. 40-30. And second serve.
Great decision from Stupachuk, also playing down the line because he knew that his partner will stay at the back and that Teo would run forward, so he decided to go down the line with that smash, which very succeed. That's why it's 1-0 to Rafa Nadal Academy team.
A good start, but a good start as well from Advantage. Apart from that bizarre points that they decided to just become spectators. They were definitely in that game, Teo and Dineno, so both pairs off to a hot start. Let's put it that way. They don't need too much more warming up. They're seeing it already pretty big. And this bodes well for a powerful, dynamic contest between these four players who know one another's foibles, tricks, attributes, characteristics, strengths and weaknesses as if they were their own. Can read one another like a book. So Dineno with the serve. Both going for the same ball there, Stupachuk. Cross court. Oh, and beaten. Beaten.
Well, the ball touched the top of the net, and that is
enough to deflect the ball over the outstretched bat of Alex Ruiz.
Very clever Martin there. He knew what more or less Alex Ruiz would do. we're going to see slowly which the tactics will be depending, because the tactics are, I mean, let's put it in that way. They know what they have to do. They know more or less who smashes harder or who would take which decision, yes?
Oh!
The thing is that during the match, many things happen, so is where the strategy comes. So the tactics, they know who's going to play there. For example, you know that Tello is not going to hit the kick bandeja, because as he holds the racket very flat, he's going to play more flatter bandeja, more placement bandeja. That Stupa will play more kick bandeja. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But during the match, different game situations could happen. So, for example, now, well, Tello is on fire. He's smashing very hard. Hey, guys, listen, loves to Dineno. Shall we go forward? Shall we stay at the back? So, the first 1-2 games, well, at least in my case as a paddle coach, I want to see how they start, and then in order to be able to understand why they're taking one tactic or another tactic into the game.
So a fairly straightforward hold of throw for Dineno, and for team advantage makes it 1 apiece in the opening set.
Well, good first unforced from Alex Ruiz, which makes big difference even if it doesn't look like, because the confidence of this player could change a little bit. Let's see. Atrás Stupa means Stupa at the back, Stupa at the back. And left 30. Here we go.
There is a perception that Alex Ruiz is the more vulnerable of the two players to lower moments in the match. He can be exploited.
Well, it's not Stupa for sure. I mean, but it's not because, I mean, he got a big job to do, Alex Ruiz, because Stupa has been playing like this since he was 15. I promise you, I promise you. Stupa used to play with Dineno for a long period of time. They were winners, world champion winners under 16, under 18. They beat everyone until, well, most of the people know what happened with Martin Dineno, with a big
tragedy.
Crash. Yeah, tragedy, exactly, you say it. And then, you know, all of a sudden they come back now to play together, fortunately, because that's fantastic for the sport of paddle. And yeah, so it's a player that plays like this, like Martin, like for a long period of time. They're not risking, it's very hard to beat them. Well, thank you for saying that. And now Stupa, of course, is going to go for that.
Yeah, if you don't know the story of Martin Dineno, to which Mauri was just alluding, when he was 18 years of age, he was involved in a terrible car accident that cost the life of 2 of the passengers in the car in which he was, 2 other paddle players, and he himself was terribly badly injured. He has come back from all of that to be the man and the player that he is.
Look at that. Unbelievable block. That's what I told you. He very knows how to play against the lefties. But still, 1 break point to go. Martin and Juan Tello have the chance.
They've started well, haven't they, Mauri? They have started extremely well, this dangerous pair. Sometimes they've been slow into their matches at this Hexagon Cup, not today.
He played the lobs down the middle, you could tell. Tello, fantastic lob, because he knows that he opens the angle. Stupa will go for a kick bandeja, or the rulo that we call him. Great shot from Alex. But they are very comfortable there. If they play lobs to the middle, where Alex can go with that bandeja, or Stupa without angle, they will be very relaxed. Unless you play that shot. Yeah, they could be. Yeah,
if there was a low moment of self-confidence for Alex Ruiz, it's been blown away by that wonderful shot. Clear winner, golden point.
Man, super risky shot. But perhaps for me, super risky shot, and not for him. But look at that. Wow, no, come on.
That's perfect. Perfect.
Wow.
Perfect.
Wow.
Still break point, though. Still break point to advantage.
And great first serve from Ruiz. They save. They're safe. Rafa Nadal Academy still on fire.
With serve in the first set.
Las tenemos. Ya va a caer. Gato.
Let's eavesdrop on the two finalists and what they're being instructed.
Arriba de Alex. Vos fíjate que Alex no le abre el juego a Martín, porque las 2 veces que le quedó la bandeja corta, este fue para adelante con boleadoras y todo. O sea, cuando Alex la tiene, te va a tratar de encerrar. ¿Tá? Pasó lo mismo con Capra, pasó lo mismo con Juan Martín. Entonces, cuando la tienen acá, tratan de encerrarte para tu lado. Estate atento a recibir la bocha, nada más. Después, manejala como quieras, por arriba, por abajo, como te sientas cómodo. Cuanto más lo maniobres, mejor. Y hay otra cosa que nos está agarpando mucho. Está bien, Martín, está bien. Te estás recriminando la volea paralela, boludo, ¿o no?
No, y también la otra, me había enterado el primer juego colgado, se la fue Ale me tiró un revés mágico.
Sí.
Se la fue por la derecha, hizo así.
Yo prefiero que lo operes al revés. Cuando lo pueda operar al revés. Porque la llega a tocar mal de acá y entra como un animal. Ponete la volea de derecha que le dan acá a Franco, lo prende fuego. Castigarle el revés, el cuerpo al revés, que te juegue con esta. Escuchá, las salidas de pared que están tirando firme al cuerpo, a la pala, al hueco. Van con margen, pero va tan pesada la pelota que está costando aguantarla para el lado de eso. O sea, que cuádrense bien y sacudan.
Carry on playing in parallel the loss and be ready because Alex Ruiz is not going to play cross court to Martin because Martin gets there into the board. Just we carry on play to you in parallel.
Well, the scene is set, and you can't argue with the quality of the first 3 games in the first set. Ruiz and Stupacuk have their nose in front. It's on serve. Dineno and Teo have had their opportunities, a couple of them in the last Ruiz serve, to break the Rafa Nadal Academy pair, all in blue today, without success. Ruiz rising to the challenge in the final to break points against him in the previous service game. And the big man from Malaga is looking like he's fully in the match. There's DELFI BREA, of course, and just behind her, sitting down, SOFIA ARAUJO, the winners of the women's final in fantastic circumstances, in a super tie-break. A super tie-break that went to 11-9 as well. In a classic Hexagon Cup 3-set encounter that they lost the first set heavily, smashed the second set, and then destroyed the opposition in the super tie-break at the end. Ruiz is flying at the moment. His dander is up. That was a Pocatro. So love 15. That was a mistake from Stupacuk. We haven't seen the absolute gold moments yet from Stupacuk. No Stupaman efforts, but it will come. It will come. It's all about Alex Ruiz at the moment in terms of the threat being posed by Rafa Nadal Academy. He's turned up at the office today, Ruiz. Good gracious, 15-30. Stupacuk clatters the rear wall. Stupacuk will take this one as well.
What a block from Stupa.
How many exchanges in this rally so far? It's coming to a head, you feel?
Almost there.
And it does.
That was close. That was close. That could have been a change. Look, that's exactly the perfect camera to watch this. Look. If he just touched that, it could have been a point. But not really. So that's why 30-0.
It would have been a point, but that is Stupacuk all over, isn't it? Chasing lost causes, anticipating it, and prepared to throw that slender body of his all across this purple court.
The match is giving all the ingredients that everyone was... Oh, goodness.
How did that happen?
Stupacuk! Papelito just flashed to one side of the court.
How did he find this angle?
I don't know about but he said like, ooh, when he saw the ball coming, he said like, oof, like 2 break points, huh? Be careful here.
I don't think he knew what he was doing there, but it was brilliant.
Wow, Martin Dineno, what a player. He knew it. He said, boy. It's like, mine. Don't get on the way.
First break point, warded off, and just like in the previous game,
to Alex,
we have a golden point that's also a break point. This time, though, it's team advantage with it all to do. Dineno aggressive. Teo, watch out! Through the legs of Stupacuk.
Great shot from Teo. Very risky, but risky for us, not for him. But at the very tough moment of the match. 2-0. All good. It means it seems that we're going to have a good and long match, but very tactical, very powerful, spectacular shots. So the longer, the better for me.
Oh, that's out and over and up, and it's a winner. Por 3. On serve, Stupacuk. Stupacuk swarming all over the net.
No, Dineno, how Dineno defends. How he's defending, but
it was brilliant, but there was only so many times they could defend those volleys that were coming their way.
Yeah, very difficult, very low. I was in round, I was out. Woo, they say, are you sure? Same, did you see the return? The same?
Same.
This is por
casual.
7. No por 4, no por 5, por 7.
That, for me, that lacked a little bit of close control there from Alex Ruiz on the chest.
He's out? Yes, it is. This is game 3-2 to the Rafa Nadal Academy team. Alex Ruiz and Stupacuk leading in the first set of this fantastic final.
Una cosa, vamos al juego que hicimos recién. Tiramos bien los globos, pero cuando tuvimos que proponer, propusimos mal. Para.
Let's have a look at some of the Hexagon Cup data that's been coming our way over the first 5 days, and it's been fascinating stuff. Alex Ruiz, who started so well over the first 5 games of this first set, very far forward. He's coming to the net a good deal, and his defensive duties have been few and far between. That is an aggressive heat map, isn't it?
Yeah. Massively more offensive than defensive is what it shows, this court coverage graphic. This is with the help, of course, of Stupa. You know, when you play with a player like Stupacuk, who is a very good defender and also a good offensive player, well, you know, that helps you to keep the net position, no problem, because you know that Stupa will do the job. Stupa also shows that he's been at the net more time than at the back of the court.
But from side to side, there's so much more going on, isn't there, with Stupacuk?
Yes. We all know that Stupacuk can be running all the court, or 75% of the court, depending on the needs. In this case, he's playing with a left-handed player, so the middle is shared. I would say they share a little bit more shots down the middle, because Alex Ruiz has the forehand side of his body, you know, the forearm, comfortably to play all the shots in the middle.
And from time to time, as we've already seen, they will clash bats in the middle of the court going for the same ball. That's inevitable.
Martín está haciendo mucho firme por el medio, ¿viste? Con el drive. Vamos a estar atentos ahí.
Well, we're in that strange position in the opening set where no one has lost a set yet. where both teams, both pairings, and both coaches can be actually pretty happy with what's going on. I don't think either coaches or either pair need to think, what's going on, how do we change? I think they're both pretty content with their games. No individual player is having a nightmare out there. No one's frozen. They're all playing to a good standard. And as a result, nothing has budged an inch, despite the fact that we have had a succession of break points. I think we've had a total of 6, is it, break points? None of them have been taken so far.
You're completely right. There is nothing to complain, nothing to, Even to the audience, I believe that we're kind of those who are following the circuit, those who know this player, these players, you can really expect such a match. But let's see how long they can perform. At some point, one of these players have to, and then is where the opponents will see the blood and will go for it. They have to await now. They have to see who is going to be.
Who's going to crack.
Who's going to crack.
Those cracks appear the deeper into the set that you go. That one was long from Ruiz.
It's more in parallel, the match, yes? It's more in parallel between Alex Ruiz and Juan Tello. The thing is that the little difference is that Dineno does not cover the middle with the forehand side as perhaps Alex Ruiz would.
All is fair in love and paddle. That was a totally legitimate shot. He was up to Stupachuk to get out of the way, but look at how hard he struck it. There was no getting out of the way of that one.
Yeah, and also it's not expecting the shot. Do you know what I mean? They have been playing most of the shots in parallel.
Oh, what was that?
That's why he's playing in parallel.
There's the crazy angle that Stupachuk found there.
Yeah, the Super is, it looks like, it's normal.
Anticipates that. Look at that.
Hey, that was by an inch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bien Gato, good pressure on the first serve and good pressure on the first volley. That makes the difference in the new paddle world. Before, it was slightly different. The balls were not that fast. The rackets were not that fast neither. Now we have a complete different kind of materials used in the rackets. So it makes the sport much more, much faster, and so decisions have to be taken quicker. So it's more tactical. That's why the sport is succeeding and growing worldwide.
Alex Ruiz has produced a few errors of late, just in the last game and a half. You talk about this collective quartet of sharks sniffing blood.
Nice kick.
Keep an eye on Ruiz. That was brilliant, though.
Yeah, because the kick is important. It's a kick, moving the wrist, a kick, and down. So the ball goes with the proper topspin rebound of the back wall, taking the highest point.
To clear the play up, to clear the net.
Wow, Dineno. No, man. Incredible. Incredible.
Oh, that came to the feet of Stupachuk and into the net there.
That would have been a Gato Tello shot, perhaps, there to the middle. I think Martin, because he played the bandeja too long to Stupachuk, the one bandeja before. This bandeja, look, he played so much rebound of the back wall. He tried to, how to say, to get the forgiven of his partner just by covering the middle. And so it was a double mistake. Well left.
Well left.
Very well left.
It's actually quite a long way out. I was surprised in the end by how far out that was. Perfectly judged, though, by Stupachuk. 40-15. Still on serve. Off the fence. That can be a perilous moment.
That was in.
Yep. Tello thought that might be out. Wasn't. Gets a second bite at it.
And Tello showed that he's going to play a lob, and then he played down. And
then
he
Ruiz
played down
gets
again.
and they switch sides.
Very well played. Fantastic point.
That didn't miss by much, did it? Tello grins. They get the point. 40-30.
No, man, I can't believe. He's going to smash it.
Yep.
Tello's going to reach it. No,
he doesn't. I think he could have got there, could he? Did he just miss it in flight?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
It matters little. We're still on serve. 4-3 in the first set.
Maribel Nadal there sharing some very good paddle time here at the Hexagon Cup.
Yep.
I mean, from tennis straight to paddle. That's what's happening in many other countries in the world. You could tell, you know, you go to a tennis club that used to have, 15 tennis courts, and now you arrive and there are 11 courts and 6 paddle courts. You say, what's happening with this? Well, this is paddle. It's the fastest growing racket sport in the world.
It's been fun and games, hasn't it? Feeling our way into a completely new tournament. Coming to Madrid for the first ever time, the Hexagon Cup is new and it has made a big splash in the world of paddle. And if you want to share your feedback, your images, your best moments, your thoughts, your feelings, get involved. This is the men's final. Use the hashtag Hexagon Cup on all the usual social media platforms and visit the website hexagonccup.com. And there's the band as well, who've been, they only just appeared yesterday for the weekend, adding a little bit of live and very Hispanic atmosphere to this cauldron here in the Madrid Arena that is filling up nicely with the bull ring. Now, Juan Tello was the matador yesterday, that's for sure.
The band is... I'll tell you.
The scene continues to be set, not just optically, but the way that the first set is playing out. We are still waiting for our first break of serve, and this mighty clash between these two world-class pairings is delivering the precise outcome that we would have anticipated. Barely a chink of light between them. Impossible to call which of the two pairings is on top at the moment. All of these 4 players playing to their strength, and no one has blinked yet.
We have a live music at the stadium. Fantastic. Everyone is enjoying this show of paddle. Okay, 4-3. Still no breaks. Still all of the players very focused on what the job, how the job has to be done. Alex knows it very well, and that's why he got that shot at the net quite uncomfortably, but he won.
So love 15. Massively important game, this. And that is love 30.
That was love 30.
Rafa Nadal team are 4-3 up. If they were to break here, that could be fatal in set 1.
Yeah, because we are close to the, very close to the end of the first set.
That's annoyed Luis. That was a wasted opportunity. Still, 15-30. Real pressure here for team advantage early on. No way past Stupacuk there.
It seems that Stupa knows what Dineno is going to do. What a lob, man. Double lob. Unpredictable for Alex Ruiz.
Straight to Stupacuk, but Stupacuk straight into the net. So 30.
It's safe. Yeah, a very tough situation, but still they cannot relax. And even less with the second serve. Is the second serve in paddle as important as in tennis? No. It's important? Yes.
Well, somehow Dineno crafted a winner out of that. He's not entirely sure how. It was a great shot, but that was an error. Going to see this one home. Oof.
Dineno wants it because he knows that he He got like few points from Ruiz after his bandeja. But now he also knows that if the lob is good,
it's another break point, this time against team advantage, or it's a golden point as well. So obviously the next point takes all in this game, and where it's either going to be 4 each or it's going to be 5-3, and there is a cavernous difference between those two scores.
Well, I think it's going to be
it's going to be
to Rafael team.
Massive. That is a massive moment in the outcome of the first set. They are halfway there at least now.
Risking in that shot, that it makes sense to risk on that shot of the backwell from after Dineno's bandeja. But listen, they're not going to give up, huh? I promise you, they're not going to give up.
Por cuatro, up and over the angle of the sidewall on the back. Juan Teo with that backhand just guiding it over, adding his own little bit of power for good measure. And that sailed over the top by a long, long way. Love 15 on the Stupacuk serve.
Dale, gatito! Go for it, this little cat! No. Stupacuk smash was a very good one.
Two very powerful points to get this game, this potentially set-winning game underway.
Wow. There you have it, because you didn't come to train yesterday. And you're my partner, you should have been training. That's why he said, very well done.
Sportsmanlike gesture. This would have hurt a little. Martin Dineno takes it lying down. Right, little conflab between Ruiz and Stupacuk. Stupacuk serving now at 30-15, 5-3 up.
Well, very good, Stupacuk. Pressure, a lot of pressure in that corner of his regular partner, Martin Dineno. 3 sets points, and it seems that we're gonna go to a second set. It really shows that the players who are at the net are controlling the game much more than those who are at the back. So it was just only one game where Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacuk were a little bit better. It was the one before, just the one before. They got the break, and that is the little detail that makes it, yeah, these two players to be leading this first set.
Oh, that was
there
such
we go.
A dynamic change of pace there from Ruiz.
How Dineno can play that lob at this time of the match?
Ruiz is playing fantastically in this point. Everything. He's got the Midas touch at the moment, the big Spanish man. And now Dineno enters the fray. And at the moment, advantage
and
just batting.
That is set net! The first set to Rafa Nadal Academy, leading. We're gonna smash it here.
Well, 6-3 in the end. How comfortable was that? Wasn't as comfortable as the scoreline suggests, but in the end they broke when it mattered, and then they ran away with it. 30 points to 24, 56% to 44. They took the only break. Each of the pairings had 3 opportunities to break, but only one pairing took it, and it was Alex Ruiz and
1 out of 2. And 0 possibilities to Dineno and Juan Teo in the first set.
Stupa and Ruiz are the pairing who are smashing the ball into the court and up and over. They've done it 6 times already. There is a slight difference, and it is enough, as you can see by the following video evidence. Potentially we're halfway through this men's final, unless Team Advantage can do something about it. Halfway through the final nights here in the Madrid Arena, and the very youngest, from the very youngest to one of the oldest members of the audience, everybody is up for this one. Picking themselves out on the big screen in our search for the most valuable fan. And right at the death, she stands up and wins it. Wouldn't you know it? Happy days are here to stay. She's nailed it. She's nailed the moves. She's nailed the moves, just as the Rafa Nadal Academy are nailing the match at the moment, at least the first set. They have been frighteningly powerful. A little bit of, I thought it was a grimace from Alex Ruiz, but it's not, it's just a belly laugh instead. Something Stupacuk has said has tickled the big man. So a little bit of a magic potion on his right knee there. Clap of the hands from Stupacuk. Alex Ruiz has been outstanding from the Rafa Nadal team. Big parts, a big factor of the fact that they are leading by 6 games to 3. They've won 6 games, and somehow Team Advantage have only won 3. And it sounds like a gulf. There's been a difference, but the scoreline is a little harsh, perhaps. Dineno and Teo have had their moments for sure, and as tenacious and talented as they are, there's no way that Stupacuk and Rees will be taking this for granted, because the immutable law of the Hexagon Cup, we come back to it, Mauri, is if you win the first set, what happens? If you win the first set, what happens?
Then you lose the second.
It's obvious.
Of course, that's how it works. Well, let's see if Alex and Stupa can manage to keep controlling the game. But man, I promise you, they know they have. No, look at that! No, look at that!
Luis!
Why?
He's owning it. He owns Madrid, the man from Malaga at the moment. He, for me, so far, is the best player on this court.
Well, he's been hitting more shots for sure. Yeah, he's been
in the game.
Yeah. They're going for him more than to Stupa, and I think at the moment it's not working. And the result, the score talks, not me. It's 6-3 up, and Alex Ruiz seems that is very, very into the match.
It's quite something if you're telling me the score is talking more than you, Mauri.
Not really. Look at that. The decision of changing the direction of that bandeja.
And again, straight away, this is the first game of the second set, and Dineno and Teo find themselves behind 15-30.
Well, they had it there. If we're Teo in the front, he would have hit it out. But the thing is that Martin is not his strength winning that kind of shots. His strength is neither the smashes. His strength is another strength. And it's very strange to see Martin Dineno missing this kind of shot and taking these kind of decisions, even though when he knows that now it's a little bit cooler, that the conditions are, the court is slow, it's not that quick. Well, let's see if they can manage and get it back, because it's 3 break points. Wow, clever. No, he's gonna reach this. No, he's getting out. Very well played. Stupacuk and Rees are on fire at the moment. 7-3, they're winning by the second set, and it's 1-0.
And Mauri, the fact that Dineno in particular is being put in a position where he's having to play shots he's not comfortable with is a compliment to the strategy that Ruiz and Stupacuk are deploying.
Yeah, of course, it's 100%. Because Alex Ruiz is doing the job. It's 100% because of that. Because Stupa everyone knows Stupa will play as he does. Now, you know, Stupa is the kind of player that you don't know when he's performing good and when he's not performing good. He's the kind of player that he plays always very similar. So it's very hard to beat him, you know, when he plays with Dineno. But in this case, when his partner is playing that good and they're hitting more shots to Alex Ruiz, well, these kind of decisions are the ones that, you know, that shows the confidence of this player.
For me, you should get a yellow card for this. This is
definitely.
This is outrageous. This is.
That's how you teach your kid to play padel. Yeah?
That's the equivalent in football of getting down and heading the ball over the line to score a goal.
Yes.
Hey, Teo needed that.
Yeah, of course.
Can't afford a smile at the moment, but he needed that. 15-all. Whereas all Alex Ruiz and Stupa are doing is smiling at the moment. Stupa with the serve.
Well, that was a little bit long first serve.
Up and over the top of Teo and in.
Amazing Stupa. Look at that bandeja after very high lob. And he's going to reach this.
And it's there for him. Dineno can defend.
But he's not going to win the point. But he did after another unforced error from Martin Dineno. Because you may be telling me, yeah, Mauri, but listen, but he was running towards his partner's position. Yeah, but at the level these players play, and with the time available that he had for that shot, for Martin Dineno's level, that is an unforced error. Well, they're showing a lot of the confidence of these two players. These two, the ones in blue, the ones from Rafa Nadal Academy. Would be Rafa watching from Manacor, Mallorca? For sure. Hola, Rafa, ¿cómo estás? Great kick, bandeja. No.
Stupachuk was so stunned, I think, that his partner managed to get that back over the net that he didn't know what to do with his volley. Look at Ruiz.
Well, naturally you cover your body, yes?
Yeah.
When a ball is coming that fast and you see Teo coming forward, the only thing is that, okay, he gets the point, but I survive. This is the thing that you think about. But, you know, it's 40-30.
Very good.
He's in his moment.
He's in such control at the moment. Alex, I thought that was a winner.
Did he go for it?
You do it, Alex.
Yeah, he did. Didn't work. No! You got to be kidding me. Well deserved. Second game for the Rafa Academy.
Teo was perfectly placed at the net. He anticipated this ball, ideally, but when the ball got there, it was just too low for him, I think. It just died on him slightly. Had it been just a little bit longer, he would have been absolutely, well, he would have just buried it. That was game, by the way.
When you have
two love.
Why Alex Ruiz and Stupa, they were playing before Stupa and Dineno are playing now, yeah? So before the pair was Stupa and Alex Ruiz. They just separate just because Dineno and Stupa get on much more friendly and everything works better. Yeah? That's why they're pair number 2 in the world. But when Alex Ruiz performs like this, I would say this is much better pair. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is that Alex Ruiz will perform like this perhaps 1 set in a match, 2 sets in the whole tournament, is up and downs. But when he's like this, he's one of the best players in the world, for sure. Let's see if he can keep going in this match. So to win the 90,000 euros, him and his pair.
Oh, Teo went from producing a wonderful winner in the previous point to sticking it in the net. And that previous winner earned him a point of the finger from Alex Ruiz of respect.
Alarms on for the advantage team. 30-0. They're very focused, Teo and Dineno, but still, they're not changing anything because they're doing their best. I mean, well,
there they go. They've engineered 40-30 on their serve, which is a far better place to be.
Yeah, because otherwise it's going to be 2 breaks down, and that is big. Well, change over now. There we go. 2-1 up for this team, the Rafa Nadal Academy team against the Advantage team.
All right. The huddle gets together. We are waiting for Juan Teo to join them. Not sure where Teo has gone.
Lo que está pasando, independientemente de si la tiramos más para arriba o más para
words of advice now for
estamos cometiendo algunos errores boludos que ellos no los tuvieron hasta este juego. ¿Entendés? Ellos puntos gratis a nosotros no nos están dando, nosotros a ellos sí. ¿Entendés? Entonces, vamos a echar un poco más el culo y a jugar, ¿entendés? Y hacerlo y obligarlos un poco a que tengan que tirar de más. Porque los flacos, sin tirar tanto, están encontrando puntos y a nosotros nos cuesta un montón.
Well, Severaroni clearly is telling, hey, man, listen, we are just giving so many free points to them, and they're not giving us any free points since the beginning of the match until the last game, where we had 2 easy points won, and that's actually what we have to look for, you know, until they give us some more free points, but don't give them 3 points. Stupacuk and Ruiz off the court winners.
The big numbers already. Yeah, we're only in the early phase of the second set, and already they've produced all these winners. Over the back wall twice, over each side wall respectively once, and 3 times they've brought the back.
How do we call that one?
Por cuatro, por tres, and they brought it back 3 times over the net as well.
Very good, very good. Well,
powerful stuff, it's exhibition stuff, and most of those have been courtesy of Alex Ruiz, who is still enjoying a golden period of play.
Look at the amount of people.
Yeah, they know Padel in this part of the world as well. They totally appreciate it. And they're not a partisan crowd either. They're not necessarily supporting one team or another. They are here simply to enjoy the quality of the sport available.
This is the highest you can find.
Juan Teo just disappeared down for a comfort break, I think, but he has made it back in time to take his place with Dineno. And they're a breakdown. They're a breakdown in this second set already. 2-1 they trail. But it's the ebullient Alex Ruiz to serve. That's out, is it? No, it's going in.
Stupids everywhere, man. Papelito everywhere.
Oh, well disguised from Ruiz. Good response from Teo.
Great lob. Great volley lob from... Look at what a lob. That was like 11 meters height. We are around 12 and a half.
Aha!
The shot, Teo.
Fabulous winner, fabulous winner. That's what it means to Dineno. Trying to wake up his teammate, trying to collectively bring them to life here, team advantage. That might do the trick.
They need this game, and I think that they're going to go all in because they know they cannot be any longer. You know, they lost the first set, Dineno and Teo. Now, if you go 3-1 down, it hurts. So they need this game. No, what a block.
Ball still in play despite 2 big smashes from Ruiz. Off the frame, Teo dealing with it. Sits up for Stupacuk. Sits up for Ruiz. Aimed at Dineno.
No, he touched it. Yeah, that's why Teo didn't go. You might be thinking, why Teo didn't go for it? Well, because Dineno touched the ball with the top of his racket just straight after the ball went through the net.
I think the ball touched his racket rather than the racket touching his ball. Just fired straight past him, didn't it? 15-all. Ruiz to serve. 2-1 up, already with the break. And the second set.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What a shot! Stupa! What a reactions from the guy from Chaco, Argentina. Beautiful half volley with the backhand.
He's seeing it in a different time frame from everyone else. Sensing that open court and just dropping the ball in there.
What? Alex just from the floor.
He gets down,
Coming
gets knocked
back.
down, but he gets up again.
This is a good thing, you know. This is the good thing about padel. That you practice lobs every single day, even if you are in a little under pressure, in an uncomfortable game position, you can reset the point, and it's like you start from zero again.
40-15, 3 game points.
They know if they keep the serve, like now,
straight out.
They
And it
can
was as
win by 6
straightforward as
ball.
that. It was as straightforward as that. They find themselves 3-1 up. As you say, hold serve and win the tournament. Sounds simple, but when you're up against players of Teo and Dineno's talent, nothing is simple and nothing is given. They'll have to earn it. So 15 love, good start from Team Advantage. 100% have to hold serve here, no doubt about it.
Even though there is one break, I promise you that we are in the best part of the match. The best part of the match is just started. Because it's here where you really see if Alex and Stupa can hold on. Because now Dineno and Teo have nothing to lose. They know that, you know, they're losing now, they're 3-1 down, so they will go for all in and trying to risk a little bit more. So the thing is, will Stupa and Ruiz being able to
withstand it all?
Yeah,
yeah.
like they did at this point. For how long?
That's the problem when you start to throw everything at the problem, errors arise. It's a risk.
If they do it, it would be like the first set.
(30-15) now, Dineno.
What a defense from Alex Ruiz. Very well done there. Trying to bite a little bit Dineno, step by step. 40-30, I think it is, or 40-15?
Oh, 40-15.
45, that's good.
Had to play that, Teo. Might have been going out, but had to play it.
No, that's one of the best shots that Stupa has. And that's one of the best shots that Dineno has. Absolutely fantastic shot off the back wall. You want a winner? You have a winner.
Much more comfortable stuff there. 3-2, just one break in it. All right, well, we're in the middle phase of the second set. The lights are on all round in the stands. The stars have come out tonight on the final evening of action at the Hexagon Cup. A galaxy of fans here enjoying their paddle. And somewhere down in the middle of all that, our reporter Andrea Balesta has picked out another noteworthy Spanish guest to talk to.
Bueno, Manu, ¿actor, cocinero y también padelero o qué?
Me encanta el pádel. Yo te tengo que reconocer que vengo del tenis, con lo cual todo lo que era liftado lo he pasado al cortado, pero me fascina el pádel y sobre todo me fascina ver a estos campeones en un ambientazo como este que podéis ver aquí. Esto es una fiesta del deporte y para los que somos aficionados es una gozada, tía.
Vamos, que te vemos aquí en la próxima edición de Hexagon Cup, seguro.
No lo dudes, aquí estaré año tras año porque esto es una pasión, un deporte maravilloso y además que siempre digo que es un deporte que incluso empezando tarde se puede disfrutar. Yo creo que eso es una de las grandes ventajas del pádel y que a todos nos engancha.
Manu, muchísimas gracias y a seguir disfrutando.
Venga,
gracias.
Chao.
Gracias.
Well, Spanish celebrities here en masse, and an international flavour as well to some of the guests who we've seen over the course of the last 5 days here in Madrid. What a spectacle it is. (3-2) to Rafa Nadal Academy with just the one break against Team Advantage. As we head into the middle chunk of set 2, they are close now, David Rees and Franco Stupacuk, to closing the affair here at the Hexagon Cup. They can't win the Hexagon Cup. We already know that Team Advantage have won the overall teams competition and won it handsomely, but they can win this men's final. In doing so, of course, they can trouser a very handy 45,000 euros each. Even if you lose, of course, there's 30,000 euros each.
Still not bad. It's a very good job and very good prize money for the sport of padel, who's just started to grow. Even though I play since I was 6 years old, like 30.
You got out at the wrong time, basically.
Yeah, you say. Me and many others. But these ones are at the right time.
Yeah.
And this is the first point of that very interesting 6th game. If they get this point again, the advantage team, Martin, well,
yeah, but this happened in the last. This happened in the Ruiz service game. He went love 15 down there, and then they won it fairly comfortably after that.
Yeah, but that's why Alex Ruiz really celebrates that point. He knew about the importance of it.
Yeah.
Por cuatro, Stupacuk, 13-15. They don't want to give up, to give any single shot, any single game for free.
There's a sense of ruthlessness about the way they're going about their task now. No hope. Give them no hope.
Spectacular. That bandeja shot is not that easy because when the ball is coming off the backward post, the spin that the ball brings is a lot. Uncontrollable.
Difficult shot. And Dineno created the pressure.
Now.
Dineno created the pressure that told on Rees there. Dineno's presence at the net spooked him. Ooh. Big point. It's a big point. Stupacuk down the middle. Rees testing Dineno's defense. Blue at the net, white at the back wall. Back it comes.
Fantastic, huh?
Yeah, they shut them out. They shut them out. Well, one of the smashes has gone sailing over the back wall. One's come all the way back over the net in this game alone.
Yeah, and also in the long rallies, you never know, who's going to win the point.
Stupacuk had to swivel and get around that. Look at that from Stupacuk. What a recovery. Teo,
now got to tell you
shot
fire.
Selection.
Now got to tell you some fire, huh? Well,
that's gone long, and that is the game, and that is the 4-2 lead, and they're now within 2 games of victory.
Doubling, if you count the average of the whole. Summarize all the games, is 10 games to Ale Rees and Franco Stupacuk to 5. But it's the second set 4-2, which is even more interesting, and it's last 15. Big problems for the advantage team, Dineno and Juan Tello. Man, it surprises me, actually, the situation and the match itself. It could have been much even, much closer in the result, and the rallies. In the first set, we watched perhaps a little bit better points, and now it seems that still Alex Rees,
his levels have not dropped
yet. Not at all.
Showing no signs of doing so either. And Stupacuk is becoming more and more creative and active in the game as well.
That's why they are variating now, the variation of the shot.
Oh, You know what, they're looking, they're doing everything right, really, but there's no way through. There's no way through, and then the error feels like it's inevitable.
Unbelievable. Alex Ruiz and Stupatsuk on fire.
And now, Mauri, heads might drop because this is love 30. This is love 30, and everyone understands the significance of the break here, I think, if it happens.
And the hard thing is that when Alex Ruiz doesn't know what to do, the thing that he will do is to go with power. You know, he will go with more power, and it's not the court. It's not the perfect court to go with power and with winners. In this case, well, it worked, but it has to work for a very long period of time in order to make the difference, as perhaps Alex Ruiz did. Lucky enough.
15-30. Juan Teo with the serve.
The lob from Stupatsuk at the back with a volley down the line.
They are targeting Ruiz, aren't they? They're looking to play him all the time.
They are waiting for these kind of mistakes to happen.
He's taking everything, Ruiz. Stupatsuk at times in these rallies a spectator. Trying to bring the big man down. That's the only strategy they've got left at this moment.
So remember that if Dineno and Juan Teo win,
and that is beginning to tell. Last couple of points, a tiredness has crept into his thinking. A little bit of pressure. 40-30 from love 30 down. That'll do.
Which is good, but not very good for Alex Ruiz.
It's worked.
But anyways, they're very
Keep
good.
going. Pick away at him. Pick away at him.
Perhaps
and that tactic has worked.
Escucha, los dos primeros puntos, papá. Que empiece. Tenemos que hacer un esfuerzo tremendo.
Give me the first 2 points, he says. We got to start the game 30 love somehow, or at least give me the first one, he says. Because when they are down in the score, they struggle a little bit more.
Vamos a pensar en el resto. Vamos a pensar en el resto. ¿Qué hacemos al resto? A ver si nos ponemos de acuerdo entre todos.
What do we do when we return? Let's get an agreement between three of us.
¿Qué te gusta? Dale.
What would you like to do? He says. It's the Argentinian way to say some stuff. I promise you, if there were a Spanish commentator, I mean a Spanish person commenting in English, he wouldn't understand what they say.
La piñata tiene que venir después de una buena pelota nuestra. ¿Cuál va a ser la buena nuestra?
Okay, they're talking about hitting
claro,
the
porque
lost
si la
very
ponemos
high,
en juego nos está
giving the
viniendo de
responsibility
derecha,
to
de
them
revés,
when
nos
they're
están volando
defending.
bien de los dos lados. Entonces la piñata nuestra puede aparecer si nuestro primer tiro, por lo menos apúntenle al cuerpo, muchachos. No le...
Lo que sea, tenemos que aguantar la pija que venga, boludo.
Claro, pero aguantala. Yo lo que te digo es, buscate el cuerpo, tirásela rápida acá como para que el flaco bloquee y a partir del bloqueo de ellos, si te gusta, construimos con la piñata.
Well, some deodorant to the racket, maybe smelling a little bit. Not really.
Sí. Yo lo que te digo, gato, tranquilo. Vos fíjate que el flaco cuando puede, trick, te pasa para tu lado, ¿viste? Te pasa para tu lado. No entra en el golpe por golpe, con este no entra.
Well, the
prefiere
last
dividirla con vos que con el
tactical
otro.
adjustments
Entonces,
being made.
apúntenle al cuerpo.
The next couple of games, critical. They're in this team advantage. They're in it, but they're still behind. Rafa Nadal Academy 4, advantage team 3.
What a beautiful views from the paddle court. This purple heart of paddle in the center of Madrid. Madrid, Barcelona, Malaga, Bilbao, all are the heart of paddle. But this one is the purple one. Hexagon Cup.
This could be the final session.
Yes.
Could be all over.
Hopefully not. I call it, hopefully not. Hopefully we got 3 sets. Super tie break, third set.
So,
12-10.
Reese to serve, and it'll be interesting to see how he reacts. He was targeted in the last game, and he did, in the end, slightly succumb under pressure. They'll look to put him under pressure again, but that'll settle the nerves. 15 left.
And into the tactic they were talking on the bench was also carry on doing the same thing, but they say, okay, let's try to aim more or less the direction of Alex's body first, if we're not comfortable, and then we go for this, a high lob, and then go forward, both of us, in order to push him more than what we're doing now, to see if we can change the direction of this match. Otherwise, Rafa Nadal Academy team will take the point and the money, perhaps, as well.
Okay, it's out. And the whole tactic depends on the quality of the shot. And if they're going to make errors like that, no tactic is going to be able to save them. And Reese has been given a bit of a pass here so far. No errors from Reese. At the net now. And 40 love.
Well, tough time, tough, very tough moment to advantage.
I mean, they have to come out and break. They have to break the serve here, and at the moment they're 40 love down, and not in this game.
Again, a half volley from Stupačuk, covering the whole court from one side to the other. But
they get their first points in this game. 40-15. Juan Teo watching that one go out and over the line at the back. Still only one break in it. The time is running. Oof. Well, it's a second serve now. Rushing to the net.
What?
Ah, brings it back to Nino. That's a beautiful winner. Well placed, powerful enough, perfectly judged. 40-30. Dineno, the point winner here.
Well, yeah, I think it was very important for him as well, smashing that shot, so to release a little bit of the painful moment they're going through.
Had to be hard enough to get that job done, otherwise it would have been a winner for Stupačuk. Rushing back.
Very good, Dineno helping there. Helping his partner a little bit with the very good lobs. He's used to play all the time. Maybe out. Wow, no, was in. Vivora, Vivora, Vivora. Dine Vivora. There we have a golden point. A break point.
They've worked their way into this. They have deserved this opportunity. A golden point, a break point. A break point at such a critical moment. A break back point if they can manage it. Massive pressure on Reese here. You do feel like the outcome of this second set, and therefore potentially the match, hangs right here at this moment. Long.
Oof. Yes, it was out by an inch, but it was out.
5-3 or 4-4.
Responsibility on Alex Reese's shot. He took the responsibility. Oh, no good decision, I think.
Sat up
he
for him there.
He sorted, reset the point. Let's see if he can make it happen. We can go for a winner. No. We go for a glow. Yes. Rule up to the fence.
They're back in control, though. Rafa Nadal for now. Oh, brilliant for Teo. What judgment from Teo. Stupačuk now stretching the pair opposite him in the court. And there it is! There it is! He responds!
Alex Reese taking all the responsibility of the match. I want the money, I want to win, I want to keep the pride of playing with Stupa and beating.
The Lion of Andalusia roars into the Madrid air.
Wow.
That meant a lot. And in the context of the match,
the moment,
it was worth its weight in gold, that golden point. 5-3.
It could have been 4-0, it could have been perfect as well. Alex made like 1 or 2 little mistakes, I would say, during the point, but he reset very well and he ended up smashing perfectly. Impossible for not even Tello to reach that ball.
Long.
15 love, let's see. They've got big work to do, Tello and Dineno, to win this. Otherwise, they go back home. No. Well, not this one, but this one.
There was some anger in that, wasn't there, Tello? Perhaps he feels he's chasing a lost cause, although I doubt it. But that felt like the act of a man in his last throws in this match. Go on, have a bit of that. It felt good anyway. Will it affect the outcome? Let's see. 30 love on the advantage serve.
For the people in the maintenance, just take care about the glasses. He might break one of the glasses with that amount of power.
Furious, isn't he?
Wow.
Well, they're cantering to this game to narrow the gap to 5-4, but then they'll be serving for the match. Yep. 40-15.
Great lob from Alex Ruiz, straight after the first serve of Dineno. What a shot. No, Alex is making a big difference at the moment. Well, since the beginning of the match, I would say. And have a look at now, 40-30. My God.
Are you going to do your alarm bells noise?
Not yet, not yet. Not yet. It's 40-30, I think. As I told you, I think it's easier to attack than defense. Well, yes, bang, bang, bang. Forget about what I said. This is a match point. Platinum goal. The treasure point. A treasure is going to be if Alex Ruiz can keep performing like this, man. What a difference he's made throughout the whole match.
So, in order of importance, golden point, break point, set point, match point, tournament point.
No.
Oh,
yes.
saved, saved. And we go on.
More to come, love it.
Nerveless, nerveless, nerveless. We go on, 5-4. Still that break though to Rafa Nadal. The first major scare for Team Advantage. They have survived. How many more scares are they going to have to survive before they hope they have match points in their favour? It's not impossible.
No, well, the coach was talking about, let's go to the net without the lob, just play chiquitas and go forward. Well, let's see, because above, when we play lobs, what is happening is exactly this. The smashing from Alex Ruiz, 162 kilometers an hour, the most powerful smash we've seen in this match. And Stupaczuk as well, smashing few smashes and harder than any of the other two players, who Dineno and Tello. So, what is Sebastián Nerone, the coach, asking to the players? But is the other coach the one who is talking in this with the microphone?
Hablar bien,
yeah, this
cuando
one is
se
the
vengan,
one, Carlos Pozzoni.
Vamos a entrar por el medio y el otro que esté atento, ¿vale? No quiero que sorprendan al que está parado.
Just let me hear if... Well... Sebastián was asking to his players to play. Now because they return. I mean, you know, they got one break up. They're going to win 6-4 if they just do the job they've done before. Because there's 5-4 up with a serve. But what the coach, Seba Nerone, is asking for is to play chiquitas and go forward. No more loss.
Drama incoming. 5-4 to Rafa Nadal Academy. A break aheads. And seconds away from the pair with the blue vests. Standing up, selecting the balls as they walk onto the courts.
Vamos, bestias, ¿eh?
And
No quiero ver los pies en el
Franco
suelo, ¿eh?
Stupachuk will be
Vamos, los patitas
serving
saltando, ¿eh? Dale, ¿eh?
for the men's tournament in the Hexagon Cup.
What does you
The
jump?
last match, 5 days of competition.
So one jump
here in
what did
Madrid.
you?
One job. One job.
Activate your speed.
Simple as.
He's looking to the camera. Hello, Stupa, how are you doing? No! No!
Well, Dineno took the full force of Rees there. I wonder if he's genuinely taken a nasty hurt.
No.
He's done gets to his knee gingerly.
You tell me
Is that a knee? That's sore, to say the least, but I hope he can continue. Just banging it to do a systems check there, Dineno. Medical attention is shooed away, but where does this ball land then? Rees hit it at 160 kilometers an hour. Just gets him on the side there, and it's almost like it's giving him a dead leg, as we say in English.
There is someone that I would like to never be hurt.
He's okay.
Ever.
He's okay.
In a match is Martin Dineno.
And he'll be buoyed up by the fact that they are 15 up in this critical game.
Block it. Yeah, he did. But not enough. Very impossible to control, I would say. Such an amount of power and speed that Alex Rees produced into that powerful smash.
15-all. Rees seems intent on smashing his way through to victory now, resorting to his most familiar and potent weapon. When the opportunity presents itself, he might be tempted to opt for power. Stupachuk calls for this one. That's not an opportunity. Oh, he's nerves. The nerves.
Look how they know it. Look how
he
they
knows that was a bad choice.
And the other ones know as well
15,
where
30.
to go.
He's got a big target on his head now, Rees.
Wow, what a defense of the side fence. Very unpredictable shot. Very difficult.
Yeah.
Now,
no
he didn't
power
want
this
to go
time.
for a
Placement
winner,
in the lob.
but Tello did. Dineno didn't follow Stupa's shot. And very good kick, bandeja down to Tello's feet. Impossible. Or
Stupachuk
impossible.
Screaming at Rees to leave it there. That was going out.
Is this board important? Oh my
Perfect
goodness,
judgment.
if it is.
30-all. Scoops it up. Dineno scrambling around.
Yes, she did!
And there we go.
This is a double break point. They want to win. They want to fight.
Players all over the court here. Half of them on the deck, the other one leaving. Exit stage left. 2 break points. And the whole match tips on its head, potentially.
Wow, what a reach from Tello. Now they're active.
Cross court, Rees. Cross court again, deep to Dineno. Stupachuk. Tello back again. Rees, power. Oh, another mistake into the net. Another one, but there it is. There it is, it's 5-all. And they have that break back.
Working and working and working is the only way that Dineno and Tello can win this match. Just working, because even though now we've seen a mistake from Alex Rees, he's been performing perfectly since the beginning of the match. That's why the match, they are leading with the first set, and now they got to break back. Let's see now if Tello and Dineno start leading the game, if they can also keep the same performance, Stupa and Alex Rees.
Yeah.
Look. You're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe this.
Keeps it in, Teo, yes. And he's back on the court.
And look at this now again. No! He
what
missed
a
the
point.
size.
Well, we can laugh. He's not going to find it funny, but brilliant save from Teo. Brilliant save from Teo.
Hey, man, listen, look.
Look at this. Here he is.
No, in this one.
Back in court, back in.
In the one afterwards, he could easily just... Look what he tried. Was perfect.
But he points at where he wanted it to go.
And he touched the net.
Yeah.
The ball touched the top of the net. Otherwise, would have been the point of the year.
Great block there from Reese. Opens up there.
Like
gets
this
there.
one.
And por cuatro. Teo.
He's
what
not
an answer. 15-all.
He's the eagle. He's flying.
Hanging in midair. Generating so much power with that smash. Juan Teo, 15-all, 5-5.
Wow, what a match we're watching.
Just when you thought it was safe to get back in the water.
What a bandeja. He knew. Did you see he gets on the way? Yeah, actually, Teo was working very well, but Dinero knows that if he gets with the motion and the direction of that lob, he gets with the bandeja, will go straight down to this guy's feet.
Oh!
No! It hits your throat a little bit. That's painful. That's the picture. That is the picture of the tournament.
Both Dineno and Teo now have been in the wars. Reese feels bad about that. Stupacuk a little concerned now as well.
Photographers ready, hopefully, because this you could have easily. Well, yeah, but hit on the, I mean, like in the high part of the chest. Because if it goes straight to the throat, this part, how do you call this? This here?
Yeah, your windpipe. Your windpipe. He's okay. He's taken a knock, as has Dineno. Blimey.
Dineno with his knee. They're going to end up alive and hopefully winning.
And I thought paddle was just a tippy-tappy exhibition sport, huh?
Who said they were
beating each other up out there?
Hexagon Cup, 40-30. And now, these two guys leading the second set for the first time.
Not yet, they aren't. It's 40-30.
They're leading.
True.
At some point.
Confusion, confusion, confusion.
Or you or me, you decide. Otherwise, we're going to go to a golden point.
That was so unlike them. Normally their communication is telepathic, these two players. A total mess. I mean, they could see the funny side, but Dineno and Teo almost falling over one another then. And now we have golden points. A break of the tension, sort of. Time for a little chat. And then let's play a bit of paddle.
And there we go, 6-5, a little advantage to Team Advantage, who is leading for the first time in the second set, 6-5 against Rafa Nadal Academy team. What a fun story was that. How do you say this when you are when you're in a boat?
Yeah, rowing. Rowing against the stream, rowing against the current. That's what they've been doing all along.
Got to be rowing a little bit longer.
Well, is this going to be the third consecutive final that goes to a super tiebreak?
Hopefully.
Let's have a listen. Let's have a listen.
sea, que por lo menos luego nos venga de otro lado. Pero cuando me venga paralelo, voy a repetir paralelo, pégate. No lo voy a tirar cruzado, que la última la quise tirar cruzado al pedo. Pues lo voy a repetir los pies a Alex. ¿Qué te parece? Yo no quiero, yo lo que quiero es que abras la cancha. Yo creo que
con el smash. Lo que pasa es que para...
Una volea, boludo, porque muchas voleas con
sí.
la derecha te va flama para allá.
Sí.
Con la revés, si querés soltar a cruzado, boludo.
Sí, a ver, yo no quiero que
para que no venga a otro lado, o sea, no te digo porque flama la va a tirar afuera, pero ya el globo viene de otro lado.
Genial.
Otra jugada.
Bien. Yo lo único que digo es que Franco con el rulo está fino. Entonces...
The only thing I would tell you guys is that Franco Stupatsuk with a rulo, with a kick bandeja, he's on fire at the moment. So we're not going to go there. We're going to carry on playing to Alex Rees. And he says, okay, just the bandejas. Tello, the bandeja has to play all the bandejas down the line in order that Dineno stays at the net position all of the time.
Crikey, in a word. Here we go. The game has been tipped on its head. Most of the statistics are still in favour of the Rafa Nadal duo. More winners, fewer errors, more smashes. But, as you rightly say, Mauri, in this critical set 2, Team Advantage are in front, and they're in front for the first time by 6 games to 5.
Very little details are the ones who make the difference in this fantastic match that we're watching. A very well-deserved final. Hopefully, it will be a 3-set final. But perhaps these two players don't want that, I believe. So it's okay, we're going to win this, and we're going to try to win the tiebreak.
So this is either going to end in a break, and therefore a second set, and a super tiebreak.
What? What is that? Are you blocking this, really? Unbelievable. Stupatsuk. What a block.
Or they're going to hold serve, and we go into a regular tiebreak. Either way, this is not the final game. We will have a tiebreak one way or another after this.
Yes, we will. Well, it was a good try. He apologizes to his partner because he went for a winner that used to go for those kind of change of directions. But
so, Rees with the serve now, 30-love. Stupatsuk is playing some crazy paddle at the moment. He really is. Taking ownership of this game, ownership of every exchange, and winning every point. Level it at 6-all, and we go straight to a regular tiebreak. And they're going to win it, are they? They're going to win it, are they? They're going to.
Yes, they do.
Well, there's the smash for Rees. And there, Dineno gets there. Stupatsuk gets it back to Dineno. Still alive somehow, the ball. Ah, there is the winner. A game to love. 6 each. Tie-break.
No.
Oh, 40-15, I beg your pardon.
No, because the ball touched...
I beg your pardon.
I was thinking, you were a little bit crazy. What he's talking about? The ball touched the top of the net and went out. That was exactly why. But it looks like it was in, yeah.
Oh, regroup in the commentary box.
14,
they know what they're doing.
Still.
Good job someone does.
Wow. Again, Stupatsuk blocking. That shows how active he is, even though he's not playing all of the shots.
Oh,
so, hey.
The comeback in this game is there. 40-30.
Playing against Dineno is the typical match that you winning 5-0 up.
And then Dineno happens.
And it's like, who are you playing against? Against Dineno. Be careful, man, because you never know. He said, yeah, but I'm beating him 5-0. Yes, but just be active just in case. Very good change of speed from Stupatsuk's smash, becoming a bandeja in the air.
Stupatsuk carried Alex Rees there just a little bit. Stupatsuk was very much looking after his partner. taking the responsibility, great player that he is, to get that game won. And so we do have a regular tiebreak at the end of the second set.
Wow, that was a proper change. Wow, that was awesome. He's been playing many of the bandejas down the line, and at this time of the match, he decided to go very quick cross-court, complete unexpected for Stupačuk.
So going with serve. 1 point into this regular tiebreak. And now it's the Rafa Nadal duo, who will serve twice in the shape of Stupačuk.
They're suffering, running, getting hurt by the opponent's shot. What a match we are watching. Wow, very well done.
Yeah. They worked that well. They worked this late in the game to be that disciplined, that organised, that tactical, and that skillful. That was a big point.
It does pay off. Set 0, 6-0, 1-0.
Another serve for the Rafa Nadal duo.
Of course, how do you think it's going to end up? No, I'm not telling that it's going to end up with a third set super tiebreak. But did you think it's going to end up the last final 6-1, 6-2? No, man. This is Hexagon Cup.
Oh, look the net. Oh. Kicks it over in frustration there. And there's a mini break. And in a race to 7, it's a big moment, potentially.
What a fighters. What a fighters, the 4 of them.
Teo takes the ball. He'll be serving now.
Great first serve.
Oh, the opportunity was there.
One. Touch the net. Well, very fair play from the Spanish player, Alex Ruiz.
That was a really sportsmanlike gesture.
I think was the only one who knew that he touched the net.
Yeah. Finger in the air, and the point goes to team advantage. 3-1 now. The gesture being applauded, rightly so. And that is one of the great attributes of paddle. A bit of luck going Ruiz's way. Yeah.
Well, that was good, but there was a bad shot from Martín Dineno, and this is one little...
Well, the gods of paddle were just repaying Alex Ruiz there for his admission of the foul, and that's a mini break back. So we're back on serve.
Yes, we're back on serve. What, in second serve? Look at the coach.
We'll end up with biting his fingers.
Nails. Yeah, biting his fingers straight away.
That's the weapon, Stupačuk's
We
weapon.
should go for it. Fantastic decision. Smash it down the line with a kick smash. Coaches cannot talk now. Players can just go out, have a sip of water, just a little bit of water. Cannot sit neither. And come back on court.
3 each. Thousands of people here. Listen to how quiet it is.
Is the crowd's day? Today? It might be.
There we go. Little trumpet fanfare.
Of course, they have to appear there. The live music guys, musicians, dancers, we got everything.
Everyone is holding their breath. Now what? 3 each.
What a spectacular net, I promise you, man. I know that you are not that old in the sport of paddle, but I promise you that what we've watched in the 3 finals today with the next generation of players, with the females match, and now here is absolutely fantastic.
I think it speaks for itself, Manny. That's long, and that is a point, a very valuable point that edges the Rafa Nadal duo 1 point closer to their finish line. They're 3 points away from victory. Remember, they've had match point already and spurned it. Safety first.
Wow!
There's
what a
the
recover
chance.
from Teo. Very important point going on.
Stupachuk.
Very good shot.
Suddenly.
Look at this.
They switch sides. Stupachuk on the wrong side. They swap back again. Stupachuk in time, back on the left-hand side of the court. Teo lofts one to Ruiz. Checks down the line.
Great change from Ruiz. The best part of the match is now. Have a look on this. He's going to smash it. No, he don't. Very
into the nets, and they level up again, and it's 4 each.
Giving back with the same poison to Stupachuk. Yeah, thinking Stupachuk that Teo will smash that shot, and actually he changed his mind straight before hitting the ball. 4-0. Oh my goodness. Remember, this is a regular tiebreak. If Dineno and Teo win, it's going to be a full super tiebreak, 10 points. And it looks like 5-4 to advantage team.
Well, that tactic works. Dineno dumping big Alex Ruiz on the carpet. Once again, 5-4 with a mini break. They're close now.
Oh,
it's a tired shot. Tired shot from Ruiz.
Oh, no.
2 set points to take it to a super tie break. They've fought their way. They have scrapped their way into this match. But they are there, and they have the box seat in this tie break now. Set point, but it's Stupachuk swarming all over the court and the net. There he is again. Teo lofts one up. Stupachuk. Ruiz, what's he got? That! And that was a winner!
Almost there. 6-5. This is the chance. They get a set. Net, this is absolutely fantastic.
So
everyone is serious there.
Number 2 on serve this time.
The whole team supporting outside a unique paddle event.
The mini break back. This is effectively on serve, but it matters little. It's a set point.
No.
Brilliant from
Look
Ruiz.
how did we set?
Oh!
No! No way. No!
Hello!
Different level.
Por cuatro!
Alex Ruiz closing all the angles. No, whoa. Dineno is still on court because he still can't believe what just happened.
He doesn't understand what just happened. Ruiz just happened, and he did it once again. Just when the big man was down, and you thought he might be out, he produces that.
Wow. And just with the reflex of the glass, we could see was Dineno smiling after Alex Ruiz shot out by the 4 meters back. Well, like thinking, nah, really? Hey, it was set point.
It was.
And after this point could be a match point.
There were
for the
2
others.
set points. They've had 2 set points. The team in blue have had 1 match point. And all those points have been spurned. We are where we are, 6 each in this second set tiebreak.
Good shot from Stupa. Very high lob. There you have the responsibility if you want to win. Tell you is telling to the opponents, you want to win? Go for a vibra, play a smash. Very well played from Dineno. Another set point, but
set
now,
points. Set points.
Now the serve is to Alex Ruiz. I need a massage, man, but not right tomorrow morning. I will go somewhere to my masseur and say, hey, please, I need a perfect massage. 7.5 hours massage. No, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
7-0. This is not the super
nerveless.
tiebreak.
That was nerveless from Rees, what he did there. That drop shot and then the follow-up. He outplayed and outthought Teo there.
It's not the super tiebreak. This is just a tiebreak by 7-0.
7-0.
Very well covered by Cato Teo. No! What a shot from Stupa! It's the Argentinian and the Spanish circus. It's unbelievable how all the players running all around the court and hitting that beautiful yellow thing from one side to the other.
Oh, Stupa. Wow. Teo's trying everything here. Stupachuk. No! And another set point carved out here. Dineno getting the better of his playing partner. Stupachuk, who couldn't fend off everything and eventually gets beaten. Whoa! Set point number 3.
Advantage
number
team.
4.
Advantage team wants it, and they know that this is the chance. Great serve, great serve, great serve.
Oh, there we are. Super tiebreak. 1 set all.
Of course, it's gonna be a super tiebreak, Ned. What did you think? Fantastic. There we go.
Well, who'd have thought it? Just about everybody in the arena would have thought it. This is what happens at the Hexagon Cup. Set summary, 44 to 43, 51% to 49%, 1 break point, 1 each, 20 smashes from Franco. But pretty much everything is the same, isn't it? But Dineno and Teo get the set 1, and they do it by winning the second set tie-break by the slenderest of margins. Well, it's the calm, isn't it, before the final storm. Somehow, team advantage leveled it all by winning that tie-break. Can they do it all again in the super tie-break? Well, players staggering around courtside like wounded warriors at the moment. They have been in the wars, those two, Dineno and Teo, at the hands of these two players, Stupachuk and Rees, who have battered them with everything that they have in their armoury. I suppose the question is now, what has Alex Rees and what have Franco Stupachuk as a pairing, what have they got left in the locker? Rees has put his heart and soul and his body into this match. And at times, he's been unstoppable. Other times, he's looked exhausted. What's he got left? We'll find out. It's a super tie-break to decide the outcome of this title. It's a race to 10. And there is the answer, the first answer to the question I just posed. Reece still has something left to give.
Yes, that's for sure.
1-0 then to Rafa Nadal Academy on serve. Dineno.
Don't forget this to 10 points and 2 clear if they are 9-0. Wow. Wow. No! No! What a block from Stupa. He's been blocking every single shot. Doesn't matter where he comes from. No. Everywhere. Papelito.
That's up and over and out. Dineno gets the winner. Levels it up 1 each.
1 point for each group.
Papelito, as you say, was everywhere on that court there.
Look at that block. With 2 hands, eh?
Insane.
He needed a double-handed backhand, otherwise it would be impossible. Because the amount of power the ball... Whoa, look at the lob. I can't believe only these players can manage this pressure and all the angles and the depth of the shots at this level. Fantastic. Very well played, the first break to Rafa Nadal Academy team.
I've got a feeling this could go on for a very, very long time, Mary.
I don't know, but they know, because don't forget that they are the regular partners cross-court, I would say. Sorry, not cross-court, down the line. The Dineno plays with the Stupa, and Reece plays with Juan Tello. So
in parallel, so to speak,
Yeah, they are playing for many things, not only for the money, not only for the prize, also to see who is better with other partners as well. Very good shot.
Break back. 2-all. It's following the same sort of trajectory as the first tie-break, which ended just in victory for Team Advantage. Oh. It's another body shot to Teo, this time just tapping his ankle.
It's not a break this time. It was Rafa Nadal Academy team serving.
Fantastically disguised by Stupachuk. Teo just had no idea, literally, what had just hit him. 3-2, or 2-3.
Very good bandeja from Dineno. Nothing to do more than just hitting the ball back to Alex Reece, and then was Tello performing a great forehand volley. Now change ends 3. It couldn't be any more even. Nothing more even. Super tiebreak in the third set. I got to tell you, I love the way that Hexagon Cup have decided to play a 3 sets, and also we got to tell they was in cooperation, in collaboration with the players. It's not that Hexagon Cup itself decided to do a 3 sets, 10 points third set, but was also voted by the players how to decide the even.
Yeah, but if they hadn't done that, we'd still be playing the semi-finals.
Yeah,
the finals day would have to be on Monday.
It's true as well.
It makes for a shorter, more explosive spectacle. Yeah,
I think that the format is very good.
It's guaranteed drama, isn't it?
Yeah,
guaranteed.
exactly.
Game of nerves. Roulette.
He's gonna be out. He's gonna be out. No, he's in. No, he just missed the sweet spot of the racket.
Ah, that went long.
Just missed it.
Agony for Teo. Literally. And he has dodged a bullet there. He was out of position. The court was gaping open for Juan Tello, and maybe that was what threw him. Oh, whoa.
If Tello missed the ball before...
that levels it out. That levels it out.
That's exactly how some of my students do the fork and volley.
You see, Alex?
No breaks now, no breaks still, because it was a one break, but they took it back. Now it's 5-4 to Franco Stupacuk, the Argentinian player, and Alex Ruiz serving la radio de Seiza. Dineno.
That's long.
5-0. 5-0. Of course. How did you think it was going to be the tiebreak? 10-1? No. Hexagon Cup. The most even matches you can ever watch.
Long again from Stupacuk, twice in 2 points.
6-5, well, they did the job. The Vantage team did the job, and I think that if they do a mini break here,
still got 4 points to claw their way out.
It's slightly wide, just bouncing, rebounding on the side well before.
Just a sense now that Alex Ruiz is hating his life, not enjoying it now. Looks downcast, Alex Ruiz. They trail 5-7 in the super tiebreak, and they've started dancing. Is that a bit premature? Advantage. Celebrations have begun early for the team in white to encourage them. Stupacuk, just a word of encouragement. One more big effort, one more. We can do this, only a mini break.
Yeah, but that mini break is bigger, because listen, even if they hold these two, this point, it's going to be 7, 8, 9. It could be.
Oh, no. Now, was that the moment? Was that the moment?
I cannot breathe.
Could be.
I cannot breathe anymore.
Yeah, Alex Ruiz, a lack of composure there, and he knows it.
Never giving up in paddle.
He's susceptible to those moments, and that's the difference between him and the other.
No, it touched his leg.
Yeah,
and
great honesty.
Quadruply match point to the ones that you've never expected, perhaps, in the second set, that they will win the match. Have a look what they are. This is Dineno and Juan Tello ready to win their Hexagon Cup 2024. My God, what a matches we've watched today. Look at them. No, come on, this is going to be agony.
One of them is saved. One of them is saved. 3 match points remain. Because why not? Because make it that bit more tense.
Wow. No. No. No,
Stupacuk refuses to lie down.
And
but there it comes. It's all over. The match is won. Team Advantage have closed it out again. They are the natural-born winners in the Hexagon Cup. They know how to get over the line here in Madrid like no other team. And Dineno and Tello refused to sit down and die. Stupacuk, and an inspired performance in part by Alex Ruiz, threw absolutely everything at this pair, and it bounced off them, literally, at times when the balls were being peppered their way. They were battered, bruised, it looked like they were beaten, but they can now celebrate with the women who won their category as well, and they have destroyed the Hexagon Cup. The winners of the team competition, the winners of the elite men, the winners of the elite women, they've done it the hard way, but they have done it.
Advantage, not giving any advantage to anyone. Dineno, Tello, DELFI, BREA, SOFIA, ARAUJO, the whole team have just done an amazing job throughout the whole Hexagon Cup. Everyone, all the teams, everyone will be on court in a couple of minutes. Such a fantastic setup. The first time in history of paddle, and I'm telling you because I've been involved in the sport of paddle for more than 30 years. You might be thinking, 30 years? Where this point's coming from? Well, from Argentina, Mexico, Spain, but now we got the broadcasting in English as well to the rest of the world, and we have just seen a unique event. Teams, different level players, all the best players in the world, led by different VIP people, like the Advantage team, who has just won with Andy Murray leading the team.
Andy Murray's team win. They totaled 67 points in the end. They have not just won, they've destroyed everybody else. In second place, Robert Lewandowski, who would have been crossing fingers for exactly that result in the men's match. They hold on to the prize money for second place. It's a tie and points between third, fourth and fifth place. Rafa Nadal 11-11 and Team Hexagon and Team Bella are the bottom of the pile. And that is the final match summary in terms of the points won. 80 points won to 77, 51% place, 49%. They won 2 break points, did Rees and Stupachuk, but it didn't matter because they were beaten in the final super tie-break by the same team who won the tie-break to take the second set and level the match. It was the only appropriate way of finishing things off here in Madrid by producing a thriller that almost inevitably went all the way to the third and the final set, and the super tie-break was required to determine the outcome. They are readying themselves down in the corner. Martin Dineno and Juan Teo, the victorious team, are ready to share their thoughts of yet another victory. This one was the big one. They're talking to Andrea.
Bueno, pues menudo espectáculo para poner el cierre de oro perfecto a esta primera edición de Hexagon Cup, y sobre todo, vaya corazón, vaya lucha habéis tenido, habéis levantado 2 match ball cuando todo estaba perdido. Bueno, Juan, ¿cómo estamos? Aparte de agotado.
Cambiando la respiración ahora mismo. Buenas tardes a todos, gracias por estar otra vez presentes. Este día importante, que bueno, las finales son importantes también, así que gracias por estar apoyando a este evento, que la verdad que quiero agradecerles por toda la atención que nos han brindado esta semana a nosotros, los jugadores, al equipo, a familiares también, que ha estado pendiente a todos, así que gracias de verdad, gracias por contar conmigo también, al equipo, y nada, felices, manito, gracias, principalmente vos, papá. Así que felices por los chicos, lástima a los chicos, los Next Gen, que estuvimos ahí apoyándolo, pero creo que es importante darles estos 2 puntos también al equipo. Ahora disfrutar con la bestia parda acá, que sufrimos como loco, ¿no? Remando, como dijo el equipo, remando del primer momento, sacándolo, pero la garra y la lucha siempre va a estar, así que felices.
Eso os iba a decir, que no sé si aprovechasteis esa inercia ganadora del equipo para no perder la fe nunca.
Sí, no, estamos acostumbrados desde el primer día a remar como locos. Nada, gracias a todos. Creo que fue una semana impresionante para todos los equipos. Nosotros personalmente, gracias Arran, gracias Mario, a todos los que están detrás, a Andy Murray, bueno, que nos mandó también un videíto. Gracias a él por apoyar a nuestro deporte más que nada, y por nuestra parte ojalá se repitan muchos años este evento, que no solo queda en casa, sino que es muy divertido para nosotros. Seguramente año tras año, si se sigue haciendo, va a estar aún mejor. Así que nada, gracias a todos, felicitaciones a todos los equipos y esperemos vernos pronto otra vez por acá, por Madrid.
Pues un fuerte aplauso para los campeones de la Hexagon Cup.
Please and thanks to share this fantastic Hexagon Cup together. They can't believe where Padel is at the moment, growing and growing worldwide. And with this event, you could tell where is Padel nowadays.
Wow, wonderful moments there, reflected in the words of both players, thanking, amongst others, Ande More. They got it won, and for the last time in this series, let's have a look at some highlights. Wonderful. As you can see, the presentations are being readied. But before that, let's hear from the fantastic losing finalists from Rafa Nadal Academy.
Franco, Alex, nos hacemos cargo de la frustración que tenéis que sentir ahora mismo en estos momentos, pero también nos tenemos que agradecer porque creo que ha sido una final perfecta para toda una semana de un pádel maravilloso en la Hexagon Cup.
Bueno, la verdad que ahora mismo tenemos una calentura importante, pero bueno, creo que ha sido un gran espectáculo. Creo que cualquiera de los dos era justo vencedores. Han hecho un partidazo que felicito a todo el equipo, que creo que han ganado la Hexagon Cup. Así que felicitaciones a ambas por esta semana que habéis hecho. Creo que habéis formado un equipo muy bueno y nosotros contentos, ¿no? A pesar de la derrota de hoy, quiero agradecer al polaco porque me ha arropado en todo momento, a pesar de las cagadas que he hecho en el último tramo del partido. Y a la Rafa Academy, Stupa, even though I made so many unforced errors at the end of the match, but Stupa too was with me, supporting me the whole match. Equipo, así que estoy muy orgulloso de todo ello, de cada integrante del equipo. Y nada, a pesar de la derrota, feliz por esta semana que hemos hecho y de haber podido jugar otra vez con el polaco al lado de la pista.
I'm very proud of
being shared
the whole team with all the players. All the players at the Rafa Nadal Academy team has done a great job. We did everything we could.
Bueno, hola a todos, es un placer estar acá. Estuvimos disfrutando toda la semana, espero que ustedes lo hayan podido disfrutar como nosotros. Felicitar al equipo que han salido merecidos campeones.
And here at the stadium you've enjoyed as much as we did.
Más allá de la tristeza, estoy feliz porque Martín haya ganado, también por el gato,
I'm happy also because Martín has
won. Se va a llevar un tatuaje importante de parte del capitán, pero bueno, por lo menos nos quedamos con esa. Pero no, hemos disfrutado mucho y nada, agradecérselo a todos y al equipo de Rafa Nadal Academy por arroparnos durante esta semana. Esperemos que el año que viene estemos acá y batallando en una nueva final.
They very wish that this Hexagon Cup carries on all around the world
para los subcampeones de la
and they can keep playing for the Rafa Nadal Academy for a very long period of time. Thank you very much, Rafa Nadal Academy team, Alex Ruiz and Stupa Suk for giving and for showing us how to play the sport of padel at the highest level you can.
Well, a great final is only great entertainment if two teams are willing to take it to the next level. And Rafa Nadal Academy's Stupa Suk and Ruiz were a huge part of that.
Now, presentation next is going to be the awards. Prize giving. Are they going to give the money now? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They're going to count it out in euros,
yes, no way.
Just to annoy you.
In coins or in 100 euros bills.
Yeah. No, but it'll be our first glimpse of the Hexagon Cup itself, I would imagine. Right. Let's get the presentation ceremonies underway. They are on their way up the tunnel, the various dignitaries and everybody who has contributed to this wonderful week of paddle here in Madrid.
What an event.
What an event.
Queridas amigas, vamos a empezar con la entrega de premios de la Hexagon Cup, para la cual veo que ya todo está en su sitio, todo está organizado para que empecemos a hacer esta entrega de premios. Y vamos a empezar por hacer un reconocimiento muy merecido a los jueces de árbitro durante estos 5 días. Premio a los jueces de árbitro, por lo que voy a pedir que se acerquen aquí hasta el podio a Ramón Gómez Martínez, José Miguel Jiménez Roa y Beatriz Ruiz Martínez.
Very well done. They had a very tough matches.
They did. They definitely did.
Good manage and, well, they did it very well. Oof, they almost fell over, all of them together. Very well done, congratulations, and thank you very much. We're very, very hope to have you back in the next Hexagon Cup.
So, no competition is complete without the officials.
De Hexagon Cup, su director de relaciones institucionales
they are rightly being rewarded for their considerable powers of concentration and effort in keeping good order. And it was a competition played in a fantastic spirit, I have to say. They did have to intervene, but they kept a lid on the tempers. And in fact, you have to credit the players to a large extent as well, with the spirit with which the rules were adhered to. But the umpires, receiving their recognition for their contribution to the smooth running of the Hexagon Cup.
Para Ramón Gómez Martínez, José Miguel Jiménez Roa y Beatriz Ruiz Martínez, que han sido los árbitros, los jueces árbitros durante las 5 jornadas de esta primera edición.
So it's the arbitros, the umpires make their way off the stage. We await to see who is going to emerge next out of the mist from the tunnel.
Runners-up of the next generation, it looks like.
It is the runner-up team from the next generation final.
CHOZAS and CHAMERO, Emilio.
Pido que en primer lugar se acerque al podio la pareja subcampeona de la final Next Gen, representando a 11-11 Team USA, Alex CHOZAS, Emilio CHAMERO.
So representing Team 11-11, the Spanish and Argentinian pairing of Emilio CHAMERO, who was brilliant at times, and Alex CHOZAS, who was disappointed, I think. Well, they both were, to be on the losing side of a next generation match that I was pretty sure they would have gone into thinking that they were the favourites, but they were outcrafted in the end and perhaps slightly underperformed in the big final. But they are big players, physically and literally, and we've seen the last of them. The two 20-year-olds finishing runner-up in the next generation tournament, representing Eva Longoria's 11-11 team.
Representando al RL9 Robert Lewandowski Padel Team, David GALA y ENZO JENSEN.
And this was the winning pair, two 17-year-olds who had to dig very deep to get this match won. In particular, the smaller of the two players, young ENZO JENSEN, the younger brother of Claudia JENSEN, who started off brilliantly in that match, faded a little, and then came back so strongly. It was an outstanding performance from two players fully 3 years younger than the big men standing the other side of the net, who they had to beat, and they did beat them. It went all the way to a super tiebreak, of course, like just about, well, like every single one of our finals. But we'll be seeing a lot more of them in the world of paddle in the years to come. ENZO JENSEN from Italy and David GALA of Spain. They will be just asked to stay, I think. All of the players being called forward, well, the four finals, both the winning team and the losing team, who made up the next generation final, posing for the pictures.
Enhorabuena a estos magníficos jugadores. El futuro del pádel está asegurado
as they make their way off.
Jugadores de esta calidad, sin duda. Y vamos a pasar a entregar la categoría femenina.
We welcome in the winners of the women's final that we saw, the second match today. First of all, the losers, though, the losing pair.
En la final celebrada esta tarde aquí en el Madrid Arena, en categoría femenina, pido en primer lugar que se acerquen al podio las subcampeonas del Hexagon Team, Alejandra Salazar y Tamara ICARDO.
Well, a player who has stood on the top step of the podium so many times in her career. Has been relegated to the second step here. Alex Salazar and Tamara ICARDO were outplayed in the end by Team Advantage, who are waiting in the wings now, and they're going to have to settle for runners-up consolation prize and a substantial cash reward of €60,000, which they share between them.
Este trofeo a las subcampeonas en categoría femenina.
Well, Tamara ICARDO did say that if she won a big tournament this year, she would feast on paella and dye her hair pink. She's not going to have to do that on this occasion, but there'll be more to come, I'm sure, from her. She was very impressive in partnership with the great Alejandra Salazar. So they step to one side.
DELFI, BREA y SOFIA ARAUJO.
And the winning pair from Team Advantage, who've just been jumping up and down and celebrating the men's victory. And DELFI, BREA and Sofia Araujo of Portugal and Delphi Brea's case Argentina. Went through a bit of a roller coaster in that match, losing the first set very heavily and winning the second set, and then the super tiebreak. Emphatically winning the super tiebreak. And a really interesting pair to watch over the course of the last 4 days of action. Only losing one match in the group stage and then getting stronger as the tournament went on. A resilient outfit full of talent and full of emotion. And they line up with the beaten finalists from Team Hexagon. Andy Murray watching on from somewhere in the world, hopefully. Be very proud of the way that his men and women, and indeed his next generation players, have represented his new investment, his paddle team here at the Hexagon Cup.
Seguimos con la entrega en la categoría masculina.
Stifling a yawn, it's not that late, Franco.
Suban al escenario, suban al podio. En representación de la Rafa Nadal Academy powered by Richard
Not where they wanted to be.
Alex Ruiz y Franco Stupasuk, subcampeones de esta gran final.
Not just not where they wanted to be, but also not where they would have expected to be when they had match point to close it out in the second set, and then they were broken back, lost the second set tiebreak, and then very narrowly went on to lose the super tie-break as well, to add injury to insult to injury to insult. It was a tough turn of events there, but they in the end succumbed to an incredibly spirited performance. The runners-up in the men's competition then, representing the Rafa Nadal Academy, Franco Stupasuk and his teammate Alex Ruiz. They shuffle to one side and make a little bit of room on the stage for the winning pair.
Hexagon Cup en su categoría masculina, en representación del VANTAGE Padel Team, Martín Dineno y Juan Tello.
Juan Tello and Martín Dineno make their way onto stage as the winners in the men's category, again representing Team Advantage. Gutsy, talented, resilient performance from the two Argentinians who complement one another perfectly. The cool head of Dineno, the raw power and emotion of Tello, the tactics of Dineno, and the brilliance of Tello. They have enough in the locker, this pair, to find a key to unpick just about any lock in paddle. And they've done it again. The escapologists broke free in the second set when everything seemed to suggest that they were about to lose the match. They refused to give up, broke back, won the tiebreak, won the super tiebreak, job done, and they collect the top trophy. All these four players who know one another so well, normally partner the opposite number on the opposite team, delivered a final that will be memorable, a worthy way to cap off the inaugural Hexagon Cup here in Madrid. So those are the individual categories that reached their final today, and we've seen the winners and the losers collect their awards for their contribution on final Sunday here in the Madrid Arena. I've got a feeling Advantage will be back.
El LR9 Robert Lewandowski Padel Team, por favor, que suba el equipo a recoger sus merecidísimos premios.
And so to the overall standings in the Hexagon Cup itself, the aggregate number of points scored across all the categories, contributing to the final league standings, and in second place, courtesy of that victory in the final from ENZO, JENSEN and David GALA, the remaining players who have not had to catch flights and go home, including the other Jensen in the team, Claudia Jensen, who looked brilliant at times in her contribution to the success of RL9, Robert Lewandowski's team. RL9 are the runners-up in the inaugural Hexagon Cup, finishing on 48 points.
equipo subcampeón y a todos sus componentes.
Two teenagers playing significant parts in their progress as well, up to second place on the podium in the Hexagon Cup standings. Big names in the future of paddle, 17 and an 18-year-old siblings.
Y campeón de la primera edición de la Hexagon Cup por equipos.
Champions of the first edition of the Hexagon Cup.
El Padel Team, por favor, que suba a Rangen Top, su dueño, a recoger el premio, acompañado por este pedazo de equipo.
Well, their next generation pairing, including the young lad at the front there, Paul Hernandez and David Garcia, who made their way through to their semi-final. They couldn't actually get over that last hurdle and get to the final itself, but they did get out of the group, and that was the foundation of the success of the Team Advantage, who placed pairings in all three semi-finals and then went on to have not just finalists but winners in the men's and the women's categories. All 6 of their players, Team Advantage, here on the podium to receive their awards as Hexagon Cup winners. A really bonded team, you can tell that. A young team and a very, very skillful group of operators.
A sus coaches, Anito,
and this is our first glimpse of the Hexagon Cup itself. The Hexagon Cup is raised aloft by Team Advantage, who didn't just win it, in effect, they destroyed the Hexagon Cup and they ran away with it in a canter, sealing their victory in the overall standings before a ball was hit in anger on finals days. Thoroughly deserving their win. Team Advantage.
Yo voy a pedir a todos los premiados, por favor, que se suban ahí al escenario, al podio, para hacer una grandísima foto de familia.
And no podium is complete without something bubbly.
En todas las categorías. Y las personas también que han entregado los premios, que acompañen esa gran foto. Bueno,
he knows how to do it. David Garcia does the honours and gets the celebrations underway for Team Advantage. Brilliant stuff. Team Hexagon getting a good old soaking as well from the young Spaniards. Fantastic.
Bueno, ahora sí, que no cojáis, que suban el resto de premiados para celebrar conjuntamente con el equipo ganador y el resto de campeones, subcampeones en las distintas categorías, los árbitros, todos que se suban a hacer una foto con esta gran familia que es la Hexagon Cup.
Well, I think we are just about reaching the end of affairs here in Madrid in the Hexagon Cup, as the players, all of who are still here this evening to collect their various honours and their awards, the winners from finals day, the runners-up from finals day, the winners of the team competition and the runners-up, all pose for group photographs here in the Hexagon Cup. From all of us here who have been watching on in awe at a sport that for some of us has been relatively new, we have seen something very special emerge here in Madrid. The Hexagon Cup is born, and the Hexagon Cup has not just been born, but it's got legs. We've witnessed the announcement of a new format that has real potential to go places and revolutionise paddle and to take it to the next level, where we hope it reaches the global audience that this sport, which has a bit of everything, deserves. We've got to know these players over the last 5 days, their strengths, occasionally their weaknesses, their emotions, but above all, I think their ability and their mastery of a ball which sometimes behaves and sometimes is capricious. The paddle court has been our stage, and it has delivered some killer lines, occasional comedy, but always, wherever you look, the most wonderful, wonderful drama. From all of us in Madrid, it's adios.